Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going out there? Thinker St. James here. It is Saturday. It is Noche. Viva Mexico, cabrons! Let's go. Fight night, Lopes versus Silva and Canelo Crawford today. We got a lot of fighting on deck. Beeb checking in early. What's good, my man? Kelvin missing weight. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yo, like that was not telegraphed from a mile away. I posted the meme of the Guy Fieri pick. And it's like, celebrity chef and Kelvin Gastelum's nutritionist. This fucking guy. He's got to get cut, right? Come on. You can't have this dude just consistently missing weight. I don't give a fuck if they have his fight in the Hall of Fame or not. How many times has this dude missed weight in a row now? Like, this has got to be going on like 4 or 5 fights, right? It's more amazing when he actually makes than surprising when he misses. Rick Allen has 2 dads. This is something I've heard many times. Still waiting on confirmation. John Dong, how's it going, brother? Good afternoon to all. Hope you are well. Kelvin at 205. I mean, bro, he got smoked by Joe Pyfer in a boring fight. So, I mean, come on. Like, him at 205 is not going to be any better. Well, we'll see. Maybe they won't. Maybe that's the move. Because the organization just seems dead set on keeping him around for some reason. Like, cut him or make him move up. Like, that's all that you can do. Because the dude, he is consistently disrespecting the sport with the way that he acts. Like, because you know that he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's open about not giving a fuck. Like, it's not like he's out there, oh, I'm trying so hard. He's in the foil bag. He's in the tent. He's sweating his ass. No, he just fucking misses weight and doesn't care. Like, there's got to be a better ding on a motherfucker than just 35% of the purse, you know? Somebody's got to make Kelvin Gastelum understand. He's not even that great anymore. Like, why are we giving this guy preferential treatment? He's barely winning fights. And lost to Joe Pyfer, who I've never been too hot on, as far as thinking that he's like a rising talent. E-Money J, 4-leg parlay. Let's hear it, bro. Let's hear it, because I got 3 parlays going right now. I will bring those up, and as you know, Community Parlay is in effect. So, let's see what you got. Because Diego Lopes being the dog in this fight, as big as he is a dog, I mean, like, I think that John Silva is going to win personally, but I didn't think that plus 205 for my man Diego Lopes, coming off of a title fight, coming off of a title challenge, title contention. I felt like that was very disrespectful. You know how prime Johnny Walker was once hyped to be the guy to beat Jones? Do you think Jones would have KO'd him? Yeah, absolutely. I don't give a fuck what he did to Zhang Minyang. Yeah, John Jones would have definitely mopped the floor with him. Would he have knocked him out? Probably, but he could have submitted him either one or the other. He would have finished him, most definitely. Kelvin has a middleweight torso and welterweight limbs. Yeah, the picture of him, like the promo picture that they have, I saw somebody ask, like, how do you even get that physique? Like, that physique comes with a lot of once having worked out and then letting yourself go but still trying to maintain. That's what that physique is. That is exactly what that physique is. That is that big, massive, barrel-chested belly plus little, limbs that maybe once were a little bit more muscular, but now have softened up over the years. Dumas, you have Dumas, you have Lemos versus Suarez, no distance, Font and Lopes. I can go with 2 out of the 4 of those. Jared Gordon, Font, and Lopes. Okay, so I like that actually. That's a good cross section between the two of you guys. I am behind that. So that's a legitimate community parlay right there. Beeb coming in with 1 extra, and that overlaps 2 with the Money J. I love this. We're going with that. That's a solid community parlay. I can get behind that one. And if that hits, we all hit. So I'm good with that. Let's see, and then I'll tell you mine in a second there. Because I do think that Tatiana Suarez is going to win that fight, but I think Amanda Lemos might be able to make that so it's not going to be inside the distance. But, all right. Rob Font, Jared Gordon, and Diego Lopes at plus money still. Actually, the line's tightened up a little bit on that, but still heavy plus money, though. So the 3 of that's a plus 711 right there. So I love this parlay. Bingo, bango, done. We in there. Cedricus showed he only had $13 in his bank account before the fight. Yes, I saw that. Maybe it's because he is a hardened criminal who has no interest in actually A, taking the sport seriously, and B, if you're not going to take the sport seriously, getting a legitimate, upstanding job that pays money as opposed to trying to rob people. Cedricus Dumas is a legitimate thug, and not in a good way. And that man lives in my state. I am frightened that he is around the corner. But more importantly to this discussion, he looked like absolute shit in his last fight. I don't know if you saw his last fight, but he looked terrible in that fight. Probably because he's having to worry about cutting off an ankle monitor in order to make it to the cage. But let me tell you about my parlays here. So community parlay is in. That is locked in. We are good to go there. Got to keep an eye on the start time here as well. The other parlays that I had Jared Gordon, Rob Font, Jean Silva, Tatiana Suarez, Alexander Hernandez. That's a very large 5-leg parlay that does not pay a whole lot. So I'm not really too certain why I even placed that. But I do feel pretty confident about those picks. The other parlay I have is a moon shooter. Diego Lopes, Dustin Stoltzfus, and Tatiana Suarez. Stoltzfus is the one that I'm concerned about because Kelvin Gastelum missing weight by 5 pounds and also not being a bad weight cut. You know that he just rolled out of bed for this fight, but he's still dangerous. And with that extra amount of weight, he might be able to give some problems to Stoltzfus. And then the parlay that I am most confident in, this is my main parlay. Rodrigo Ceznando, Tatiana Suarez, Rob Font, and Kelvin Gastelum to land under 1 takedown. So no takedowns for Kelvin Gastelum. That is the confident parlay that I have. I think I'm feeling good about that one. His last fight was crap. We don't talk about that. I think I lost money on that fight. Hey, sorry about that, B. But that dude is, bro. You should take away the fact that he has so much shit going on outside of his in-ring fighting. All the stuff outside of the sport, like that is what I would be thinking about more than what you see in the cage with him, because that, like, all of that shit that's going on in his life, he can definitely not extrapolate the two, bro. There's no way. You don't get arrested 15 times in the same county and you roll into a fight at your 100% best quality level. You just can't. It's not possible. So I would be very worried about that guy in general. He also is just kind of dumb. I'm really not trying to rag on this guy like out of pocket, but this, like, Cedricus Dumas does this to himself. Like, he really brings all of this on himself, because a couple of those arrests were like on some dumb shit. I saw a video of him recently that was like recirculated. I guess it was from a couple of years ago, of him like yelling at a police officer. Like, he was legitimately just like in the street yelling at a cop for some reason. It's like, bro, maybe with your hardened criminal past, you don't go out picking fights with police officers. So it's hard for me to say that the dude is not just a little bit slow. You know what I mean? Like, so anyway, I say all of that to say I would not be confident in picking him in a fight. Now, that doesn't mean that he can't still win a fight. Of course, you know? You could say, oh, you know, he's going to dig deep. He's got to win that money because he's only got $13 in his bank account. Yeah, well, that's all well and good, except what happened the last fight? What happened the last fight? Did he have more money in the bank account last fight? If he had $200 and now he's got 13, I mean, he was still broke. You know what I'm saying? And also, it's like when you have that kind of level of like mental stuff going on, like you're erratic and you're unpredictable. So yes, could he win a fight? Absolutely he could. I'm not saying that he's going to lose today. But what I am saying is that he's way too unpredictable. And Zachary Reese is not the worst. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like decent competition. And Zachary Reese is probably taking the sport a lot more seriously. Zachary Reese might be fucking improving. Cedric Dumas is stagnant, bro. He can't not be stagnant. He cannot get out of the middling position that he is in with the lifestyle that he leads. And again, I take no joy in saying that. I don't want to rag on the dude unnecessarily, but he brings it upon himself. James is definitely wetting himself, balling up on the floor when Cedric Dumas approaches him at the 7-Eleven for an interview. Yo, true. Absolutely. I mean, you know, I'll be honest about it. Shit, dude, he's still a trained fighter. Plus, he's a thug, too. They'll definitely kick my ass. But that does not change the truth. That is always what I say about this. Whenever I have negative things to say about fighters. If I'm coming out of pocket and it's not true, by all means, I have every right to get my ass kicked. But if I'm speaking the truth and you don't like it, that does not change the truth. So kicking my ass is not going to fix your problems. Kicking my ass does not change the way that you conduct yourself. Good job. You kicked the ass of a nerdy YouTuber. That does not fix or change the facts of the matter. Your life is still going to be just as shitty after I get my ass kicked. Easy money tonight? E-Money J, I feel like I hear you say that often. And sometimes that does not work out. But I'm hoping for you, bro. Because honestly, I do like all those picks except for Dumas. Oh, shit. We are 3:01. Hold up. Let's get this feed going. Event has not started yet. What do you mean? What do you mean event has not started yet? No, now it started. All right. We good. Let's get feed going here. Show me San Antonio. All right. We got Dom Cruz. We got Fitzgerald. And we got DC. Whatever. Fuck it. I'll start the timer. When DC touched Dom Cruz's shoulder and then his forearm, that is your sync point. I hope Diaz versus McGregor 3 happens on the White House card. I pray. There's a good chance that will happen, actually. I think that's a likely one. Because it does seem like Dana is pretty committed to not putting John on that card. And if he's not putting John Jones on that card, he's probably putting Conor on there. Although it is kind of rich to think that Dana says, oh, I'm not going to put John Jones on the card because I only want reliable fighters, and then puts Conor on the card. You have no money on this fight? Okay. Your coworker has $800 on Canelo. God damn, $800 on Canelo? I mean, Canelo's who I'm picking to win, but it's going to be a pretty competitive and probably pretty boring fight. As far as I'm concerned, because boxing is just kind of boring. But I'm going to watch. We're going to watch together. It's the biggest boxing match of the modern era, so gotta happen. How about Dana getting fucking roasted at the press conference? Not roasted, but grilled. He got grilled by that one reporter. Love to see it. That reporter who was asking him about the changes to the Ali Act. That scumbag shit that Dana's trying to pull with the Ali Act. I appreciated it. Shout out to ITP MMA with some good takes on that issue where it's like, yeah, you know, you can't go into boxing, a completely different sport that has its own set of fans and its own set of rules and its own culture, and then expect it to just bend to your whim the same way that MMA has. He has created the MMA culture that he lives in now, and he thinks that he can just have that in boxing. It's like, no, you come into boxing, Dana, you're getting a whole different set of circumstances, and I appreciated that reporter taking him to task on the bullshit he's trying to pull with the Ali Act. You picked Min Yang and he got knocked the fuck out? Yeah, true. I mean, I did too. I think everybody did. Pulled out over purple toe. Yeah, no shit, exactly. His foot was a balloon. Karem, what's good, brother? What is the ratio on Canelo and Terrence? You talking about the line? I have not seen what the line is on that fight. Let me take a look real quick at what my book has it at. The pretty close odds actually. It's Canelo is at minus 175 and Crawford is at a plus 155 on my book. So, that's not crazy. You know what I mean? That's definitely not blowout numbers there. Close deal. There's nothing to say that Crawford couldn't pull the upset off on that. I mean, there's a reason that he's in that fight. You know what I mean? But I do think Canelo is the best of the modern era. So I think he's going to win it. You didn't watch what happened with Dana? Yeah, no, just a reporter at the Canelo Crawford press conference was asking him about the changes he's trying to make to the Ali Act, because what Dana's trying to do to the Ali Act is basically retool it to the point that he defangs it. He's trying to basically eliminate the Ali Act so that he can make boxing the same as the UFC. Like the Ali Act, if you're not aware, it basically it takes the power out of the hands of the promoters and puts it into the hands of the fighters. So it's the commissions that decide belts and things like that. It's every like. I mean, I'm trying to word this correctly, and I might be getting some of the details wrong, but the basic gist of it is that you don't get belts from the promotions, you get it from the organizing bodies. So, like, if you like, it's like the WBC has a belt. The ABA, I think, is another one of them that has like another boxing association. They have a belt. So it's like it's not like the UFC has its own titles, but there are not organizations like the UFC. It's out of the promoter's hands because the UFC is the organization and the promoter. So what that does is it allows the boxers to go to different promotions, different promoters, and get the best price. It puts the bargaining power in the hands of the athlete as opposed to in the hands of the promotion and the promoter. And Dana wants to get away from that so that TKO Holdings, TKO Boxing, can be like the UFC, have a monopoly on the belts and the structure of the sport, and the fighters basically get paid dog shit the way that they do in the UFC. So a reporter was asking him about that. He's like, if you can't get that done, are you going to still try to be in boxing? And Dana just didn't have an answer for any of it and was like, oh, fucking, if you want answers, come do an interview with me. Yeah, okay. Like Dana's just going to do an interview with someone who's trying to take him to task because Dana has specifically curated all of the MMA and UFC media. That's why you never get hard-hitting questions at press conferences. Did you make a video on this? I'll tap in if so. It seems interesting. No, I have not made a video about it, but I could make a video about it possibly. But I mean, it is going to be old news now because it just kind of happened really quickly. If something new happens with it, maybe I'll make a video about it. But in the meantime, you can check out ITP MMA's video about it because I think he did a really good job. ITP MMA does a lot of really good work, I have to say. I'm a big fan of ITP MMA. But definitely interesting. It was nice to see Dana actually squirming a little bit because he gets to sit pretty in the UFC and has no challenges whatsoever, to anything. We just all accept. That's the whole thing about this. Dana, and actually, I appreciate what the reporter at that press conference said too, because Dana White was trying to say, "Oh, you're showboating right now. You're trying to showboat." It's like, first of all, he's asking a legitimate question. Second of all, he's what the reporter said back to that. He's like, freedom of speech, brother. And I appreciated that because that's Dana White's whole thing. Oh, it's freedom of speech, freedom of speech. Dana White is such a big freedom of speech guy until you say something he doesn't like. Hypocrite. That's the one biggest thing that I have against Dana and the way the organization is run. Is that he's all well and good with everybody, but you got to toe the party line. If you don't toe the party line, things are going to go real bad for you in the UFC. From the inside and the outside. But all that aside, all of that to the side, we have the Ultimate Fighter finale right now. Also, I have no audio. There we go. Hey, Savage, what's good, my man? How's it goes? Love Dana getting owned. Wish it happened more often. Good luck in boxing. Yeah, for real. It's so true. That was the whole thing. It's like boxing is a whole different ball game, and Dana just thinks he can walk in and have it be exactly like the UFC was, where he just runs shit. No. It don't work that way around here. This is bro. It's like stepping into an entire. It's like colonization. It's like colonization, bro. He's trying to step into a whole different culture and just be like, hey, I'm here now and I'm the shit. And everybody's looking at him like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy? That reporter is no longer allowed at all UFC events per Dana. No shit. Absolutely the truth. That guy is never going to ask another question at a press conference, at least at TKO's sphere. But I appreciate that he took the opportunity because that dude is a G. Apparently, that guy is a boxing reporter that's covered the sport for years and has a YouTube channel. So I wish I knew the guy's name off the top of my head, but I would shout him out. And if you're interested in boxing, go subscribe to that guy's YouTube channel because that guy's a G. One of the shittiest tough seasons ever produced. Absolute facts. Yeah, this last season of Tough was absolutely awful. But I like Daniil. I hope Daniil wins this fight, but I think that Rodrigo's going to lay on top of him. I think that he's going to hold him down and smother him. Whoa, the fuck was that? Odd audio issue. Dumas is going to finish this guy? I don't understand all of this like hype around Cedricus Dumas right now. Like he didn't just get annihilated in his last fight, and Zachary Reese is making improvements fight over fight. Who did I pick on verdict? Because I stayed away from that fight as far as parlays go. Who did I pick on verdict for that fight? As we get the Ultimate Fighter finale underway here. Cedricus Dumas versus Zachary Reese. Yeah, I took Zachary Reese by first round fucking knockout, dude. Zachary Reese is finishing this dude. I appreciate the Mexican-themed ring girl outfits over here. I wonder if they're going to have costume changes this year like they did at Sphere. All right. Daniil is a fast starter, and he is a dynamic dude. This guy fucking goes out there balls to the wall. So, says Nando's going to have to slow the pace of this thing down. Oof. Yeah, Daniil. Fast to the draw. Oof. Nice right hand. Oh, nice elbow by Daniil. I like Daniil, bro. He was my dark horse winner of the whole season, but I did, yep. And now it says Nando gets the takedown. Why didn't I take +1 takedown for says Nando? There he goes, secures it. But yeah, says Nando is a lay and pray, grindy, cage clinchy, huggy kind of guy. Yo, TJF, WTJF, how's it going, man? I'd rather watch Ohio Player instead. Oh, take it back. That's an L right there. Nah, you go support Chase, man. Everybody make sure you're subscribed to Chase's channel. And to be clear, it is not an L to watch Chase. It is an L to watch anything but Yama, though. Me and Chase had a long stream last night. If you guys did not catch any of the Bruised stream, we talked about that movie for 4 hours. The name of the YouTube video is going to be Thinker and Chase talk about Bruised for 4 long hours. Hey, Tony Ferguson lover, how you doing, brother? Ooh. Oh, shit. Rodrigo's cut, man. Oh, he's cut bad, too. Damn. Yo, Daniil is a crusher destroyer over here. Oh, wait, we're gonna... What, we're calling doctors in for the cut? Oh, come on, bro. That's not a fight-ending cut right there. Boom! Damn, step-in elbow. Slices that forehead. What a beautiful elbow that was. Yo, Daniil is a crusher, man. Oh, he's good to go. Come on, bro. There's no way they're stopping this fight over that cut. What the hell is Kerry Hatley doing? I mean, it is a bad cut. Don't get me wrong. But if they let Irene Aldana fight at the last Noche with a cut the size of the Grand Canyon on her forehead. You watch both and support your boy. That is the best way to do it. Shout out to the homie Chase. Ooh, there you go. Nice one for Ceznando. But those elbows are going to continue to be a problem. Ceznando needs to get this fucking thing to the ground, bro. Oof, nice body shots for Daniil. Yeah, dude. I don't know why Rodrigo is not trying to get this to the ground harder. Rodrigo's hurt? Yeah, Rodrigo's definitely hurt. He is bleeding all over the place. He's certainly hurt. Did Kelvin miss weight? Yes, he did miss weight. He missed weight by 5 pounds. Golly. Yo. All right, Rodrigo is wow, he's bloody. Damn. This dude is wearing the blood mask. Yeah, what a shocker. Exactly. Dustin Stoltzfus saw that weight miss a mile away. He told him to come in at heavyweight. Oof, need a chest. Damn. Yeah, dude. Nice move by Daniil with that legal strike. Need a chest. Although, one thing about Daniil that is very true is that he is a little bit of a dirtball. He got a pretty bad foul in the last fight before the finale. Oh, it was definitely a legal knee. They're trying to say whether that knee was legal or not. That was absolutely a legal knee. Yeah, see? Fitzgerald talking about Irene Aldana. But yeah, Rodrigo not taking this thing to the ground is wild right now, dude. I mean, he tried for a takedown earlier and then got stuffed. Oof, what the fuck? Oh, that was weird. That was a weird clash. That wasn't Daniil's fault. Yeah, that was just an awkward. Damn, that was right on the cup though. You saw that cup move. That cup jumped. Yikes. Keep your knees up. If he's on the ground, you don't keep your knees up. He's saying watch the knees to the head when he's on the ground, which was not. It was a knee to the chest. But if he's on the ground, you want to keep your knee lower. Man, Gary Hatley sucks. Oh, Daniil reigning now. Oh, Daniil trying to finish this thing. Oh, Daniil! Daniil does it! Yo! Ukraine, baby! Let's go. Ukraine does it. Shout out to Ukraine, baby. Daniil is the ultimate fighter. Let's go. I love it. I am okay with that. I am perfectly happy to lose out on a parlay with that one because I felt like Daniil was, I always had said that he's the dark horse winner of this season, and the dark horse pulls through. This is the first fight. Yes, this is the first fight of the evening. That was the finale of The Ultimate Fighter at welterweight. Oh, why is this where it is right now? Move this down a little bit. Boom, there you go. All right. Good way to start things. Nice finish. First round. We are off to the races. Good deal. I love it. But yeah, that does kill a parlay. So, let's see here. Oh, what fight did I not pick? Oh, Reardon. Oh, yeah, I'm going Montserrat Reardon by decision. What the fuck? Yeah, Alice Pereira is making her debut. This is the youngest female fighter in history. Thoughts on the Charlie Kirk situation? Brother, I did an entire live stream about it. I did an hour and 45 minutes on Charlie Kirk, but it is very terrible, tragic, and frightening for this nation. Glad that they have a suspect in custody now. A suspect who apparently is just like a fucking 4chan troll. I mean, is that all that surprising? I don't know. Probably not. Hey, go Daniil Danchenko. Daniil Danchenko taking that win back to Ukraine and his little unaffected girlfriend. Daniil's got one of those Eastern European chicks with an attitude waiting for him back home. Why is he getting the... Why is that happening? Why is Sean Shelby? Because Dana's at Canelo Crawford. That's why. Ha ha. That's hilarious, bro. The Ultimate Fighter trophy gets presented by Sean Shelby as opposed to Dana White because Dana's at Canelo Crawford. Good scrap. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, I told you, man. I said that Daniil was my dark horse of this entire thing. I felt like he was the sleeper winner of this thing, and it came through. I'm here to show the blood of my opponents. I love it. Let's go. I like this guy, Daniil, bro. I liked him on the whole season. I think he's a good dude. He comes from a place that, he's got a lot to fight for. Coming out of Ukraine, obviously a very dangerous place to be. He's lost friends to the war out there, and he's representing the homeland in the UFC, fighting like a maniac. He just needs to be a little bit cleaner in his fights. He can get a little dirty, but other than that, I think that he's all right. I like Daniil. Very cold-blooded. Yes, it was. What do you think Charlie said that pissed him off so much? I mean, I don't think it's any one thing. I think it's just an ideology that he didn't agree with, or I've heard multiple sides of that so far. Oh, okay. This guy is his little buddy that he's advocating for. We got to stop this trend, people. We got to stop this trend of advocating for other guys getting into the organization. This dude literally just won the Ultimate Fighter. He's just now in the UFC and is already advocating for his friend. But yeah, as far as the Charlie Kirk thing, I've heard multiple different versions of like what the motives were and all that kind of stuff. We're not going to know until the guy says what it was, if he's even going to say it. And even then, you don't know if it's the truth. I think it's a nice, easy way for a lot of people to latch onto and weaponize. Like, I feel like that's just what instantly happens. I got into a big argument just recently with a friend of mine. Not big argument, but like I got really upset because he was doing that exact thing. He did that exact thing that I'm talking about, where it's like, oh, this happens, so I'm going to weaponize it because I'm going to weaponize it in order to vilify the people that I don't like. And that's exactly what I've already been seeing. So I don't know what the truth is. All I know is that both sides of the equation, when it comes to the left and right in the United States, are going to use it to their benefit. They're going to say, oh, he was this, so that's why these guys are the problem. Both sides of the aisle is going to say that. So I don't know exactly what the motives are. And I don't know if we're ever going to know the motives. All I know is that the new motive is to use the tragedy in order to further your own political agenda. And that is really gross to me. My friend literally said, oh, it's such a terrible thing. But did you see how the right has been responding to it? The right is so aggressive and so disgusting with the way that they've been responding to it. And I'm like, dude, you are exactly the problem. You are exactly the problem. This guy is like, he's so fucking dense when it comes to this. Like, this is a good friend of mine, and I love this guy, but like, it's like, I cannot understand how he can be so fucking partisan hack. Like, he is such a partisan hack. It just really pisses me off. On both sides. And this guy's on the left. The right is the same fucking way. I equal opportunity idiots. Anyway. You're excited to see his future fights for sure. Same. Love this guy. I like the sloppy brawl, but agree he needs to tighten up for the top 10, 10 to 5. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the kid's young. He's like 24 years old, so he's got plenty of time to get better. The whole left-right thing is so cringe. I agree, John Dong. I agree completely. It's cringe, and now it's scary because it goes beyond cringe. It's dangerous. And now it's spilling over into our streets. Michael, good to see you, brother. Is this 19-year-old coming up supposed to do anything special? All she's supposed to do that's special is be 19 years old and the youngest female fighter on the roster. So that's all that I know. I mean, apparently she's pretty good, but I think that Montserrat Reardon's going to school her in her debut effort here. Because Montserrat Reardon is, you know, she's a grizzled veteran. You know, they're trying to feed the young to the old to the young in this one, but I don't think that this girl is ready at 19. We saw what happened to Chiwiwi. Mr. Chiwiwis. How's that? So, yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool that she's here. It's cool that she's doing her thing. She is not related to Alex Pereira, by the way, just so that you are aware. Everybody was saying, oh, Alex's sister is fighting. No, she's not. Alex's sister does fight, but she fights for Karate Combat. And Montserrat. Coming out to John Cena's music. Let's go. You can't see me. Yo, is Chase wearing the Lucha mask? Somebody check in on Chase's stream and let me know if he's wearing the Lucha mask. In fact, I will do that over here. Let's see. I want to see about this Lucha mask. She watched Ronda and she watched Amanda. Well, only one of those is going to help you now. BRB? Chase is on BRB? What is this guy doing? Oh, there he goes. Oh, no Lucha mask. Where's the Lucha mask? I knew he'd be like in the I knew he'd be like in the John Cena though. I want to know. I got to know what's up with the Lucha mask real quick. Bam, bam, bam. All right, whatever. Anyway. Montserrat. Monsi. $19 old, 6-0. I do like the Noche kit. I think that the Noche kit looks pretty cool. She's the golden girl. Betty White in this bitch? B. Arthur in this hoe? Estelle Getty in this motherfucker? The golden girl. Thank you for being a friend. Monse. How does Canelo make $100 million freaking dollars for this one fight? Break that down for me. I don't know. I don't get how he makes that much. Because that's just how boxing is, man. Boxing has the big purses. Because in boxing, it's all about the prize fighters, like the top fighters. Like the guys under. Well, I mean, Terrence Crawford did say that the guys underneath get more than MMA too. I think it's probably a lot to do with the Ali Act. Rwand, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. But yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the Ali Act, because in boxing, the fighters are the product as opposed to the promotion being the ones that hold all the cards. So the fighters can go to anywhere that will pay them the most. The belts are issued by the sanctioning bodies and not the promotions. So they can go to the highest bidder. And I guess that boxing just has a lot of money in it still for some reason. I never understood that either. How there could be that much money in boxing. It seems like an odd thing that there is that much at stake in boxing that they could pay that much, but apparently there is. Maybe it's Saudi money, I don't know. But that's always been the case, you know? Can't wait to get another fight. Fighting fraud nerds get another fraud check. You think Diego Lopes is going to be able to beat the nerd? The last remaining nerd? The last nerd standing? All right, Pereira is definitely lighter on her feet than Rendon. She is moving a lot. Now she's got stationary. She is a little thicky, by the way. Do you think Dictator Dana is going to be successful in silencing the boxing reporters from asking interesting questions at pressers like he silenced true journalists from UFC pressers? No. Rick Allen, the answer is no to that, and I love it. I think it is great. We were just talking about that before you got on stream. Boxing is a different sport, and it's its own culture, and he's trying to come in like a colonizer, and he is not going to be able to do it, and I love that. Old enough to be her father? 19? Yeah, I guess technically. And I mean, look, a spade is a spade here. I mean, I'm just speaking facts. Hey, Bloomis, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, bro. All right. Rendon ties it up. You had your daughter at 17? Nice. Oh, I mean, not nice, but okay. Damn, that must have been crazy for you, bro. How did you handle that at 17 years old? I was still eating Pop-Tarts at 17. Dana has successfully silenced true journalists from the UFC presser so that he only gets questions like, how do you like Chicago, and not any hard-hitting questions. Yes, Rick Allen obviously saw the ITP MMA video as well. Yeah, no, I agree. And I agree completely on that, and I don't think he's going to be able to do it in boxing, which I think is awesome. I'm glad that boxing is taking him to task. You're watching DDP versus Hamzat on Discord and it turned evil? What does that mean, Tony Ferguson lover? Yo, yeah, Rita needs to hunt Pereira down, dude. Like, she is having to chase this chick all over the place. It looks like Rendon is getting tired just moving around. Shat her out 15 years ago. Jesus Christ, Savage. You still eat Pop-Tarts? Based. Who do I have, Lopez or Silva? I'm going with Silva, but I am a huge Diego Lopes fan, so I would be very happy if he won. This is the kind of fight that I wish both guys could win. I just started working full time and went to contract school, so only had school 3 days a week, maybe do what I had, but was tough. Kids having kids. Yeah, dude, I couldn't imagine. That's wild. But good on you for, for making it work. All right, interesting fight so far. Pereira's doing a lot of moving. I think she's tiring Rendon out with the movement, which is kind of interesting. The audio has deepened and corrupted. That's weird.
It has become Dricus Duplessis versus Hamza Chimaev. You will watch this fight. You will submit to my will.
Do you think Dana and TKO will be successful in reversing the Ali Act like they want to do? I hope not, Rick Allen. God, I hope not. I really, really, really hope not. If the UFC is able to do that, that is a very disgusting perversion of statute, because that crosses over into a different territory, in my opinion. When you're actually when you're affecting legal policy as a fight promotion, that's a violation, in my opinion. I think that like the whole reason that the government is involved at that level is to keep things legally on the up and up. So if the organization can come in there and just change things at will, then there is no law anymore. And that is really gross. But we do live in a lawless time, so I don't know the answer 100%, but I'm hoping that does not happen. I wasn't even ready for kids at 29, but you lay the tracks as you go along. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess that's how it is, man. I'm not ready for kids now if I was to have a kid, you know? I'm in no position to have a child, but if it happens, I'll have to step up. I'll have to be a man. That happens to you on certain streaming sites, and it stays like that until refreshing. It's hilarious.
Montserrat Reardon goes for the rear naked choke.
Thinker with the trailer guy voice for real.
In a world.
I've done some voice acting like that. It's fun. I like doing those voices. I also like doing my announcer voice. It's my other voice that I like to do. We're here watching UFC Noche. Noche UFC. Trying to get some more commentating work. I got to get on that. Because there are a bunch of promotions in the state, and I just need to start reaching out to some of them. But I don't want it to affect the streaming, so I got to be careful about it. We'll have to see. But I've been seeing a bunch of promotions that are like looking for, like, I'm in like a bunch of groups that for Florida MMA. So I got to see if I might be able to do some more commentating work. Hopefully get your boy some cash over here. I need to get paid, baby. As much as I believe the aggressive striking of Lopes is not good every time, because sometimes it makes him make mistakes, but I think it'll be too much pressure for Jean to handle it. That could be, Rwand. That definitely could be. I just think that Silva is too dangerous all around. I think that Silva is a slightly more well-rounded fighter than Lopes, and that's crazy to say, because Diego Lopes is definitely a well-rounded fighter. But from what I have seen, we know that Silva is good on the ground, submitted Bryce Mitchell. We know that he's got power in the hands. I think he gets the job done. But again, I would not be surprised if Lopes can do it. So I'm hoping for a good fight. Uncle Dana cursed us for watching illegally. These guys, they're going to be out there, they're trying to stream this shit. I'm going to get them. And I'm going to curse their streams. You're going to be watching with the devil. Like when drug dealers are interviewed and they do that fake deep voice, yeah.
Yes.
All right, Rendon hunting her down now. There you go. Rendon laying the shots on Pereira, trying to run away. Yeah, dude. All right, Rendon's starting to change the pace of this thing. I heard Buffer is stepping down, so what are you doing here hanging with us losers? Go get there. I think Buffer said that he's staying around to UFC 400. I think that's what he said. But, yeah, no, I'd be cool doing ring announcements too. I'd be cool with that. That'd be fun. And now, in the blue corner, weighing at see, that's the problem though, is that I stutter, man. You gotta be really on point with those. Like if I was in the moment, I would be okay, but my stutter, I think, would be a little bit too much sometimes. I gotta be careful with that. And now, in the red corner, weighing in at 225 pounds, fighting out of Arkansas. I guess I was just announcing Bryce Mitchell there. Yo, Rendon is doing it. What did I say about veteran savviness? Oh, she's got the rear naked. Oh, she got 30 seconds. I think it's a face crank right now. Oh, all right. Good job for Pereira to fight the hands. Yeah, fighting the hands, but for how long? 20 seconds. Can she hold on here? Oh. Yeah, all right. She's not going to make it. But damn, good job for Montserrat. This is exactly how I thought this fight was going to play out. How to say I played FIFA recently a lot without saying I played. Oh yeah, dude. BKFC is usually in Florida. Now that would be dope to see things. Oh yeah, interviewing and commentating. I would work with BKFC. That'd be awesome. The fights were over so quick yesterday. Most of the fights were done in a minute. Damn, dude. I should have watched. I heard Yoel Romero got a nice win. Oh, there you go. You all still out here starching dudes. Fuck yeah. She's on her bike. Yeah, no shit. This chick has been fucking doing crazy cardio in there. I thought you talked about Poetan when you said Pereira. Oh, no. Yeah, this is Alice Pereira. Same last name, not related. Yeah, Rendon swanging. It's true. I knew this was going to happen. I was like, this 19-year-old girl, a grizzled veteran like Montserrat Rendon is going to be able to get the job done here. Would PJ Penn hears when he watches UFC? No, Tony Ferguson lover. Damn. That is savage right there. Thinker replaces Bruce Buffer and gonna announce me as the one and only at UFC 500. I love it, dude. Let's go. The one, the only, Rowan from Kazakhstan. Except he's actually from Kurdistan, so that would have been a fucked up thing for me to do. Rowan from Kurdistan. I fixed it. But see, you can't do that in the moment. That's what I'd be worried about doing. I'd be worried about fucking up. I would be like, you know how they have the little card? I would be staring at that card like so intently. Did she tap yet or not? I want Rendon decision on this fight. She did not tap. Round 3 is underway right now, Sigma. Good to see you, brother. The one, the only, the fraud check king, Rowan. There you go. There's your soundbite right there. Alice has 2 flagged fights on her record as well. Really? That's interesting. 2 flagged fights. I wonder what that's about. You would actually be the most annoying announcer ever with that unnecessarily drawn out, overly loud pronunciation of everything. Brother, that's how you announce. That's how Buffer does it. I could do it without that, but it's not as impactful. Rowan, the fraud check king, from Kurdistan. There you go. A little bit better. You would actually harm a promotion? Fuck you, Rick Allen. Why was Alice given a UFC shot? Because she's 19 years old and she's 6-0. They literally have her in there because she is 19. For some reason, they have this weird fascination with young fighters. So they can say, oh, she's the youngest female fighter in the history of the organization. Like, as far as I know, that's the only reason. I don't know, though. It's 1-1 right now, I'm pretty sure. So Raul was 19 too, but at least they made him go to the Contender Series. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't just put her in on the Contender Series. I guess they saw something in her that Dana liked more. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't really know what the decision-making process is on that sometimes, because it's like, you make a good point. Like, why do some people have to do Contender Series and others don't? I do not. I certainly do not. You think she would have died on the Contender Series? I mean, she's not dying right now. It's a close fight, really. I mean, right now it's just looking like Rendon is tired. I think she's gassed out. So, I mean, she's got to, like, do more to win this fight. This is a close round. All right. I mean, Pereira trying for a takedown doesn't get it. I mean, this fight has slowed significantly. That was a good attempt by Pereira. She didn't land the shot, though. Ooh, uh-oh, mouthpiece out. Mouthpiece is out and outside of the cage now. Pereira's still fighting without the mouthpiece. Punch her in the face. Wow, all right. She got lucky there. All right. Decision comes through for you there, Sigma. Rendon has the Mexican buff. True. I think she probably won that fight. Pretty much how I thought it was going to go, except I thought she was going to be more effective in that third round. How does Gastelum stay on the roster? I have no fucking clue, man. He missed weight by 5 pounds 5 times in a row. Yes, indeed. I don't know. He's coasting off of his past accomplishments. When you have a really good fight with Israel Adesanya, you stay on the roster, apparently. She thinks she's Poatan with that name. She's going to get fraud checked soon. She might have gotten fraud checked in this fight. But, I mean, you can't really say that she thinks that she's Poatan, dude. It's just her last name. Like, she didn't have any control over it. Gastelum deserves to be in the UFC even if he misses weight because he is just Bebe. Stop taking his tacos. No. Kelvin Gastelum needs to move up or move out. I'm sick and tired of Kelvin Gastelum at this point. Do you think Poatan is her daddy? I think he might want to be. Alice Pereira. Oh, we got split decision coming in here? Yep. Split decision. Wow. Yeah, this was a close fight. 30-27? What? Split decision, and they gave 30-27 to Montserrat? All right, Montserrat wins the fight, but at 30-27 is a little wild. She did not win that first round. Just move up, bro? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I need to get a fraud check button on the soundboard. Are you going to stream the Canelo fight? Karem, yes, I am. I will be watching the Canelo Crawford fight after this one. Well, after this event. Hopefully, this event will end right in time for that fight to start so I don't have to sit through any additional boxing. All right. Alessandro Costa coming in against a newcomer here. That was her debut. Yes, it was. She did not win her debut. Split decision. But pretty wild that it was a split decision with a 30-27 on one side of it. We're going to have some judging fuckery today, people. We are, where are we? I think we're in San Antonio, Texas, right? Am I right about that? I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah, San Antonio. So, Texas Commission, people. These fighters need to finish fights because you've got Texas Commission on their bullshit already. Getting fraud checked on her debut. Yeah, she's 19, bro. Yeah, definitely not a fraud check. In fact, that's like kind of what's supposed to happen, you know? Deadly robberies coming in. Yeah, for sure, Tony Ferguson lover. That's the, yeah. I mean, I really hope for these fighters' sakes that they're finishing fights. Rendon has no finishes her entire career. Would have been cool if the RNC sunk in on Noche. Yeah, that would have been cool. That's crazy that she doesn't have any finishes, though. She's been a fighter for a while, man. Damn, you fight for that long and you never finished a fight? Kind of crazy. Alden Correa. He is from Los Estados Unidos. How do I not have the Mexican hat dance sound effect to play right now for Noche? This is all Vitz King's fault. Damn his schedule. You disagree with me that she wasn't fraud checked? I can't believe I got to call Thinker fraud check. You're trying to fraud check me, Rwand? You can't fraud check me in my chat. I will not accept this. I deny your fraud check. I do not accept the fraud checking. Your fraud check has bounced, sir. Illegitimate fraud check. I like to believe that Rwand just goes around in his real life just fraud checking people in public. Like the, you know, he's at like the checkout aisle and the cashier like miscounts his change. He's like, 28 cents? It was supposed to be 33. Fraud check. Like, bro, did you just fraud check me? I just work here, bro. All right. Alessandro Costa probably getting the win here against the newcomer Correa. I'm on the list now. Damn, dude. Oh, no. Didn't Paulo... Wait, what? Didn't know Paulo moved down? Paulo Costa moved down, what, to fucking welterweight? What? What are you talking about? Paulo Costa ain't moved down, did he? How could Paulo Costa move down? There's no way he could make weight lower. Paulo Costa, who misses weight all the time? Unless he used to fight at light heavyweight, but I don't remember that. That might have been a long time ago. Paulo's been around for a long time. Alden. I'm going to go and walk around and call everybody a fraud check. Last time I called my gut fraud check after I fought Kyle by split decision. Well, at least you're equal opportunity. Oh, okay, I gotcha. The two Costas. Tale of two Costas, okay. Yeah, he would have had to have moved way down. What are these guys fighting bantamweight? Oh, they're fighting 125. Yeah, that's a pretty significant weight cut. Alessandro. His nickname is No-No? No. Nobody. I like that song. No. I gotta go. I just like to check on you. Hope you're having a great night. Plus Silva gets the fraud check. Hey, Rwand, appreciate you always, brother. Hope you're staying safe out there. See you again soon. Thanks for checking in. Always appreciate you, bro. You brighten my day with your goofy shit you send me. Thinker lost his mind. I mean, I don't know if I ever really had it to begin with. No limit. No limit. I'm a fucking soldier. What's the worst UFC nickname? Probably the Pleasure Man, even though I kind of ironically like it. Uncle Creepy's pretty bad. There was a list of that a while back. Sexual Chocolate is pretty bad too. There's that one guy who's not in the UFC, but the best nickname of all time, the guy who goes by I Eat Ass. Didn't you get the band 2 Unlimited over there? I don't know. I've never heard of them. I might know the song, though. Worst nickname is The. Corey the Corey. The James Krause. Oy, yuck. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think that Miranda Mavericks is pretty bad too. Fear the Maverick. Ooh. Nice combo by Costa there. Violent Bob Ross was on the top nicknames until he lived up to the nickname. Yeah, true. That is a bad one too. You're right. And yeah, it turns out to be another kind of shitty dude, also from Florida. The state lives up to its reputation, right, Savage? Yeah, Beastin 25-8. That's a pretty bad one. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely up there. Beastin 25-8. Nice kick for Costa, or for Correa, rather. Oof, yo. Costa with some nice hands. Costa's combos are pretty clean right now. If I was in the UFC, my nickname would just be I'm going to kill you. just so that I'd have to make the announcer say that. Thinker, I'm going to kill you, St. James. Anyone else here go Luna? I mean, I don't know Luna. Like, this is Luna's debut, right? I know he's the favorite, so maybe there's something to Luna that I don't know. Like, Sigma, fill me in on this, Luna guy. You're the guy that does the research. What did your tape tell you? Is he a beast? Unfortunately, yeah, true. But Florida man has a stereotype for a reason. Quite a bit of unhinged people. That is so goddamn true. Unhinged and beaten down by life. Anytime that I'm outside in public, I'm just like, it's just rude people and people who are so disassociated and disaffected that there's no regard for their fellow man. We live in a very rude and sad world in this great state of Florida. Rick, the ginger with the intent to injure Piper. That's pretty bad. You like Quang? Yeah, I do too. That's who I was going for. Quang Bang. Oh, Costa with a nice combo there. Or Correa. Jesus Christ, I keep getting those guys mixed up. Oh, and now Costa with a nice combo. There you go. These guys are trading. All right. Costa going for the takedown. Tries for the trip. Wow, good job for Correa to stay on his feet. Oof. And he goes for a nice high kick. Correa holding his own in this fight. I stayed away from this one. I don't know either guy well enough. Correa's making his debut, and Costa is a little NPC territory. Good first round. Oh, you don't like Quang Bang? I mean, that's what I went with Quang Bang, man. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know Luna well enough. Kelvin probably going to miss weight at heavyweight. He's on track to. Kelvin's going to be massive when he leaves the UFC for real. Like when there's zero incentive for him to have to work out, that guy is going to be a fucking house. He's already on track for it, you know? I cannot believe that he walks around with like that barrel chest of his so filled out and he's just okay with it. Like every day of my life, I'm like, man, I need to do more cardio. I gotta flatten this stomach up. Kelvin Gastelum not giving a fuck. Gotta respect it to an extent, but not when it affects other fighters. Because that dude is a disgrace to the sport. All right, round 2 is underway, and these guys are trading again. This is pretty good so far. Nobody. All right, hey, nice takedown for Correa. Ooh, nice elbow for Correa. Ooh, another one. Correa doing some good work here. Oh, this is a training part. You're a partner of Diego. Costa, that is. Can't wait for Yuri versus Khalil. Same. I think that Yuri smokes him, but that's a banger fight. Yeah, absolutely. Yuri's definitely going to make Khalil fight, which Jamal Hill did not do. Hey, Correa doing some nice work over here. For 20% of their purse, I'd hope fighters miss weight. No, because it gives them an unfair advantage in the fight. Just sucks when the whole fight is scrapped because Kelvin's a fatty, but when it goes through, that's extra money. I mean, to an extent, but again, blatant fence grab. What the fuck? Damn. Correa just blatantly grabbing the fence. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, you know, it gives the guy who missed weight an unfair advantage in the fight. So, just make the weight. That's all you have to do is fucking fight and make the weight. Be professional. Correa, stop beating Costa, please. Stop overperforming on your debut. They can't all be Alice Pereira, brother. Yeah, oof. Correa really doing some nice work with these takedowns. Oh, yo, Costa trying to roll through and actually worked it. Wow. Damn, nice move for Costa. Rolls through. Ends up reversing position, and now he goes for a suplex. Damn. Yo, Costa with some fancy moves over here. Oh, and he's got the face crank. Oh, he's cranking. Well, the guy breaks that. Going for the rear naked then. And she shouldn't have broke that, dude. She should have just face cranked him. He's got 2 minutes to work down here now. Has the back, has the body triangle in. That was some really nice work for Costa, dude. He's getting high praise for that one. Khalil has brutal leg kicks and Yuri doesn't really check kicks, so it could get interesting. Facts. Yeah, Yuri has never checked a leg kick in his life. I get extra money and I get to go test myself. Win-win. I mean, if you look at it like that, I mean, Dustin Solsfus didn't seem too concerned about it. Dustin Solsfus called it a mile away that Kelvin was going to miss weight. He said, come in at heavyweight. He don't care. So good for him. I hope that Dustin starches him. Hope he's the first guy to knock him out. Oh, hey, Correa reversing. Man, a lot of great work on the ground in this fight. This is another good example of how exciting fights can be on the ground. Correa with some nice elbows. I appreciate the way he pushes off and lands and then goes right back down. You get the shot and then you don't let your opponent have an opportunity to reverse the position. Yeah, Correa doing some nice work there. That's crazy that he was able to figure that out because he was nearly in the rear naked. Yeah, Correa looking sharp in this fight. Hey, nice shoulder strike too. I love it. Shoulder striking. Pulling the old Connor versus Cowboy. Breaking orbital with that. This is a closer fight than I thought it would be. Same. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what to expect with this with a debut fighter. Also, I don't know if you can see this, but I got to show this. Chase just posted this in the Discord. That is him in his lucha mask. Kind of hard to see with the reflection, but he is mugging in the lucha mask with the Mexican flag draped over his shoulders. Who's supposed to be the one with UFC experience? Yeah, dude. Oh, he wasn't getting. Oh, yeah. I guess he wasn't getting up. There was something wrong with Costa between rounds. Oh, his toe. Yeah, his left foot is compromised. His left foot is bleeding. Every time he steps, you can see a little blood drops. Yeah, his pinky toe is fucked up. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, Correa about to win this fight, dude. Yo, shout out to Costa for staying in it, but yo, it's done. Yeah, hey! Another finish. Correa getting the finish in his debut. Noche, baby. Damn, dude. Seems like Costa's going to get finished. Well, there you go. Clean indeed. Is he a Mexicano from Los Estados Unidos? Oh, yeah, his toe is fucked up, dude. Yeah, Correa getting some nice shots off there. Starts teeing off. Oh, yeah, that toe is all kinds of bad. 2-1 on the card. Not bad. Not bad. You know, you're at a 66% clip right now. Oh, Correa trains with Josh Van. All right. Oh, did they throw the towel in? Is that what that was? I think his corner threw in the towel. I'm gonna. Oh, no, I can't rewind that now because we're in a commercial. But damn you, switching to a different feed. I wanted to see that though because I think his corner threw in the towel. Wow. Sometimes it be like that. Good shit though. They threw it in. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. They threw the towel in as Mergliata stopped it. Yeah. They're showing that. You just saw chasing the crowd, someone with the lucha mask and flag. Yep, that there you go. Never realized I've never spelled that before. Yes, you spelled it correctly the second time. Man, shout out to these ring girls. Hello. All right. Alden Cobra Correa. Is that his girl? Damn. He's already winning. Good job, dude. Good for this guy. Shout out to Correa. Yeah, what did it? What was the thing that hurt his toe? Yeah, he looked great in his debut. This was a really, really nice performance for this guy. He wants the 50K. He's going to be a daddy in 8 months. Oh, there's his pregnant wife, I guess. That chick is, what is that, 8 months? So, what, 2 months pregnant? No, wait, 1 month pregnant. I was going to say, she looks pretty goddamn good for being pregnant. Yeah, Correa. Winning in the cage and winning at life. All right, here it is, everybody. All of y'all who are out here supporting Cedricus Dumas, here is your chance. Cedricus, terrible tattoos, and crazy criminal record Dumas. Cedricus is 100% getting cut if he loses this fight, especially if he gets finished. God, I hope so. How is this guy even in the UFC to begin with the shit that he does outside of the cage? It's a little bit wild. I mean, he definitely needs to get the win. Kelvin W. or L is getting cut. You think so? You think Kelvin's getting cut, win or loss? Interesting. I'm the best ring girl? Oh, Tony Ferguson lover. You do my heart good here. I'll need to get I'll need to get a, like a card to hold up. There you go. Bet savings on Dumas. Yama, please do it for TJF. I'll put $1 on him if you want TJF, but that's $1 wasted. I'll do it though, just for you, brother. I want you to remember this, TJF. I want you to remember this. Because if he loses this fight, I'm gonna remember this. Plus 195, dollar coming in. You got it. Boom. Placed bet. Success. So now we're going for the Florida man. He's 3-3. Yeah, exactly. He has looked terrible in his last two. I mean, granted, the one against Ruziboyev was not really his fault, but still, he was not looking great in that fight leading up to the weird stoppage. Thinker and I revoked his Florida card. That's a fact. Then he just stole it back, so it was pointless. Also factual. We said, we're taking that card. He said, motherfucker, I'm taking that back. It's like, all right, shit, dude. Do you, brother? I don't know if he would lay hands on either of us, though, because we're not women. Speaking of crazy stuff outside of the cage, any news on Raja? Only that he has not been arrested still. Raja Jackson continues to be a free man. We live in a lawless world. Amazing. He's probably not going to get arrested. How crazy is that? I mean, at this point, how are they ever going to arrest him? Probably not, I would suspect. Maybe Psycho Stu's not pressing charges. You're going to buy a McChicken with that? There you go, brother. TJF, next stream, if I win that bet, I'm coming on next stream with a McChicken just for you. I got to try to remember to do that. Cup of noodles more like it? That I can do. That I can definitely do. 3-3 is amazing. Yeah, amazing that he's still around. Dumas is an angel. Angels with dirty faces, more like it. Classic gangster movie. You need a group of bros catching. You need a group of bros behind you catching you when you fall after saying zingers like that. That's right. Call me Hot Fire. I'm gonna give your girl my number. Psych! That's the wrong number! Wonder what happened to that guy. That dude was huge with those videos back in the day. I think Kevin Hart was in one of those videos. What happened to the guy who made parody rap battle videos? Yeah, Super Hot Fire. Whatever happened to Super Hot Fire? He got a huge ego and started claiming that he was the funniest comedian in the world. He specifically said he was funnier than Dave Chappelle and probably some others too. He then went on to post a vlog or two where he talks about deleting all his videos because he doesn't need them to show the world how funny he is and how his true fans will let everyone know his material by word of mouth, and then announces he's creating a comedy tour with his Hoopla gang group. I remember how many comments pointed out the obvious question: how are people going to learn about how funny you are, you claim to be, so they can attend your tour if you deleted all your videos? And then I guess he did the tour and nothing happened. Wow. So he just kind of fucked himself. That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy story. I didn't know about that. There you go. You learn something new every day. It's like we're going to learn that Zachary Reese is going to annihilate Cedricus Dumas, and I'm going to lose $1. What are you going to do for me, TJF? What are you going to do for Thinker when that dollar goes flat? What are you going to do for Yama? What about me? What about Yama? Yeah, that's pretty wild, right? That's an amazing amount of hubris. Cedricus' coach is battling brain cancer. Oh, right. Yeah, he is the guy that has the coach with the brain cancer going on. Damn. Hope that guy is okay. All right. Fight's underway. Dumas coming out early with some forward pressure. Oh, Dumas with a high kick. Dumas very bouncy. So is Reese. They're both bouncing around all over the place. 2 pogo sticks in there. Both tall, skinny guys, especially for... Well, they're fighting middleweight. I guess that's more normal there. I thought they were fighting welterweight for some reason. Oh, is Cedricus out of fusion? Damn, he is real close to me. Go away, Cedricus. He better win this fight or he's just going to be causing more crime and chaos in my community. Ay, Jesus, Zachary Reese with the low blow. Brain cancer so gnarly, I can't imagine. Yeah, no, I mean, on the real, obviously, best wishes to his coach. Because if you recall, last time that he was at Cedricus' fight, he had that that headgear thing going on. I don't know exactly what that does, but it was like an apparatus of some sort that he was wearing on his head. So hopefully if it's just a bandage now, maybe that signals that it's getting better. But either way, obviously very terrible, and hope that he's okay. Especially also another member of my community there. He's training out of... Fusion XL. Dumas gonna catch you slipping. For real, dude. I gotta be careful. I didn't mean it, Cedricus. You didn't get arrested 15 times. Just catching nut kicks. Yeah, there you go. I guess that's what I'll have to do. If Cedricus tries to check me, I'll just have to kick him in the nuts. That's hilarious, bro. That dollar could have fed a starving kid in Ethiopia for 4 months at 25 cents a month. Now it's feeding toilet drains. Exactly. Savage is making really good points here. And TJF conspicuously silent in the chat right now. Bro, is Cedricus really going to fucking... Cedricus is really... I guess that was a very bad nut kick. Cedricus is still down on the ground. He's taking his time. It's a small world, and Cedricus Dumas is definitely catching James at the gas station. Shit, dude. Like I said, bro, it's not going to change facts. I will be a martyr for the truth. Please don't Charlie Kirk me. Good Lord. It's sick to say, right? Sick to think that that's like a legitimate thing in this world now. You say that you'd be a martyr, and then you like legitimately are martyred. Ugh, disgusting. Joking aside. But, like I said, you can kick my ass and the truth remains. Bro, Cedricus is really going to take the DQ. That $13 in the bank account is screaming at him right now. Easy way out, Cedricus. Take the easy way. Take the easy way. You'll at least get your show money. 2.5 minutes have passed, ref. I looked away for a second, and that motherfucker's on the ground. Yeah, for real. And he is still on the ground. Cedricus Dumas is taking the money and running. That legitimately could be it, too. How crazy would that be? He wants to keep fighting, but he cannot get up, he says. Oh, he is doing... Man, Cedricus is putting on the Oscar performance. Career criminal, now actor. Now thespian. I didn't see the shot, but if it's the first time and it's unintentional, that's not a DQ. Because of how early it is in the fight, I think it might be. If I was a woman, if it was a woman, he would have gotten up already swinging. I mean, they really called it. Cedricus really did it, bro. Cedricus really grabbed the bag and ran. Cedricus really fucking took that money and ran, bro. He really was okay with taking his show money and leaving. I cannot believe that. Yeah, performance of the night bonus for Cedricus Dumas. That's crazy. That's fucking wild, dude. Him and Adolfo Bellato went to the same acting school. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Both these guys have top-notch acting coaches. You're welcome? Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess so. If they actually award him the victory by DQ, I guess so. But yeah, I think it's going to be a no contest. Cedricus getting cut? God, I fucking hope so. Bro, come on, dude. You're wearing a cup. I understand that. Look, I'm a man. I know what it's like to get kicked in the balls. I mean, it's not pleasant. I get that. And, you know, it didn't look like a great shot. I'm not trying to say that the shot wasn't painful, but give me a fucking break over here. Cedricus really was okay with that win, with that show money. He really was okay with the show money. He was like, well, you know, I mean, whatever it is, 20 grand. At least it's not $13. They're saying accidental foul. It was absolutely an accidental foul. It's over and I was on the hype train. You were on the Cedricus hype train? Bro, come on, man. I mean, I don't know. I really called this from a mile away for all of y'all. You got to listen to Yam every once in a while. I know that I'm not right all the time, but on that one, I was pretty confident. No contest. Dollar retained. Zachary Reese. A no decision contest from Bruce. Has to go past one round to be other than a no contest, I thought. It's over half the fight, I believe. So it's past 1 round and 2.5 minutes. I am fairly certain, but I'd have to go back and recheck the rules on that. Of course, my laminated rule book is over at Vitz King's house. Damn. Yo, Beeb. Oh, fuck, Beeb, you got me with that one, dude. Cedric is getting his jewelry back from Super Pawn tonight. It was Beeb that said it, Cedricus, not me. That's really fucking funny, bro. That is some real hood shit. That's how you know Beeb is a real one. Beeb knows that real shit. Damn, that got me, bro. You just see him skipping his way to the Super Pawn. He's clicking his heels. I'll take my chain and my watch back, sir. Little happy music playing in the background. Doot 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 doot. Glad Silva didn't keep the hair. Did he have hair for a minute there? I thought he was bald. Damn. That sucks for Zachary Reese, though. No action on the Cedricus Dumas fight. Whack. That's some whack shit. But yeah, Cedricus. I mean, it is a good question, though. I mean, do you really think he's getting cut after that? I wouldn't be surprised. Evan, what's up? What just happened? I literally walked away for 5 minutes. Cedricus Dumas got kicked in the nuts and claimed that he was so injured he couldn't fight anymore. Cedricus Dumas went to the same acting school as Adolfo Bellato. Both coached by the elder statesman of the acting community, Aljamain Sterling. Without Craig Jones, Gordon Ryan, the Rotolos, etc., is the UFC BJJ titles even worth watching? I like Mikey, but he's the only good one. All the best are outside of the promotion. I've never had too much of an interest in it. I watch the CJI, and that's really about all I need as far as like competitive BJJ goes, personally. But I mean, I'm sure that there's still entertaining entertaining matches. So, if you've got the time to do it, then there's nothing wrong with watching it. But I wouldn't like make an appointment for it personally. Little 3,500 to get my chain back. Exactly. Wouldn't be mad if Cedricus got cut. Same. I mean, like, dude, after his last performance, I already thought that he was getting cut. So the fact that they even gave him another shot was kind of crazy to me. And after that performance, I don't know. I don't think so. Definitely whack, but Dumas didn't surprise me. Like you said, he took the bag and ran. Yeah, I'm telling you, that really is what it is, bro. When you have $13 in the bank account and you have a guaranteed purse, even if it's only show money, take the money and run. What a bitch. Dana about to tear his ass up and watch. You're calling it? Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. That's what we were just saying before you came in, Evan. We were like, is he going to get cut? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. We're going to see Cedricus Dumas in dirty boxing probably next week. That's legit. Toby, they should fine him his last $13. That's funny. We're docking his pay $13. Diego has a mustache for some reason. What do you mean for some reason? Do you think that the reason is because it's the most manly shit on the planet? That's a good reason. Do you think Tatiana will win? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Tatiana's winning. Yeah, Tatiana Suarez, don't get it twisted. Don't think that because Zhang Weilei, one of the best fighters in women's mixed martial arts ever, beat her, that she is not still a beast. Tatiana Suarez is still a beast. That was a good finish. I mean, he certainly got him out of there early. All right, Luis Scarule, Mr. Contender Series. Mr. Contender Series with his bad goth girlfriend. Luis Scarule with a goth baddie. How about Jared Gordon? Yes, I also think Jared's winning, personally. Yeah, Jared, I don't understand people underestimating Jared. Jared Gordon is a good fighter. It's so weird to me. Like, we were talking about this on the podcast very briefly, right? Think about the timeline. Jared Gordon has the fight with Paddy Pimblett that he won. Everybody knows that Paddy didn't win that fight, that it was a bad decision. And then for some reason, everybody, like, the whole narrative makes it so that Jared is the worst fighter. And like people just like instantly discount Jared Gordon like he's not a winning fighter. Jared Gordon is a good fighter. I have no idea how this narrative has started in the MMA community. You think Jared's a lock? I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I definitely think he's winning the fight personally. I mean, who's he fighting again? I knew and then I forgot. Who is he fighting? He's on main card. Yeah, he's fighting Rafa Garcia? Come on, bro. Jared's definitely winning that fight. How good is his takedown defense, though? His open grappling... His open is grappling... You think that he's... his opponent is grapple heavy. Yeah, I mean, takedowns are definitely going to be a factor, I would think. He might get taken down, but I think that he's strong enough on his feet that he can overpower. That's what my gut would be saying. I think that he's able to he'll probably get taken down once or twice. If he gets back to his feet, lay on some heavy hands, reverse the clinch is going to be a big thing for him. And then lay on some power shots. I mean, like, he's got good power in his hands. So every round starts on the feet. I'm sticking with it. I don't think that the takedowns from Rafa Garcia are going to matter. If he can make it into the third round, then they're definitely not going to matter. 2 rounds, gets grappled a whole bunch, could be a problem. Round 3 starts getting tired, not as effective with his entries. That would be what I'm thinking. Also, Rafa Garcia is old. Am I wrong? How old is Rafa Garcia? Oh, he's only 31. My bad. I thought he was older than that. I hope, bro, they gave Rafa the win last time at Noche too, and he lost bad. Nah, I wouldn't be too concerned about it. I think Jared's taking it. That might be one that I'm wrong about, but I'm off rip. You know what my gut is telling me. He got a robbery at Noche last time. I mean, I watched the fight obviously, but I don't recall the circumstances. What animal is the skulls on his chest? Luis Gurule has like animal skulls on his chest. They look like birds. Jesus Aguilar is a grapple guy. This is going to be a lot of grappling. Luis Gurule also a grappler. I want to believe that Gurule can win this one. What happened? Cedricus Dumas got kicked in the nuts and then couldn't fight anymore, he said. He put on an Oscar-worthy performance. He took the money and ran. So, no action on that one. You're safe, E-Money J. All right. Aguilar versus Gurule is underway. Ooh, Aguilar landed a good hand early. Maybe since both these guys are grapplers, they're going to keep it on the feet. Nice low kick for Aguilar. Oof, Aguilar swinging heavy. And he's swinging from crazy range, too. He's going to get countered that way. Come on, Luis. Do it for your goth baddie. He went to the store and came back. Fight was over. Yep, it was the first round. He got kicked in the nuts early. Yes, we just were talking about that, Sigma. Cedricus Dumas got kicked in the balls and decided he didn't want to fight anymore. He took the show money and said, that's good enough for me. Nice knees to the body for Aguilar. Aguilar looking good in this first round. But yeah, Cedricus Dumas, he turned into a thespian. He started reciting Shakespeare in the cage real quick. Relay. Yeah, Aguilar's doing some nice striking in this thing so far. Not super powerful, but just good volume. Oh, there you go. Gurule starting to land a couple. Has Aguilar on the back foot for a second. Yeah, I'm surprised this is staying on the feet. Both these guys are grapplers. That is sometimes what happens. When two grapplers go at it, they neither want to go to the ground, so they kind of keep it standing. They negate each other. Just kind of trading back and forth. There you go. Okay. Good volume again for Gurule now. That was good. It's an even round. Oh, there you go. There's the takedown for Aguilar, but Gurule trying to fight it off on his knees. Oh, now he's on his side. Aguilar, that was a really good move for Aguilar. That could definitely swing this round if it was pretty close there for a second. All right, Gurule back on his feet. All right, yeah, good work for Gurule getting back to his feet quickly without anything on the ground of note. Three legs to go. Good luck, brother. Two of those legs are on the community parlay, so I'm hoping for you. Hoping for both of us. Next leg is Suarez and Lemos no distance. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be... I really don't understand why you specifically want to go for women's fights with no distance. Seems like very, overly, unnecessarily risky. But best of luck to you. I think Tatiana wins that fight. See if she can finish it. Every time Alexander Hernandez fights, all I want is for him to get slept. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, he is one of those guys that he gets gifted wins and he somehow finds a way to persuade the judges. He's a very persuasive fighter, I guess you could say. That was a nice little spinning kick to the face there for Aguilar at the end. Good deal. All right, competitive first round. I like this fight. Yeah, I mean, I think that Hernandez probably is going to win this one, sadly. He's even money, so a little double up there if you want to be a betting man on Alexander Hernandez. You don't have any money on this card? Well, good for you. Probably smarter. Probably smart. The only way to win is not to play. Sometimes, anyway. Betting on Hernandez? I know. It feels weird, but the guy somehow ekes out wins, bro. He's one of those fighters. It's as much as you don't like him and as much as he has that, punchable face, he just somehow finds a way to victory. And a lot of times I feel like he's got, a couple of bucks going to the judges. I need my my Borat drop right now. Did you pay him some money to win the fight? Maybe $50. You've been busy and completely forgot about this card? You forgot about Noche? What kind of Mexicano are you, Beeb? I'm questioning your Mexican. Kidding, of course. All right, Gurule needs to step up with the volume here because Aguilar took that first round, I would say. Oof. Nice left hand for Gurule. He's just not doing enough. Ooh, there you go. Good tag by Aguilar. Ooh, heavy low kick for Aguilar. Gurule reacting to it. A nice kick to the front there for Gurule. Yeah, they're saying that Aguilar might be conserving his cardio for the third round, which is fine if that's the case, but Gurule needs to take advantage of that. Tom Cruise talking shit on commentary, as always. Joyless bastard Tom Cruise. I mean, really kind of pointy fight over here. Like, not any kind of crazy fireworks going on. But Gurule is not doing enough. That's the takeaway right now. Gurule he's lagging. He is lagging as far as I'm concerned. I mean, something's got to actually happen in this fight of some significance here. These guys are really just pointing each other right now. Oh, Aguilar going for the takedown. Tried to go for the trip, didn't get it. This is something impactful. Nope. All right, never mind. Gurule fights it off. Good takedown defense. Oh, nice step-in shot for Gurule. Corners telling Gurule to get aggressive here. I like it. 30 seconds left in the round. This is the time to really swing this thing. Put a stamp on it if you think you're winning it. Close round still, because like I said, neither guy really taking full charge of this thing. Not like Aguilar was in the first round anyway. All right, that's round two. This riveting fight. Ooh, excuse me. I might have to do a second Red Bull today, man. I don't know why I was so tired. I decided to sleep in today, and then, I overslept. I guess that's why I'm tired. We got a long night of fights over here. We got this, and we got Canelo and Crawford. So we're going to be on for a minute. Who you got on Canelo and Crawford? I'm going Canelo. Camel and Crawford. Yeah, I'm going Canelo. I mean, Crawford is definitely a great fighter. I'm sure it'll be close. I doubt it's going to be a knockout. I think it's probably going to be pretty boring, in my opinion. I mean, I've always found boxing to be a lot more boring than MMA. So I'm sure I'm not going to be super entertained by it, but in the end, I think Canelo is probably going to land the better shots. Oh, all right. Aguilar going back to how he was fighting in round one. Now he was conserving. And now he's flapping his arms like a bird. All right, now Gurule with a nice combo. Just got done eating and getting tired now myself, and going to be staying up the whole time too for boxing. Oh. Going to be brutal. Need a food coma nap ASAP. I mean, get your naps in now. Canelo for the W. I think that's probably accurate. Yeah, Gurule is in a headlock right now on the ground. What's he going to do with it? There you go. Oh, uses. Oh, nice. Damn, shook him off. Good shit. That was nice. Gurule with a nice move there. He was in the headlock and then shook off the headlock and dropped Aguilar onto his back. You think Crawford, but you want Cornholio to win? That's right. All Canelo needs to do is say that he needs TP for his bunghole. Picata? I need picata. Picata for my bunghole. What time will the Canelo match start? It's sometime after this event. That's why this event is early. So if this is going to go till, I think main card starts at 9. No, not 9. It started at 3 o'clock. Main card starts at 6 o'clock. So it'll probably end around 9 o'clock, I would say, 9 or 10. And Canelo Crawford will probably be around like maybe 11 o'clock or something like that, I would think. They might push it out to midnight. Sometimes with boxing, they go around midnight. So there might be like some undercard that we'll have to get through. But either way, we'll sit through whatever we got to sit through on that card. As I said, I'm not really looking forward to it, to be perfectly honest. I hate to say that because it's like I do, obviously I love combat sports, but like boxing is just, it's a glacial pace. It's so slow and boring. Got to get up early tomorrow, so I'm out. You guys take care. Hey, Bloomis, appreciate you always, brother. Appreciate seeing you in the chat. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Good to see you always, brother. Thanks for checking in. Hope it works out with your Radiohead tickets. About 11 o'clock, hopefully, but they'll put a lot of filler in. But yeah, exactly. That's another thing about boxing events that fucking annoys the hell out of me. I mean, granted, this is TKO's first boxing event, so maybe they won't do the same thing that they do at other ones, but dude, I do not need to see fucking Lil Baby perform or whatever. I mean, like, there's all these fucking, like, rap concerts that they do at these things, and I mean, that the last event that I saw, the last boxing event I saw was a Terrence Crawford fight. It was the one that was outside at the LA Stadium where they had Eminem perform, and that shit bro, they dragged that fucking card out so long. They've got Turkey Al Sheikh in the ring. They're presenting awards. They're giving away cars. They're having Eminem perform. I'm like, bro, just fucking fight already. Jesus Christ. 5 different national anthems too, yeah. I mean, that would be fine if that's all it was. But good Lord, the pace of boxing events is so slow. And then to pair it with boxing, which is so slow, it's just like, dude, I don't get it. I mean, I used to like boxing when it was the only thing that was around. But now that there's MMA, I don't need boxing. And if I was going to watch combat sports that's not MMA, I'd be watching Muay Thai. Ooh, now they're swinging. All right, yo, Gurule. This is a close fight. Both guys have had moments in all 3 rounds. It's going to be a tough call here on this one. Yeah, Gurule needs to empty the tank over here, man. Just start throwing with all your might and fury. I need to see Killer Instinct here. Feel like I'm not seeing that out of Gurule. Oof. All right. There you go. Good deal. That was a pretty decent fight. A little bit boring in the middle, but overall, that was good work. We'll see if Gurule can snatch the victory here. This is wrestler versus wrestler. Yeah, exactly, Tony Ferguson. I was talking about that earlier. I was saying that, like, when 2 wrestlers are going up against each other, sometimes they want to keep it on the feet so that they're not worried about their strength on the ground of the opponent. So yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that was 2 grapplers who negated their grappling. A little bit slow in the middle. Second round was kind of slow, but first and third were pretty good. Aguilar won? Probably, I would say so too. I think he took the first and the third, I would think. But did Gurule get a knockdown, they said? I think I might have missed that. You won? Tony Ferguson, yes, I agree. You certainly beat Assault Poppy. 30-27. God, with these 30-27s today. Yeah, when I heard 30-27, I was like, yeah, Aguilar definitely winning now. All right, Jesus Aguilar gets the job done. Luis Gurule probably getting cut. Yeah, that's unfortunate. As I had said, though, I don't know if I see the killer instinct in Gurule. He might end up being an unfortunate casualty. Yeah, 30-27 is crazy. I mean, come on, dude. That's the second time now. That is the second time. Yo, they are keeping the pace of this thing going, dude. No breaks whatsoever. But since it is Tatiana Suarez coming up here, I'm going to take a real quick break. But I will be back for the fight. So don't go anywhere. You know how this goes. Quickest breaks in all of live streaming. So sit tight. I will be right back. Bingo, your boy is back. And got the Red Bull too. That's how quick I roll. Breaks so quick, I had time to get the Red Bull. Unfortunately, the Red Bull is not cold enough, but got to do what you got to do. We're cracking it. I hate it when the Red Bull is not cold enough. I might go put that in the freezer real quick, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Chill. Yeah, I'm going to get that a little bit colder. Suarez next. I hope my more than 3 takedown pick hits. That should, I would say that'll go. I think that'll go. Lemos is I don't think her takedown defense is going to be able to stand up against Suarez. So +3, I think that'll be all right. James, invest in the Home Depot piss bucket already? Brother, trust that you do not want that. Nobody wants that. Thinker wants Amanda's nuts. What? Excuse me? The strawberry Red Bull hits the spot too? I've never had a strawberry one of it. I didn't even know they made a strawberry. James will have an ice cold flat Red Bull. I mean, I'm hoping that it's been in the fridge for like 2 hours. It's just like almost cold enough, but not cold enough. So I'm hoping that if I give it like 20 minutes in there, it'll be cold and still fizzy. I'm praying. I should have done the thing where you wrap it in the towel. I always like the Hispanified version of the UFC theme here. The reggaeton version. Reggaeton. Beeb, do you roll your R's? I'm curious. You do? All right. I reinstate your Mexican card. Beeb just rolling blunts and joints. Hey. 420 blaze it. Fighting out of Rancho Cucamonga. One of the Cucamonga cracker killers. All right. The return of Tatiana. Jeff Rexroad. Rexroad. That's a hard last name, bro. All right. Suarez versus Lemos underway. No distance for E-Money J. Let's see if it comes through. See how long it takes for Tatiana to get her to the ground. Smother her with those big old titties. Just put them in her face. Rancho Cucamonga is the birthplace of the five most Crip C-Mac on 5-5, yeah. That's right. 5 is the best number. We keep it creep. Is C-Mac still in jail? He's still in jail, right? Free Crip Mac. Nifty. Oof. All right, good knee for Lemos, but there's the entry for Tatiana. Suarez really working for this takedown. She's got the one leg wrapped up. All right. Oh, Suarez staying with it. He's definitely in jail. He would have been out, but he fought inside, so they gave him more time. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. He's in on a bum charge anyway, isn't he? Nice shot of the Suarez cake. I mean, Suarez is definitely smothering on the cage, clinching up. Oh, what happened? She got hit in the cooch? Oh, she did get hit in the cooch. Cooter shot. Lemos down due to cooch shot. No coaching. Let that lady recover. I wonder if she's going to pull a Cedricus Dumas. Oh, yeah, that was a direct impact on the labial. That was a labial connection. Ghost Blicky that didn't work with a couple of rounds. Yeah. I mean, you can't have a ghost gun if you're a felon. I do get it, but sucks. Should have had his boys carry for him. Thinker wants those nuts intact. I believe that it was Vitz King who said that Amanda Lemos looks like a dude who would be dating his grandmother. Oh man, shout out to Vitz King, bro. He'll be back soon. We were just talking about that last time I saw him. We're getting the schedules all worked out for the reunion of Thinker and Vitz on stream soon. But yeah, Vitz King said that Amanda Lemos looks like a dude who'd be dating his grandmother. Grandma just rolls up with her new boyfriend and it's Amanda Lemos. 2 W's from disqualification would be crazy. Well, it was a no contest in the Cedricus fight, but you know, I get you though. Let's keep him up. Let's keep him away from that bush. All right. She loses the position. They're back out at center. Damn, Dom Cruz just called them guys. Ooh, there's the takedown. Suarez got her on her back for a second, but Lemos doing a good job getting back on her feet here. I mean, the problem is that Lemos is not putting out any offense of her own. So, I mean, like, even though Suarez is not doing much, she's still winning right now. She's negating the ability for Lemos to actually get any active offense off. Oh, there's the lift. Tatiana trying to get the high crotch. Oh, and there's the drop. All right, Tatiana gets the takedown secured here. Good deal. You guys need to go big for the reunion, make a spectacle out of it. Balloons, beer, cocaine, tons of food, cocaine, weed, and some cocaine. I mean, you know, I'll talk to Vitz about it. I'll see what we can do. Nah, but it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good to be back on with Vitz. I miss it. I miss watching fights over at his place. You know, I obviously miss hanging with him, but you know, just the dynamic is so much different, and I like it a lot better over there. I enjoy this as well. I appreciate that all you guys stick with me and hang out with me while I'm by myself, but it's just a different vibe, and I think it's a lot of fun. So we'll be back sooner than ever. We'll be back soon and better than ever. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Only a couple weeks away. Oh my God, I want to go get that Red Bull so bad, but I know it's not cold yet. Vitz with his wrestling gear on? True, yeah. He hasn't been wearing the compression stuff as much anymore, though, because he's been, his inflammation stuff is, he's got some new medicine that he's on, so he's been doing pretty good with that. For real, it was a good time, so it'll be dope when the dynamic duo is back. Yeah, can't wait, man. He's really looking forward to it, too. Yeah, it's its own vibe. Plus, I miss the soundboard for real. It's good to hear Vitz is cool. Yeah, no, he's doing good. He's doing good. Things are going good at the job. The days off are getting worked out, so we're getting back to normal very soon. It's funny too because like Vitz has worked at his job for a very long time, so he's got like really high seniority. So like there are a bunch of people vying for the days that he's taking off, and he's just like, oh fucking well. I'm like, goddamn right, dude, you earned that shit. There are like a bunch of slots for the days that he wants, but there's a lot of people vying for them. So he's like really, really high seniority, so he's definitely gonna get it. But it's like all those other people are like, damn man, blah blah blah. It's like, oh, you know what? Suck my dick. Sorry, work here longer. Or you do what Thinker St. James did, and you just work for yourself. I never have to clock in anywhere. Till the money runs out anyway. Actually, speaking of the Vitz King, we just finished a very big milestone in the project that we're working on. So we're getting really, really close to being able to announce the project that we've been teasing for a long time. I know that it's been a big tease for many, many months now, but trust that we're getting closer. Nice knee for Tatiana Suarez there. Another nice knee. Keep spamming that shit. All right. Lemos has got her head out of the way finally. James has OF. Bro, if I had an OF, everyone would know. I would be spamming the fuck out of that. How many of you would subscribe? Don't lie. Be honest with yourself. Suarez with knees to thigh, knees up the asshole. Rick Allen for sure would. Rick Allen would be the top donor. Rick Allen would have put me in the top 1%. You know how those girls have like top 0.0002 of OnlyFans or whatever? That would be me. Nice takedown for Tatiana Suarez. This is what we thought would happen. So far, so good for you, Sigma. You've already seen me naked enough times? What? Is that you who has been haunting outside of my window? I really should stop walking around the house naked. Ohio player would subscribe and collab with you? Oy. Please don't start that. That's some weird like fanfic for last week's fights. That's when you know you've made it though. Like when last week's fights has like some weird Rule 34 fanfic getting written, then we'll know that we're on top. All right, Lemos doing a good job of defending all the ground game, and she's back to her feet. Good job for Lemos. But Lemos has not thrown anything in this fight. Tatiana Suarez has been clinching her up and taking her down. Actually, Ohio player is apparently living up to his nickname. He's got himself a lady that he's working on, from what he told me. I don't know if that was in confidence. Sorry, Chase, if that was something I shouldn't be saying. But Ohio player getting out there, charming the women. Thought I was more discreet. I'm always watching. Uh-oh. Yikes. Pulling a sting on me over here. Every step you take. Lies? I mean, not what he told me. I got to take a man at his word. Exactly. Playing them fields. I mean, Chase is a young man. He's in good shape. What's stopping him, you know? I mean, he's a little skinny, but, you know, better than the alternative. Oh. Does she have a standing ninja choke right now? Oh, she is really trying for this ninja choke, but she's just going to hold this in place, and Tatiana Suarez is going to survive the round. All right. Nothing doing. 2 rounds for Tatiana. It's a blowout right now. The child likes WWE. That's what's wrong. I mean, but apparently that's the crazy thing, Beeb. Apparently the girl likes WWE too, though. Talk about a match made in heaven. All right, round 3. Let's see if Amanda Lemos can do anything in this fight. That was fucking badass that she stayed standing up. I would have slammed her. I mean, the slam could have gotten her deeper into the choke, though. So it was probably the wise move to stay on her feet. So yeah, badass move. If she knew that she wasn't going out, then that's good work. Yeah, Tatiana's doing what Tatiana does. I mean, this is like exactly to a T what you expected in this fight. Go get that Red Bull. I'm waiting for after the round. Trust, I have not forgotten, Beeb. I've been thinking about it this entire fight. I'm like, oh man, I want that Red Bull so bad. God, I'm addicted to that shit. I really am. So bad. Red Bull and vape. Those are my two remaining vices. Lemos goes for the takedown, but Suarez goes for the takedown, but Lemos on her neck. All right. Lemos lets go of the lock, and now Suarez is on her side. They're kind of both hooked right now. Yeah, good transition for Lemos. Nice knee for Lemos. Suarez with a knee returned. And all the drugs, too. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't count those. It's only a vice if you count it. It's only a vice if I say so. Crowd is not liking Tatiana Suarez and all this wrestling, but I don't care. She is on that cage. Tatiana has been cage cuddling this entire fight. Just clinch, clinch, clinch. Clinch, clinch, clinch. Clinch, clinch, clinch. Clinch that Lemos. Anyway. Everybody unsubscribe for that one. Yeah, another knee to cooch. Yeah, crowd is really not liking this now. Ooh. Elbow to the side of the head there for Lemos. Oh, Lemos trying to... What is she trying to do? Yeah, I mean, she's not going to be able to pick her up that way. She, grabbed her torso, low, and was like, what are you accomplishing there? Oh, all right, Suarez almost had the pickup. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Get it. There's the pickup. Suarez has her on the shoulder. There you go. Boom. Nice drop. I don't know why she didn't take her out to center, though. She should have walked her a little bit. But yeah, Lemos reverses that now. This is Lemos' chance. All right, Lemos on the outside now. But Suarez there. Now Suarez reverses. Right back to the clinch. Good Lord. Suarez is a smothering machine over here. All right. Nice knee for Suarez. This crowd is Really hating this fight. Ooh, there you go. Nice hands for Lemos, finally. Jesus, where has that been the entire fight? But yeah, Lemos needs. There's less than a minute left in this fight, and now she lands hands, and she's not even engaging. Come on, Lemos, what are you doing? There you go. Oof, ooh. Uh-oh, Lemos lighting her up now. Yo, it's Tatiana, level change. What are you doing? What are you doing, Tatiana? There you go, level change. Yeah, she gotta go. Shit, can Lemos do this with less than 10 seconds? I mean, this is gonna swing her the round, but I think she loses this 2-1. That's crazy, bro. Let's go, Grandma's boy. For real, dude. Grandma's new man just turning it up in the last minute of the fight. God, where was that the entire fight? Shit, dude. I think she loses that 2-1. Because that definitely swung that round. That was the most significant shit of the round. All right, let me go grab that Red Bull while we got a little break here. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Oh, man, that could not have worked out better. Still carbonated, perfectly ice cold. You know it's ice cold when you run your finger down and the condensation goes down with it. Oh. Man, sponsor me, Red Bull, please. Gotta let it sit for a little bit more. It's got a couple ice flakes in there. All right, decision time. All three judges. 29-28. Tatiana Suarez, you knew it. Pretty wild that she was able to pull that victory off after almost getting her ass kicked in the end. But there you go. Like I said, Tatiana Suarez is going to do what Tatiana Suarez does. Man, they are really keeping the pace of this one going, dude. No downtime. I guess no fights dropped off. Joaquim Silva. Yo, that windbreaker is nice, bro. That Noche windbreaker that he's wearing, that green, that is fire. I wonder if they're selling that, because that looks dope. Shit, dude. Are they? Noche UFC merch. Let's see if they're selling that green windbreaker. They got a bunch of Noche gear on the... They got a shirt version of it. But I don't want the shirt. I want the fucking jacket. Where's the jacket? Are they really not selling the jacket version? Where is the jacket? Show me jacket. Wonder how much. I just want to know how much it is. Oh, there it is. Damn, $145 for the jacket. That sucks. I ain't trying to pay that. It sucks though, because that is really cool. Yeah, that green Noche zip up. Yeah, that shit is fire, dude. Well, if you got $150 for it with shipping, they're just spitting out each fight. It's nice, but hard to wrangle my turkeys and peacocks to put them up for the night, and I felt like I had to rush because of the pace. Didn't want to miss anything. Hey, that's the struggle that you go through as a working man. Get it? I got money like that. Not right now. Brother, I just started out with my own business. I got no money to spare whatsoever. I just paid my bills and fucking cried myself to sleep last night. I was going through paying my credit cards. I'm like, no, Jesus Christ. Like, where did I spend all this money? Oh, sweet nectar. If chat donates enough for the hoodie, I'll buy the hoodie. But that aside, hoodie will have to remain a pipe dream. Exclamation point donate, by the way, for anybody who is feeling generous. Appreciate you guys. As I always say, content for me will always remain free. It is free now and it will always remain free. You support as you see fit. Your presence alone is support enough. Claudio Puelles. Claudio Puelles versus Joaquim Silva. I think Silva's taking this fight. Puelles, not great. He's a favorite, though, for some reason. Damn. Silva with a whole lot of Indian ink over here. Neto BJJ. That's my little dude, Neto. What movie is that from? Peru has not been doing great in the UFC lately. That last Peruvian dude, he had a terrible performance. All right. Kerry Hatley's back. All right. They touch gloves. Fight's underway. Joaquim. Been slow here past few weeks. Feel you, yeah. Was going to get new Borderlands and was like, I can't spend $70 right now. Plus, it has pretty mixed reviews too. Yeah. I was just talking to Vitz about Borderlands. Actually, I was asking him. I was like, are you a Borderlands fan? And he was saying that he never really got into those games, and I was saying that like I've seen footage of it, and I know that they're very popular, but like they oh damn, nice up and down for Puelles. But yeah, I was saying that like I didn't really have too much interest in it, and I heard the movie was real bad. You'd have to get it for your daughter to play co-op, so 140 altogether. Damn. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're doing it specifically for your daughter, then maybe, but like, I can understand wanting to save the money on it. Yeah, every dollar counts right now, man. I am a broke man at the moment. But, you know, other than money, I mean, like, money is really the only concern that I have right now, which is like really in the big picture. I always try to like pull back a little bit and realize that, like, yeah, it does suck to be broke, but like at the same time, I am a lot happier, like in the bigger reality. Like, you know, I've eliminated a lot of negative things from my life, and money will follow. So I just have to be confident and hopeful that the money comes through at some point. But for right now, just enjoy the process because, you know, I am my own man, which is a nice feeling. Font and Lopes, then we up money for the day. All right. Best of luck, brother. Oh yeah, no money on that one. I forgot. Yeah, that went the distance, didn't it? Bro, you got to stop putting no distance on female fights. Like, E-Money J, come on, bro. I've been a diehard fan, but they fell off at 3, and definitely the movie was garbage. Fair. But I got her into Borderlands, so I'll just wait till I can afford 2 copies and have peace of mind. There you go. And then you'll get to play it too. Thinker's always a glass half full kind of guy. I mean, I would certainly not say that's true, but I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be more. I have to remind myself. It's certainly easier when I'm on stream. Because I appreciate hanging out with you guys. Takes my mind off of other things. So I definitely can be more optimistic when I'm on stream because I know that I got the support of you fine homies in the chat. I'm a who drank half my glass type of guy. I feel you on that. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Hope everything's going great at work, man. I got to catch up with you, dude. I know that things have been going pretty good in your personal life and everything. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. I got to catch up with you, man. But have a great day at work, bro. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for lurking. Yama crew for life. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. Good round for Poyas right here. Poyas has been in control, had that nice up and down, and he's just been kind of keeping pressure on the entire round. Keeping control. Keep in the back. I'm doing some weird like work outside my apartment or some shit. Keep hearing stuff. I'm like, what is that? Oh my God. I'm going to need to see some actual action here, man. I mean, we had a couple of good finishes, but we've had some okay fights and some kind of boring ones. And right now this is trending towards the boring, but Poyas just doing some good work, really. I mean, I can't fault the guy. Keeping control. Another nice slam for him. All right. Round 1 over. Poyas up 1 round. Can he continue? What is your name going to be for us peasants when you blow up the the Yamites? Don't just be like Dalia and use baby girls. Nah, I want no association with Dalia. No, you guys are the Blood Palm. That's what I've been going by. Or the Yam Army. I don't know. What do you think it should be? You tell me. Yamites, I'm not particularly fond of, but if you like it. Or the Yammers. What up, Yammers? But I used to, that was my, from back when I was doing my gaming streams, I always used to call the audience the Blood Palm, so that's like my holdover from that. But I always thought that sounded cool. Comes from my Thinker logo, which is a hand reaching up with a cut on the palm. Yeah, there you go. The Blood Palm, indeed. Touch your blood to mine. We are inextricably linked. You like it? All right, cool. Good, we'll keep it. We won't have to change it now. Thank God. Silva on the hunt. Silva was landing some decent hands earlier there, but not really getting crazy impact off of it. Good body kick for Poyes. Kind of like the Foot Clan from TMNT, the Blood Palm Clan. Got to get a bloody handprint logo for merch and channel. I already have that. I have it for that's the Thinker St. James logo. I mean, I don't know if it I can't really it won't look right, but I can show it to you. Which one? I think it's which one is it? There you go. Yeah. That logo. Blood Palm. Somebody needs to go out and actually get after this fight. This fight is really stagnant right now. The second round has been kind of slow. First round was all Poyes. I think Silva might be winning this round. Oh, yeah, dude, no. Trust. That's what I was talking about with merch. Beeb had asked about merch a couple streams ago, and I'm like, I take merch very seriously. All right. Oh, yeah. Silva might have hurt Poyes with the body teep. Oh, yeah. He says, get up. Poyes a little slow to get up. Uh-oh. That teep really got him, huh? Damn. Brother teeped his way to a decent shot. But then it ends up getting taken down easily. Yeah, dude. Kind of like a sparring match with occasional heavy shots. Yeah, exactly. This is a hard spar right now. But that teep did it, though. I mean, I don't know how Silva did not capitalize on that. Kind of a low IQ move. Yeah, exactly. You think, go finish him, but then what the fuck? And now he jumps guard? Wow. Bro, if he can fucking finish this guillotine before this round ends, that's wild. All right, wow. All right, yeah, well, all right, Silva took the round, so 1-1 at least. I mean, even if it was a little bit boring for most of that, at least we're going into round 3, 1-1. So whoever wins this next round is going to take it. Hopefully they both have a sense of urgency. All right, round 3. There's the whistle. Blow the whistle. Diego Lopes opened a non-profit jiu-jitsu academy in Puebla, Mexico? Holy shit. Go, Diego. What a G. The Brazilian Mexican strikes again. Let's see if he can strike to a victory tonight. All right, this round takes it. Oof. Heavy shots. Oh, yeah. Silva's got some decent power shots, it looks like, but Puelles is really just dictating the pace and the position of this fight. Like, Silva will land some heavy shots, and then Puelles is just like, okay, well, let's just go to the cage now. Yeah, 4 takedowns for Puelles. God. Plus 2.5. Looking really good for him. How are we doing on parlay, by the way? As this fight continues to trudge along. All right, so our Rodrigo parlay is dead. But everything else is still alive. What the fuck? They're not taking action on the main event anymore on my card? On my book, rather? Oh, there we go. That was weird. I should have used this fight to put the animals up to. I wouldn't have needed to rush bathroom break type fight. Yeah, I mean, so far I'm kind of like I'm a little checked out on it, even though it is 1-1. I mean, this round should be more exciting. It should be more like both these guys really going for it, but it just doesn't feel like they are. And I'm trying to lock in my parlay here because I really wanted to get that Kelvin no takedowns. Man, and the fucking line moved on that. That sucks. Whatever. All right. Yeah, Puelles landing some shots himself now, finally. But yeah, Puelles might end up swinging this round just being a little bit more aggressive, but it really just feel like it's just a little bit. All right, parlay is locked in. Yeah, it looked like they were stepping it up. Yeah. That's the unfortunate part about a fight like this. So those are nice knees. Those are nice knees for Silva. It's like they're like, oh, that was a good hand for Poyes. Shit, dude. It's like it's like it's not sustained action. That's the unfortunate part. Like both these guys are having like short bursts of activity. Ooh, there you go. Oh, uh-oh. Yo, Silva getting like knocked him down. Oh, bro, what are you doing? Keep striking. Bro, why? Oh my God, dude. Yo, this guy Silva with the worst IQ right now. That's 2 times in this fight that he had terrible fight IQ. He had him hurt with the teep kick and then ended up getting taken down right afterwards off of a dude who he had to stand up. And then there, he knocks him down and doesn't go for the kill with short time left on the clock. This dude, Joaquim Silva, has terrible fight IQ. Bro, come on. You could have finished that fight. If he had started landing hammer fists, he could have won that fight. Wow. Well, better hope that the judges like him. Because these judges have already been kind of wacky. Little bit wacky, a little bit cuckoo. What is Perfect Machine? I want to know what that is. Is that like a documentary? It says it on the building during the commercial break sign on ESPN. Perfect Machine. Perfect Machine is a song by a band called Starset. Perfect Machine is the 32nd album by Herbie Hancock. That's cool to know. Perfect Machine is a short film from 2015. Non-compliant citizen Stephen and Warner discover the freedom of forbidden... I don't know. Oh, split decision. Yeah, that's probably was a split decision fight. All right, Joaquim Silva gets the nod. I mean, he deserved to get the nod. He knocked him down at the end there. That was the right call, but man, these judges, dude. Split decision. Yeah, no, I mean Dom Cruz is spitting facts. Like he shouldn't have let off the gas. All right, who's next? Oh, yes, Jose Daniel Medina, the world, you're talking about perfect machines. Medina is the world's best punching bag. He is a perfect punching bag. Come on, Dushko. Jose Daniel Medina, the veterinarian, is going to get rocketed. I just hope that he doesn't get his own face punched in, because Medina somehow does find some shots every once in a while. But he is a sloppy. He's got no form whatsoever, and this dude just loves getting punched. I feel like the Noche cards have terrible judges, but if dude had better fight IQ, like you said, then maybe he could have left the judges out of it. No shit. Yeah, absolutely, Savage. Totally. Yeah, that was like, dude, that's 2 times in one fight you had like really low IQ moments. So, I mean, I'm glad he got the nod, but like, I hope that his team like pulls him aside and like, bro, you like, there's definitely some stuff that you need to like work on as far as awareness goes. But that's all in the past because now the world's greatest sack of potatoes is coming into the ring, people. The cage will be occupied by a sack of potatoes with legs and arms. His name is Jose Daniel Medina. But Duško Todorovic has a glass chin too, so I mean, this is kind of a risky fight here, but I'm going with Duško. Send him into the Duško. What? Hey, Sarah Toby, what's good? How are you, lady? I saw in your Discord that you're doing a watch along. You guys in the voice chat? Shout out to all of your homies out there. That's what you do. You just you beam in the Thinker stream into the voice chat. You beam Yama into it, and then now we're all watching along together. Everybody would be like, yo, tell that guy to shut the fuck up. Like, sorry, I'm not going to. But yeah, shout out to Sarah Toby. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying these fights. I mean, as much as you can, really. I mean, some of these fights have been okay. Some of them have not been great. But let's see if Duško Todorovic can go in there and knock around the big old noggin of Medina over here. Because this dude, this guy has a big old head, and he takes a lot of damage. That's genius. There you go. They've been okay? All right, good, good. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, the fights have been okay. Yeah, I know. Fight, like, we had at least the homie Daniil got a nice knockout. Shout out to Daniil Donchenko. There you go. Good land for Todorovic there. But yeah, no, things have been going all right. I had my second Red Bull. I feel like $1 million now. I'm gonna run a marathon while on stream. It's great. Nah, I'm good though. Everything's good. Yeah, feeling good. Just happy to be here. I love being on stream. It's my favorite thing. Jose Daniel Medina. Todorovic clinching on the cage. The San Antonio crowd is getting so much clinching tonight. Nice elbow for Duško. I feel it on the same way. That's my happy place. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Think your 10-hour stream palooza? I mean, it depends on how long the Canelo card is, right? I'm in it to win it. That's the funny thing. Like, I had there was a company in town that was looking for a live streaming host, and I got in touch with them, and I'm like, yeah, you know, they're like, oh, you know, what's your experience like in live streaming? I'm like, well, I mean, I'm on stream for probably 12 hours a week at the minimum right now, so I've got a pretty good amount of experience in live streaming. But they wanted like an influencer girl kind of thing. They didn't want my ugly mug on there. Let them have it. I need to get more commentary jobs. That's what I need. You've done a 13-hour stream. I think you'd. Oh, I did 15 hours like 2 weeks ago. Medina is cut. Oof. That was good shots for Medina. Dushko covering up nicely, you know, defending well. Got to keep that chin tucked because that motherfucker's chinny as hell. What a winner. Hey. I try. There you go. Dushko landing a good one. You just need to prop your tits up a little better, Thinker. You know, I've never tried. I really should. Is that better? Is this what you want? Yama, aka James, streams all UFC events. That is true. I am here for every single UFC event. Contender Series. I'm trying to mix in BKFC as well. We did the Bruised stream. The Bruised stream went way long. I did not expect to be talking about the Bruised movie for 4 hours last night, but that was certainly something. You'll give me some tips and tricks. I appreciate it, Saratobi. Thank you. We'll talk about that off stream. I've heard that you're getting into some new technology. Todorovic. Oh, Todorovic with the rear naked. Dushko. Dushko with it. Come on, Dushko. He's got the... Yes! Dushko! He didn't even have to make this man a punching bag. He just choked him until he tapped. Fantastic. God, Jose Medina sucks. Good Lord. I said it last time that this dude fought. I was like, the worst thing about this guy winning is that we have to see him again. Where's Rwanda when you need him? He has some new technology. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that'll be very, very entertaining for your fans. That is wild that even exists. like, man, goon culture has, it evolves with the times, you know? Hell yeah. Go, Dushko. Got that rear naked. Fantastic. Cut him, clubbed him, and subbed him. Very nice. Oh, yeah. And so for anybody who is interested in MMA on Film, the series that I do with Chase, we are open to new suggestions. I think that we have the next film that we're going to be doing already kind of figured out, but we are still looking for suggestions for future episodes. So if you have an MMA related film or a film that stars MMA fighters, you are always free to put them in the Discord or comment them on any of the MMA on Film videos. All right. Nice win for Dushko. But how neat. You think it'll be a hit? I'm sure it'll be a hit. I'm sure it'll be a good moneymaker for you, too. Hope you get some cash. Thank you, Texas. Croatia in the house. Dushko gets the job done in round one. We needed a finish real bad on this card. Good Lord. Got a couple of good finishes early, and then we were in a little bit of a slump there. But cut him, club, and sub. I love it. Damn. Fighting in the fight with a previously torn ACL. Fingers crossed. You hit 9.7K followers last night. You're hoping for 9.8 or 9.8. Yeah, later. Cool. Awesome. Congratulations. A lot of people across the world knowing about Saratobi. Love to see it. Love to see it. Do your fans, Saratobi, do they get upset when your husband's on stream, or are they cool with it? I was curious about that because I know that, like, that's why I always think that, like, of the people that do the kind of work that you do, like, I always think that you do it the best because you're very honest with your audience about all that kind of stuff. Because I remember hearing Amaranth, who's a big streamer, like, I think she might do some adult stuff, but, like, she got, like, a lot of her fans got really upset, like, if it came out that she was married. I guess she had never told her fans or whatever. And I was always like, I mean, you got to be, like, open with your fans about that. If not, then, like, that's going to be the outcome, whether you like it or not, unless you can really, really keep it under wraps. But, like, Pokimane was the same thing too. Like, Pokimane got a lot of heat when she got into a relationship. You know, that, like, parasocial deal with the fan base. Oh, loving memory of Charlie Kirk, R.I.P. I'm gonna plug the channel later tonight, though. Hey, appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate that. They love Kaz. They'll ask for him all the time. That's nice. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Because you never know. Yeah, I mean, with that kind of stuff, it's like, you know, like I said, the parasocial aspect of things, like, some people get, like, you know, they get weird about that. They're like, you're their, you know, their extension girlfriend kind of deal or whatever, and which is not healthy, but it is what it is. So glad that that's the case. Viva Mexico! Country, respect, and pride. And some banger tacos and elote. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Cabrones. Yeah, appreciate it. I've always been open about being married. I've had a couple people call him old, though, so that's funny. I mean, that's going to be what it's going to be, right? I always do think that that's funny, though, because it's like, actually, Danny from Game Grumps was just talking about that. He's like, it's funny when people make fun of someone for something that literally happens to every single person on the planet and is going to happen to those same people who are making fun of others for it. Yeah, people have a weird thing about age. But I don't know. It is what it is. Can't change it, so, you know, just got to go with it. But that's cool, though. That's good that they're cool with it. Hopefully he gets some business off of it, you know? Maybe some of those fans of yours go and get tattooed by him. Always looking to parlay the streaming into other endeavors. Yeah, Robert Font. He's not Mexican. He's from Massachusetts. David Martinez is Mexican, though. People have IRL asked if he was your dad. Yikes. I mean, no, what you say is, no, he's just a pimpin' ass dude who got himself a young baddie. That's the right response. He's the man you hope to become. That's what you tell them. That's what he should tell them. Or you could be like, he's not my dad, but I do call him daddy. We're doing Noche UFC in the heart of the United States. We're in San Antonio. It's close enough. How crazy that they had to move this event from Mexico to the United States. All that crazy stuff going down in Guadalajara. He's 16 years older than you, so I guess I could see it. Yeah. He's my silver fox. There you go. Yeah, no, it's good. He doesn't have any issue with the stuff that you do. Like he's all cool with it. I mean, obviously, I guess he is, but like that's not something that like affects you guys. I mean, shout out to him for being a modern man in that regard, right? You know, and a lot of guys would be, um, jealous about that stuff. Oh, he loves it. Okay, he's like that kind of guy. All right, that's the other direction. Modern love. I like that tie on Dom Cruz. That is a nice tie. Damn, dude. Dom Cruz with the nice tie. Shit. I'm going to have to go gank that tie from Dom Cruz. Give me that tie, Dom. Dom just kills me. Sorry. I just really like the tie. He's the only one with the tie. Diego Lopes, 26-7. He's super supportive. He helps you with your setup every night, and he'll take pictures for you. Hey, that's awesome. That's great. That's really great. Fantastic. Well, then everything works. Good when things work out. You love to see it. Oh. Showing Diego Lopes footage. The killer. I mean, I'm going to feel real stupid when Diego wins this thing now that he has that amazing mustache. You know how much power is derived from a mustache like that? Oh, and now I'm seeing what Tony Ferguson fan was talking about, because, yeah, John Silva with the hair, that's not working. You gotta make sure you shave that thing, brother. You're going to go bug chase for a few? That's what's up. Tell him I said, hey. Appreciate you. Yeah, check in with the homie Chase. See if he'll put his lucha mask on for you. Take these off for a minute. Give my ears some rest. Yeah, Diego with that powerful mustache and mullet combination. This guy, Diego. Diego with the hair and the mustache. Yeah, exactly. Uber Chad. I'm saying, dude, the amount of strength and power that you gain from growing a mustache like that. He's channeling his inner Don Fry. He looks like someone who finally grew facial hair as is just so proud about it. I mean, yeah, maybe. I'm not one to talk, bro. I derive very little power from my mustache, if you can even call it that. I have what is known as dude who does not like to shave facial hair. That's legitimately what it is. Doesn't fully connect all over here a little bit. I mean, it does kind of, but, little thin down here. Yeah, looking at it from that angle, it's real bad. Real bad. This side a little bit better. And then the worst of all, under here, I got this little dead patch right here. Yeah. No bueno. I've been thinking about getting an electric razor. I've been thinking about shaving at some point. But I want to do it for something. Like I want to have a reason for it, because if I'm going to start shaving on a regular basis, I want there to be like some reason for me to do it. I did the little chin strap for a while, where it was just that going on around. I was actually thinking about doing the Dagestan, thinking about shaving the mustache and just keeping the beard. Wonder how that would look. All right, come on now. Is Quang Bang Lee going to get himself a victory here? Let's see. I want to see who this Luna guy is, and I want to know why he's the favorite over Quang Bang. I think Luna is a submission guy. Yeah, apparently Luna is a very skilled submission artist. A lot of wins by sub. How's the parlays doing? Let's check in on the parlays. We are taking a look at the parlays now. Going over and navigating to the page. All right. Todorovic, Kelvin under 1 takedown. Gordon and Font, that's still in, all remains to be seen. We won that dollar back from Cedricus, no action. Rodrigo says Nando shit the bed, so he fucked up that parlay. But the community parlays remains to be seen as well. Rob Font, Jared Gordon, and Diego Lopes. And then Jared Gordon, Rob Font, Jean Silva, Tatiana Suarez, and Alexander Hernandez. That's a big one. And then the moon shooter, Diego Lopes, Dustin Stoltzfus, and Tatiana Suarez. One leg already down on that. So we are still good, but we got a lot of fights to go. I started shaving at 14 to get follicles to grow faster, but didn't know you don't shave your whole face. So I would shave whole cheeks to under the eyeballs, so I get long ass cat whiskers. Oh, I mean, I thought that was a myth, though, that like shaving doesn't actually make the hair grow faster. I heard that was I heard that was an old wives' tale. Bang gonna bang, brudda. All right, let's see it. This guy coming out with some very thick glasses right now. I would suspect he has to take those off before he enters the cage. Okay, there they go. Santiago Luna just in there with a pair of glasses. And 2 little slaps to the face from his coach. Slap, 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 slap. I guess 4 slaps. You didn't bet the fight or didn't bet the house on the last Fighting Nerd? I have him on one line. But I mean Diego at plus money. I mean, like I can't not bite on that. My safe parlay has him on it. But yeah, no, I mean, I definitely think he's going to win the fight, but I had to spread it around a little bit because I cannot go Diego Lopes plus money. Come on, man. That was screaming at me. But yeah, let's see. I've got him on one with Jared Gordon, Rob Font, Silva, Tatiana Suarez, and Alexander Hernandez. Hernandez the only one I'm really concerned about on there. And then the other one that I had him on. Well, actually, no, that's the only one I have him on. So yeah, we really need him. We're kind of going for Diego on this one. Because if Diego wins and Dustin Stoltzfus wins, then that covers all of my bets for the day. And if Kelvin Gastelum doesn't, like, if Dustin Stoltzfus knocks out Kelvin Gastelum, tall order, I know Kelvin's never been knocked out, but if he can get him out early in this fight, and Kelvin does not get a takedown in that time, I'm a very happy camper. Main card is starting. Quang Bang versus the newcomer Luna. Luna with a lot of submissions. Quang Bang representing Vietnam. Your mom's a cosmetologist / barber and told me, but maybe that's old wives' tales that she heard. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I had heard. I thought it certainly wasn't true in my case. Was told it stimulates follicles, but it definitely did for my cheeks. Oh, okay. If I didn't maintain, if I don't maintain, I look wild. Yeah, same, bro. Same. When I was sick, there was that time that I was sick a couple years ago. And I let it go like way long, and I get the Amish beard. I get it. It just grows straight outward. Is it wise tells or old wives tales? Tales, like stories. Maria. She is a special octagon girl. Marina Toybina, the designer of these lovely costumes. She's an Emmy winner. All right, fight's underway. Quang Bang. Oh, Quang Bang drops him early. Let's go. Quang already banging. Ooh, head kick for Quang Bang. Come on, Quang Bang. Ooh. Oof. Yo. Quang is throwing with some power in the hands. Come on, Lee. Ooh, ooh. Tries for the double leg. All right. Oh. And Quang Bang back to his feet. Good job, Quang. You're good, brother. Yeah, Luna's got him clinched on the cage. This is much better for Luna after taking some heavy opposition early. Well, there you go. That's what I never thought of myself as LeVar Burton, but if I can be that for the MMA space, I'm very happy. Take a look. It's in a book, motherfucker. All right. Quang Bang back at center. Yeah, for real. No, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be worried about the clinching, really, because all Lee has to do is just wait it out. Like right now, he rocked him early. He's up this round as far, as like he's already up. So really, if he gets clinched up, just wait it out. Be smart in the clinch. Land a couple of short shots, and then get back out to center, which is exactly what he did. Nice low kick for Luna. Oof. Oh! Luna drops Quang! What? The submission guy has power in the hands? Quang Bang struggling. Oh, man, this is crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, Quang Bang getting banged on. Oh! Whoa! Quang Bang has been annihilated. Luna, the submission guy in his debut, gets a knockout. That was an early stop, but whatever. And he does a backflip. Crowd on his side. They're rooting for Mexico. Wow. That's crazy. Luna's a submission guy. But yeah, Quang Bang's still on his back, though, so maybe it wasn't that early a stop. I thought that looked like an early stop. Okay, good. You were getting clinch fatigue. Yeah, no, that definitely turned the pace a little bit here. Yeah, Luna put him down. I'm surprised. I mean, his record would have said he was a submission guy. I guess now we know. If you don't know, now you know. Yeah, Luna dropped. He drops him with a push shot. It looked like. Oh no, it wasn't. It was one of those swipes. But yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. That felt like a little bit of an early stop to me. But then Quang did stay on the ground for a long time, so I guess. Oh yeah. I went Luna just because I don't like Quang. All right, well, congratulations, Sigma. I'm happy too. We want finishes. We want action. Hopefully this main card will make up for a kind of mixed bag on the prelims. So far, so good. One fight, one finish. And 2 bad ring girls. What's not to love? One ring girl decidedly badder than the other. I'm the baddest? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll give you the Rizzler over here. Hey. Go Luna. Luna. I like to sing about the Luna and the Juna and the Springer. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Yes, you can answer in Spanish. It's Noche, goddammit! Estoy aquí. Everybody here. He should get a bonus? I mean, probably, right? I think Daniil deserves a bonus, too. Yeah, bonuses right now in contention. Daniil, this guy, Luna, and the other newcomer, Coria. How you doing, Nav? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you, homie. He lost to Gutierrez after I glazed him that he is going to go on a run in the UFC. Then he got KO'd by Zhao. Yeah, true. Good, man. Wow. All right. Border Boy is his nickname. He's the Border Boy. Soon he will graduate to be the Border Man. Couple more knockouts. The Border Man cometh. Border Boy from the borderlands. He seems like a nice guy, too. Yeah. What a good guy, this Luna. All right. Well, welcome to the UFC, Mr. Luna. Get a nice knockout in your first outing. When you're a submission guy, this guy might be dangerous everywhere. Every male debutante got a finish. Yeah, how about it? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Love to see it. UFC Espanol in the house, says Fitzgerald. Oh, we're getting the Spanish commentary. Oh, Alexa Grasso's on Spanish commentary. That's awesome. Gran trabajo, she says. Viva, viva, viva! Oh, love it. Damn, the Spanish commentary sounds lit, bro. Dumas would submit Hamzat? Absolute facts. After he recovers from his traumatic nut injury. After Cedricus walks off his nut tap. He's going to go out there and go on the ultimate run. Run starts after he walks it off. But yeah, for real. Spanish commentary sounds lit, dude. I might have to just start tuning into the Spanish broadcast. Brush up on my own Spanish, my own Espanol. Ah, Danny Trejo is doing the narration. Dope. Man, Trejo's voice is sounding rough, man. I mean, he's getting older. Trejo's got to be in his, like early 70s, late 60s? I remember Danny Trejo in The Devil's Rejects. I love that movie. Rondo. Yeah, Danny Trejo is a great man. I don't know if you know about Danny Trejo's story, but Danny Trejo was, he was like a troubled youth. He turned his life around, and now he's out there acting and helping other troubled youth to put him on the right track. So Danny Trejo is a really good dude. Shout out to Danny Trejo. doing it for Mexico. Danny Trejo was on an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger, a.k.a. one of the greatest shows ever made. What you know about that Walker, Texas Ranger? What you know about Chuck Norris? But yeah, he is definitely sounding rough, though. That voice is gravelly as fuck.
We are the revolution.
Viva Mexico. All right. Well, shout out to Mexico. Sold out in San Antonio, and it shows. There's a bunch of open seats, though. Sold out? Yo, there are tons of open seats. What are they talking about, sold out? A bunch of people bought tickets and didn't show up? He literally just said it's sold out, and then they panned across the crowd, and there were a bunch of open seats. Diego! Danny is the shit. Was sad to see when he got knocked out. Dude's too old to be scrapping. When Danny Trejo got knocked out? What? Somebody knocked out Danny Trejo? What the fuck is that about? Why was he scrapping? Hold, please. Actor Danny Trejo involved in fight at 4th of July parade. What the fuck? When was that? Oh, that was last year? How did I not hear about that? What the fuck? Let me see this real quick. Turn the volume down. Just don't want to get copyright struck over this shit. Yeah, let's see. Oh, well, this is a news report. I don't know if they're going to actually show the video, but let's see here. Yeah, no, Danny Trejo involved in fight at 4th of July parade. Yeah, this was 2024. Oh, he's fighting with a lady. What was he yelling at her about, I wonder? Are they going to show the footage of it, though? Oh, okay. This guy he's pushing off this guy. Yeah, he's pissed about something. Yeah, what was he mad about? Yeah, he was like supposed to be part of the parade. He's like, he has his own like car and stuff, and then he's out in the crowd for some reason. And then he's like angry at a lady? All right, well, I don't need to see all this kind of shit. I want to see the actual footage of it. Oh, here we go. Okay. Danny Trejo fights coward who allegedly hurled water balloon at him? Oh, okay, yeah. So I guess somebody threw a water balloon at him and he got pissed off about it? Like, bro, come on, dude. People are dumb, though, bro. You don't need to do all that. Oh, so he, like, tackled this guy. Everybody's fighting. Yeah, a whole bunch of people getting physical. Bro, these videos suck of this. Like, where is the actual action at? That was like nothing. All right, whatever. UFC bought its own seats. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, inflating those numbers a little bit, huh? It's the, 15th largest gate in history. They threw water balloons and hit him, yeah. Then he got out and confronted them. He's too old to do that, though. Maybe 20 years ago, he'd knock him out. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, you just got to go with shit like that, dude. Come on, it's water. It's not like, If someone's like attacking you, then okay, you can, you defend yourself. But like, whatever, bro. I mean, it's childish shit. People have water balloon fights all the time, you know? At least they used to when I was growing up. I don't know if it's still a thing. Trejo getting KO'd is wild. That's hilarious. I mean, it's not, I mean, it's kind of comical to an extent, but like, he's an old man, bro. Like, that could be serious damage. Because if that happened last year, that's what I was saying just a minute ago. He's got to be in his like mid to late 60s, if not early 70s. So there is definitely no room for him scrapping. How old is he? While we wait. How old is Danny Trejo? Oh my God, shit, dude. I thought he was way younger. He's 81 years old, bro. That should happen when he was 80. This 80-year-old man trying to scrap Danny Trejo. Come on, bro. Danny, don't be doing that. Wow. Shit. I thought he looked like bad for late 60s, but it turns out he looks good for early 80s. That's crazy. 81. That is an elderly gentleman. No need. No necesitan, amigo. All right. Alexander Hernandez versus Diego Ferreira going on now, people. I know how excited you are about Alexander Hernandez fighting. Keep your excitement to a minimum. We're going to have to see how the fight plays out. Don't all scream and jump at once. Diego Ferreira shaved his head for this. Ferreira's like a grappling guy, right? Like, isn't he like a wrestle guy? Water balloons were the shit back then. We get the whole block involved. 80 is way too old to be getting knocked out. Yeah, for real. I'm surprised if he's living, not even joking. No shit, dude. I mean, getting knocked out at 80 years old, I mean, especially when you're outside. He could have hit his head on the concrete, bro. That's instant death. One of those fucking YouTuber guys on the Misfits boxing. He did like 8 years for manslaughter. He got into a fight, he knocked somebody out, and they died. So that's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's no joke. You just hope you make it to 80. Couldn't imagine taking punches at that age. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, I don't know about all that for me, man. I'm good on 80 years old. I mean, I guess if you have all your faculties and all your bodily functions are still working correctly and all that kind of stuff, but I have no desire to make it to like really old age. Put me out to pasture. I don't need to be living into the golden years. Ah, jeez. God, I gotta get new headphones real bad, bro. These headphones are getting terrible over here. Brandon Fitzgerald lives in Texas? Good to know, I guess. All right, fight is underway. Ferreira putting on some pressure. Hernandez moving a whole lot. Hernandez coming off of a knockout of Chase Hooper, if you recall. What a brilliant observation by DC that Diego Ferreira has a shaved head now. He's listening to the commentary. As you know, the Yama stream is directly piped in to all UFC events. All right. Decent little engagement for Hernandez. They're talking about everything but the fight because there's nothing happening in this fight. We're now a minute and a half into this fight. There's been 3 punches thrown. You don't like DC? He annoys you? I mean, I don't mind DC. I think he's funny. But I can still talk shit, though. That was a good land for Fajeda, even though it was ranged and not full impact. Seems like both these guys are like apprehensive to like full on engage. Ooh, all right. That was, again, decent effort by Fajeda, but not much landed. Hernandez is fast. I will definitely give him that. He is light on his feet. I told my daughter I took care of her diapers. She can repay the favor. So you hope you live to 100? Word. Well, hopefully she's up to the task. If she can stay out of trouble, make sure she's not vaping. She just throw your demented ass in an old folks home anyways, so 65 is a decent cap for you. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm going to be getting to that time with my own parents soon. I'm not planning on doing anything like that, of course. I'm just going to be taking care of them. I can guarantee it. My sister is far away, and you know, I'm pretty close to where they live. I see them pretty regularly, so they're doing good though. You know, they're getting older, but they're still spry, you know, mentally all good, so I'm very lucky. But I can already, you know, I mean, I'm already anticipating it. That's why I got to like get my life in order here. I got to fucking like become somewhat, you know, decently situated at some point, because I know that I'm going to have to take care of them. Sanko and Joe are the best. Joe Rogan? Yeah, Bisping's one of my favorites. I like Fitzgerald. John Anik, of course, is the GOAT. But, yeah, I like Anik, Bisping. I like Dom Cruise's analysis sometimes, but I just think he's, like, his joylessness is a little annoying. And, I like Sanko, too. I really like, Paul Felder. I think Felder's one of the best. And as much as Joe Rogan is a legend of this sport and deserves to be considered as such, I do think that the sport has gotten past him a little bit, you know? Rogan is so far off into his own world at this point, you know, as a CIA asset. Rogan's off chilling with the FBI at this point. He doesn't have time for MMA. Dom is soulless. That's a good way to put it. It's like Dom is like, his fight IQ is so good, but he's just such an asshole. Like, every time that Dom speaks, you can hear how much of a prick he is. Like, it's like, bro, lighten the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. I was surprised. I was surprised to see him actually have a little bit of a sense of humor on Matan Evans' podcast. Right? Matan Even? Because he actually came off pretty like affable on that podcast. But he's not that way, like in the UFC on broadcast. It's just so weird. I'm glad they're good. Thank you, brother. I already feel like I have a 50-year-old body. Can't imagine when I'm actually that old. I'll just crumble to dust. Yeah. That's why, I mean, like, as much as it hurts me to, you know, find the time, I like right now I'm still not like actively in the gym, but like I still make time to make sure I'm doing my cardio and stuff like that. Just trying to keep my body in decent enough condition. Dom, top 3 bantamweights of all time. I mean, facts, bro. Dom as a fighter is like next level. I mean, you know, that he was one of the elites of the sport. But as a person outside of the cage, like, he's just a joyless bastard. Like, not a person that I'd want to have a beer with. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard that story about Bisping and Dom Cruz? where Dom Cruz was talking shit to Bisping and they nearly fought in the bar? Like, they went out for a beer after one of the broadcasts and, like, nearly got into a fight. It's like, Bisping is a pretty nice guy for the most part, you know? He's not necessarily a person that's, like, looking for fights. But Dom Cruz was just talking that shit. All right, round 2 starts with a poke to the eye from Alexander Hernandez to Diego Ferreira. Yeah, I mean, that's the story, is that they were just, apparently they went out after one of the broadcasts. I think that they were like still just trying to get to know each other. And then I forget what the argument was about. Like they started talking about, like, I guess some, like, the quality of some fighters or something like that, or like maybe who was better in their prime or something. And like Dom just like was getting on Bisping and like saying that he could take him and stuff. And he's like, bro, like, we don't need to be doing this right now. Like Bisping had to defuse the situation. Which, good on him for doing that, you know, good on him for being mature enough for that. But, like, why is Dom Cruz starting fights with a one-eyed man? Couldn't stand that Mighty episode he did the other day. Oh, I have not heard that. Dom Cruz was on it? Just talked about rematches for third. Oh, I did see a clip of it. I saw the clip where he was talking shit about Keith Peterson. Just talking about rematches for 30 minutes and took credit for DJ's division. Damn. Bold of him to do that in front of Mighty Mouse. Dom's definitely arrogant, and that's coming from me. Yeah. No, yeah, he certainly is arrogant. That, I mean, I don't even mind that as a fighter. You know, it's like you have to have a certain level of arrogance, but it's just how it manifests itself, especially on broadcast, especially on commentary. Hernandez has been on they're talking about going forward. Hernandez has been on the back foot this entire fight. Nice body shot for Hernandez. Tom is 4'9". That's why he picked a fight with a one-eyed guy. Got a little bit of a short man complex. Come here, you. I can take you. Put him up. You think that Dom Cruz fights for the honor of the Lollipop Guild? Serious question. Yeah, Hernandez is like picking shots and then getting back on the outside, and I don't know if he's really doing enough effective damage with the shots that he's landing. Like, why? Like, try to back Ferreira down a little bit, bro. Like, put some pressure on. Oh, there you go. Nice land for Ferreira. Yeah, Hernandez has been, you talk about being on the bike. Oh, what? What? Elbow lands and drops Ferreira? Is it over? Bro, Hernandez, he gets it. What? I cannot believe, how the fuck does this guy do it? How does Alexander Hernandez do it? He was looking terrible in this fight. He was, I mean, like, it looked like he did not want to be there. He was moving so much. He was evading so much. Then he just randomly lands an elbow and goes in for the kill. I do not Alexander Hernandez is a fucking enigma. That's crazy. How? How does he do it? Oh, no, it was a shot. I thought, it's because it's the way that he turned in the shot. It was a hook. It was just a close range hook. I thought he hit him with the elbow. No, yeah, it was a hook that landed. He caught Fajeda when he was coming in. Lulled him into a false sense of security. That's wild. Oh my God, and look at the hematoma that formed immediately on Fajeda's head. Holy shit, bro's got a goose egg the size of a literal goose egg. Wow. Wow. Bro, Hernandez somehow, some way getting the win. What did I say at the start of this thing? He's a guy that figures out a way to win. You can hate him all you want. Bang, bang, bang. Parlay's looking better all the time. You have nothing to say? Well, sometimes saying nothing is the best thing to do. No one knows, Savage. No one knows. No one knows how he does it. I mean, when he knocked out Chase Hooper, I was like, what? Where did that come from? This fucking guy, dude. Chase is going to have a field day with this shit, dude. Chase hates this dude. Chase is probably real mad right now. Always been a Hernandez fanboy. Now y'all see why. There you go. There you go, Toby. Tom Cruise still crying about his early stoppage. That's facts. Yeah. Tom Cruise will never let that go. But yeah, goated. I mean, come on, bro. I don't know how he does it. He is an anomaly. And now he has the second longest active win streak in lightweight. That's so crazy. Perhaps it is time to change your thinking about this man. Maybe Chase will change his mind. There you go. Don't you dare count him out, he says. Chase Hooper and Fajeda are great wins. Don't like. No, dude, I mean, I'm with you on that. Do you think Hernandez is top 5 in lightweight in terms of power? I mean, probably not, but like I say that and then this happened. So like maybe there's a case, maybe for like the number 5 slot. I mean, we need to see him against like truly elite competition now. I mean, like he has not had elite competition since Cowboy, and even that was questionable. Because like who else is on his record? Alexander Hernandez. He wants Michael Chandler. There you go. Get a win over Michael Chandler. That'll do it. Yeah, let's see here. So Alex Hernandez has wins over Kurt Hollabaugh, Chase Hooper, Diego Fajeda this year. Austin Hubbard. Lost to Damon Jackson. That's a weak loss. Lost to Bill Algeo. Win over Jim Miller. This is what I'm talking about. Like he does the strength of his his record is not great, but I mean, he's doing his thing. What can you say about that? Like if we see him up against like low ranked opponents and he can win, then all right. You know what I mean? Then maybe I'll believe that. But for right now, I'd still say it's a little bit much to think that he's top 5 in terms of power. I mean, but he's proven it time over time, so shout out to the guy. And I am talking and I'm not watching the Smashing Machine. I'm not watching the Smashing Machine trailer. Taking off the headphones, not watching the Smashing Machine trailer. Can't wait for the Smashing Machine. October 3rd. I'm trying to go at midnight on October 2nd. Just so you're aware. I'm going to see if they're doing a midnight showing of the Smashing Machine. I'm going to try to go do that. You'll never change your thinking? Okay, fair enough, Savage. Your favorite 135er was TJ. I know he popped for EPO. Yeah, TJ, dude. TJ is a piece of shit, though, dude. Like, straight up, Beeb. TJ Dillashaw is like a legitimately bad dude, and not in a good way. You know what I mean? Like that guy, like, he ended that one dude's career in training by hitting him in the back of the head. So, yeah, I got no love for TJ Dillashaw. Hernandez is one of the most underrated fighters in the last few years. All right, cool. What did TJ do? Yeah, he what was the guy's name? Hold on. I can find that. TJ Dillashaw. Who was his? It was his sparring partner. Yeah, it was, the fighter's name was Chris Holdsworth. Yeah, Chris Holdsworth. He went to he was like actively trying to hurt his sparring partners in training, and he went too far with Chris Holdsworth, and he ended up having some kind of like, not CTE necessarily, but like a condition that was like related to brain injury. Basically, he hit him in the back of the head. So, yeah, that there you go. The guy, the tough guy. Yeah, Chris Holdsworth. So, yeah, I like TJ is he's just a slimy dude. Why have you never heard this? Yeah, no, that's facts, man. Look it up. Look up Chris Holdsworth talking about it. Like, Chris Holdsworth is actually pretty diplomatic about it. Like, he'll say, he's like, well, I don't want to like speak ill of him, but that kind of, like, he's like a kind of a good guy about it. But like, if you want to break it down for real, like, Chris Holdsworth was on Ariel Helwani talking about it, and yeah, bad news. And that's not the only guy that TJ has apparently hurt in sparring. Like, he was notorious for going overboard and going too hard on during sparring sessions. I know it's an extremely unpopular opinion, but I don't think Mark Kerr has fights worthy of a movie. Bro, he was the Smashing Machine. He had a couple of decent fun fights, but most were just lay and pray, and he got exhausted quick. Well, but bro, that was Pride, though, man. I mean, like, he was fighting in a different era. You're judging him off of like the standards of today. I mean, like, you could say that about a lot of Pride fighters. You know what I mean? Like, the era was different. And it's not only about the fights themselves. I mean, the Smashing Machine documentary, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's really more about his life and his struggles with addiction and stuff like that. So, sure, it's a good movie, but rewatching his old fights don't hold up for you. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. You're watching it through the lens of today. I mean, the sport has evolved so far past what it used to be during that era. So, times change. Times move on. Things evolve. And while we have another break, I think this is a good time to take break number 2 for me. As always, quickest breaks in the game, and I will be right back to chat more with y'all. So, as always, don't go anywhere. Like that, we are back. Yes, Red Bull number 2 definitely did it. But we're back before the commercial break is over, people. Come on. I can't do much better than that. Hands washed, and we made it before the commercial break is over. And your boys got pita chips now? Come on. All right. Fat Boy Gastelum. Look at that picture of Kelvin Gastelum, people. Look at that midsection. That is beyond a barrel. That dude's got a keg chest. Honestly, a movie about pride and showing the Yakuza backstory would be fun. Yeah, that could be cool. Like I said, unpopular opinion, but I didn't care for his fights in general. I might just be a hater. I mean, fair enough, dude. I mean, look, he just happened to be the guy that the documentary was about. So, I mean, you can make that case, but I think for what that documentary did for the sport and also the fact that he's like the nicest human being to ever live, I think it makes for a compelling story. Quickest breaks in the MMA verse? Brother, it's the quickest breaks in all of live streaming. On an average, how many Red Bulls do you drink in a week? Oh, Jesus. Probably, yeah, 5 to 7 is probably about right for me too. Holy shit, he's a heavyweight, bro. Yeah, no shit, dude. That picture of him is wild. I mean, the dude does not give a fuck. He's one of the most disrespectful people in this sport. To the sport, I mean. This dude has no regard for the sport that is paying his bills. All right. We need Dustin Stoltzfus to win this thing. Come on, Dustin. Stoltzfus. Uh-oh. Gastelum early. Dom getting on DC for his rotund physique. We need Dustin Stoltzfus to win this fight, and we need Kelvin to not go for any takedowns. So far, so good. You know Kelvin's not trying to wrestle with all that fucking body weight. He's not trying to be physical. He just wants to throw those little T-Rex arms around. Ooh, nice body kicks for Dustin. Another nice body kick for Dustin. 3 in a row. Ooh, heavy shot for Stoltzfus. Ah. Why'd you turn off? Stay on. Yep, 35% of the purse going to Stoltzfus. Kelvin 5 pounds over, looking like a big meatball out there. Ooh, another heavy shot for Stoltzfus. He's looking good so far. Kelvin has to have the record in the UFC for most weight misses, probably. He probably does. Actually, that might be legit. Oof. Stoltzfus is landing some nice heavy shots, dude. Kelvin, of course, has never been knocked out, so. But he was dropped in the Joey Pyfer fight. Nice defense for Stoltzfus, by the way. Stoltzfus doing a good job of protecting his chin, keeping it tucked and keeping that guard high. Oh, low blow, low kick. Yeah, that looked kind of... All right. Kelvin says we're all good. Nice low kick for Stoltzfus. And Kelvin answers back with a little tappy tap. Oof. Yo, Stoltzfus needs to be careful, though, because he is loading up like crazy right now. %. Oh, yeah, please miss weight. I mean, Stoltzfus, like I said, man, he called it a mile away. He said it's okay if he misses weight. He'll take the extra cash. Go out there, take the cash, and still win the fight. Thought it was 20, well, it's 20. I think it depends on how much you miss by, because Kelvin missed by 5 fucking pounds. He missed by halfway to the next weight. And Kelvin, has a decent contract for how long he's been in the UFC making that money. I mean, yeah. That's probably, oh, yeah, like that. His contract is good. So the money's probably pretty good. Yeah, that's probably true. But I don't know. His stock has to have been dropping over the years, bro. Like, he can't be making the money that he was making when he was fighting Izzy. He's just okay. Like, he's always been just okay. Oh, body shot looked like it might have affected Kelvin a little bit. A little rumble in the jumble there. Nice knee for Stoltzfus in the clinch. And he clinches that big body up against the cage. Go for the takedown. Put a stamp on this thing if you can wrestle that gut to the ground. Stoltzfus is a powerful guy. He's got good power in his hands. And goes for the leg, and he gets the takedown. Very nice. Very nice. All right, Dustin. Dustin Stoltzfus. He's pantsing Kelvin Gastelum. Gastelum's pants almost all the way down. Uh-oh, Stoltzfus leaking, though. Something must have caught him. The rumble in the jumble. Oh, going for the guillotine. But yeah, no. Yeah, Kelvin's fine. He's only got 20 seconds. There's nothing doing. Oh, that's a little bit better, though. Going for rear naked. All right, Kelvin back to the feet, finally. Yeah, I wonder what opened up Stoltzfus, because it didn't look like he took like any real heavy shots, but something got him leaking. All right, yep, Stoltzfus leaky nose, but he wins that round. And so far, so good. No takedowns for Kelvin. Let's keep it that way. Big boy indeed. He's more of a biggie boy than Jairzinho Rosenstrike. They actually might weigh the same right now. Him and Jairzinho Rosenstrike might be the same weight. I still never found out what Perfect Machine is. Kelvin just go to light heavyweight? No, fuck it. Get the hell out of here. Are people like, who is out there that's saying, man, I really want to see Kelvin Gastelum fight? There is nobody left. Anybody who actually thinks that is somebody who is only remembering the fights from back in the day from him. Uh-oh. Kelvin putting some power on early in the second round. .205 T-Rex, yo. All right. Stoltzfus went for the takedown and then was swinging hands afterwards. Good shit. Yeah, Dustin got clipped a little early there, but he's still in it. Kelvin already breathing heavy, carrying all that extra weight on his frame. Kelvin breathing heavy like he's in the drive-through line and it's a really long line. Ooh, uh-oh. Rock Stoltzfus again. Stoltzfus needs to level change for real, dude. Oh my God, another heavy shot. Stoltzfus. Bro, go for the takedown, please. Go for the takedown, Dustin. Go for the takedown, brother. Take him down again. Ooh. Good hands for Stoltzfus, still swinging. Stoltzfus got affected twice in this round. He was rocked. And Stoltzfus is fucking, bro, he is loading up like nobody's business. Dude just did a two-hop step in and then threw like a crazy swing. He went hop, hop, wah, la, la, la. Oof, jeez, another heavy land for Gastelum. Stoltzfus, come on, bro. You're letting this round slip. When was Kelvin's last win? I think 2023, I want to say. I don't think he won in 2024. Did he? I think he won his fight before last, actually. That might have been in 2024. Oh, no, he only fought one time. Oh, yeah, 2024. He beat Daniel Rodriguez. So, yeah, he beat D-Rod in 2024. And then lost to Joe Pyfer. So, yeah, fight before last. Just judo trip Kelvin and roll him out of the octagon. There you go. Kelvin is sweating heavy now, too. He's glistening. Getting a little shine on that pork roll. Kelvin needs to change his nickname to Chicharron. Oh, no! Oh, Dustin dropped again! Kelvin going for the guillotine. But no, it's broken. It's broken. And so Dustin's just on top. What the fuck? Oh, Kelvin sucks. That's what it was. Wow, how did you let that opportunity slip? You dropped him, went for a guillotine, and then lost your grip. And then Stoltzfus ends up on top. That's ridiculous. Wow. Stoltzfus ends up on top because Kelvin screws himself. I mean, it doesn't matter. Stoltzfus is definitely down this round. Kelvin using his body weight up. Guillotine attempt for Stoltzfus. Oh, had the guillotine there for a second. Lets it go. Yeah, could have darsed him, bro. What's happening here? Oh, man. Yo, Stoltzfus is leaky. Oh, Stoltzfus at the end of the round landed some heavy shots. Probably not the right move, but still, I appreciate it. Oh, wow. This fight is wild, dude. What the hell is happening here? Stoltzfus went for a takedown and tried to throw Kelvin over his shoulder, basically, and then Kelvin ended up on top of him as the horn sounded. Good Lord. Kelvin's last win was when he finished the number 8 extra large combo with the curly fries at Jack in the Box last week. Yo. A number 9 with fries. Do you win if you can get your opponent out of the octagon, kind of like sumo? So he's a mini sumo wrestler and Stoltz on top? That's hilarious. Yeah, no, I don't think that that's the case. Although if you watch our review of the movie Bruised, you will know that that is a plot point in that film. One of the characters exiting the octagon. That's all I will say. Watch the review. This fight is almost comical. Yeah, this is definitely comical. Why would he try to pick up Kelvin? Yeah, that's a great question. That is a great question. Never try to pick up Kelvin Gastelum. You don't step on a dragon's tail and you don't try to pick up Kelvin Gastelum. Almost said 5 more rounds. No, please, God. But no, I mean, honestly, it's entertaining though. I'm happy about this. It's just wild. Hopefully Stoltzfus has recovered, but he really needs to pick up the pace here because he is definitely down. And you know how these judges are. These judges are going to see that he is winning the fight, even though he won that first round. They don't care. They're going to give Kelvin an extra round. You watched the review? Thank you, Savage. Appreciate you, brother. All 4 hours? I gave it a better score than Chase, but I was being generous. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some pretty bad movies. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some really, really bad movies. So if you're, like, I guess it like seems generous, but like on the scale of every movie that I've ever seen, it certainly like, I think 5 was pretty okay. You watched Bruised with the girl and she said it was pretty mid. Yeah. Mid is being a little bit generous, I would say, but I did give it a 5. So I guess 5 is about right. If it's going to be mid, then 5 is accurate for that. But thank you very much, Savage. I appreciate that, and that's cool that you ended up watching the movie to watch the review, man. You're a real legend. That's a blood palm rider right there. Exactly. 5 is absolutely legitimately mid. Quite literally mid. Another nice kick from Stoltzfus. And another shot. But yeah, that was a telegraphed shot. Jesus Christ. Gastelum with a nice transition. Kelvin is still a wrestler at his, at his root. But thankfully no takedowns here, so at least we're winning even if Stoltzfus loses. Stoltzfus' body language is looking terrible right now. He's looking like Randy Marsh at the moment. Oof, another nice land for Kelvin. Yeah, this is not great for Stoltzfus. Ooh, nice shot for Stoltzfus. There you go. That was a good one. That was a good land. Oh, God, Kelvin with the bolo. Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you kidding me right now? Kelvin Gastelum really doing the bolo load up? Stoltzfus landing still. Dustin, knock this man out, bro. Don't get dropped again. Optics are going to be what loses Stoltzfus this fight. It's optics. Because Kelvin doesn't look like he's that out of it. He doesn't look like he's breathing. I mean, he was breathing heavy and he still is. But, like, Stoltzfus is looking, like, wobbly, He's, like, a little too loose. Kelvin finished 2025? Nah, he ain't finishing. No, he's just going to get the win, minus 35%, and he'll be happy with that. And unfortunately, we will lose the moon shooter, but oof, damn. Good shots for Kelvin. Oh, yeah, did a shot land on the throat of Stoltzfus? I want to see the replay on that. Yeah, Stoltzfus kind of grabbed his Adam's apple. Oh, Kelvin going for the knee. But he does not go for any takedowns, so your boy is getting paid one way or another. Hopefully. The rest of the parlay comes through. But damn, it sucks, though. I really wanted Stoltzfus to win this fight. Dom Cruz just said 5 pounds over or 5 pounds under. Kelvin Gastelum is always fun to watch, except it is never 5 pounds under. All right. See what the judges say. I think Kelvin won that fight, sadly. I think Stoltzfus had some good moments, but Kelvin probably going to get the nod. But he didn't go for the takedown, so parlay's alive. I know they lose some purse. But also if you miss weight by 5 or more pounds, you should start with automatic point deduction. I know that's stupid thought, but I don't want Kelvin to win. No, yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of conversation about how to adjust and change the rules in order to make it more fair with that. I would be okay with the point deduction thing if that's what they wanted to do. I don't know. I'd have to see it in action, I guess, but it is just wild that you can still have a fight with a guy 5 pounds overweight while your opponent makes weight. Stoltzfus tapping his belly. And yeah, those extra 5 pounds, bitch. When has he ever been 5 pounds under? That's what I'm saying, Tony Ferguson lover. It's never happened ever in the history of the sport. The fuck was that? We came back and now we faded out again? That was weird. 5 pounds under light heavyweight. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Point deduction for weight miss year 4. I mean, it's got to be something. It's got to be something more significant than you lose a little bit of your purse. Because, like, I mean, obviously, if Kelvin Gastelum goes out here and wins, he still gets his win money. So, yeah, minus 35% of the purse, okay, but you're still getting more than you would have made if you had lost the fight. And you have a way unfair advantage. 5 pounds is a ridiculous advantage, especially for a guy who it wasn't a bad weight cut. Oh, 30-27. Are you fucking kidding me? Who are these judges? Kelvin Gastelum gets the win. With the 30-27? Who the fuck 30-27 that? Lick my balls. 30-27. One of these fucking judges has 30-27 to every one of the fights that's gone to fucking decision. Garbage. Oh, yo, you apologize. You apologize for the weight miss, Kelvin. How many times do you have to apologize? If you have to apologize for every single fight where you miss weight, then it's not really an apology, is it? Just fucking guy, dude. Shut up. You shouldn't have even acknowledged it. You should have just fucking been happy with your win and sulked off, slunk off to the back. That's the thing, though, Tony Ferguson lover. I thought that Dustin won the second round. I think he definitely won the second round. I thought that Kelvin won rounds 1 and 3. To give him round 2 seems so ridiculous to me. Or actually, wait, no. Was it round 1 that Stoltzfus got him down? Yeah, no. Okay, so you're right. My bad. It was round 1 for Stoltzfus and then 2 and 3 for Kelvin. My bad. So yeah, I guess you are right. I guess that does track. Fucking garbage. I'm telling you, like, look, I said that Kelvin won the fight. I'm not mad about that. But, like, these judges are ridiculous. More of a brainstorm, but I'm sure they thought of everything. Deducting from purse is probably the only thing. Even if they deducted a point, he would still have won on the judges. I mean, technically, no. If he had a point deduction, that could have been a draw. He has a son called Rafa the Third. Rafa the Third, kind of a hard rap name. If that dude's out there emceeing as Rafa the Third, kind of goes hard. But you shouldn't be allowed to consistently miss weight by that much. I never care about a pound, but 5 all the time is ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely. And right, and that's the whole thing too. I mean, this sport is tough because it's like the sport is extremely nuanced. There are a lot of specific details, but those details don't end up mattering in the big picture at the end of the day. So when I say that, I'm saying, like, there's a big difference between a fighter missing weight who's going through all of the weight cutting. They're in the foil bag. They're in the tent. You know, they're on the treadmill. They're on the exercise bike. Like, they're really, really trying. The doctor tells them that they can't cut weight anymore. Like, that's one version of it. But to come in 5 pounds overweight without even trying to cut weight, I guarantee you that Kelvin Gastelum just did not try. And he's out there apologizing. Like, that's why the apology is so fucking bullshit, dude. Don't apologize for something that you're not sorry for. Because you know that if you had actually tried to cut weight, it wouldn't have been 5 fucking pounds. So there's a big difference between the two of those. So when you're saying, oh yeah, if it's by a pound or whatever, yeah, maybe you have a cap on that before it's a point deduction. Maybe, I don't know. But I would say just fucking, if you are overweight, point deduction automatic. I'm okay with that. You have 2 jobs in this sport. Fight and make weight. That is your job. Your job is to fight, and your job is to fight at a weight that they tell you to fight at. So, anyway. Wouldn't it be 29, 28 Kelvin? Well, only if you 30-27 the fight though. But I thought Kelvin dropped one of those rounds. So for that one judge, it would have been. Because only one judge gave him a 30-27. Top 15, if you miss weight, you should drop rank by however many pounds you missed. Oh, I like that, Beeb. I like that one. Just an automatic deduction of your ranking. But really, the other part, I mean, again, the sport is so nuanced and so fucking, subjective that ranking doesn't really matter all that much, right? I mean, you can drop 2 or 3 rank, and then it's, instead of it being the number 1 guy versus the number 3 guy, then it's the number 1 guy versus the number 5 guy. You know? We've seen that plenty of times. How many times fucking Khalil Roundtree gets a title shot at number 10th ranked, you know? So, rankings are just like a visual indicator of positioning. They're not like actually, they don't really matter because it's just matchmaking at the end of the day. They decide who they want in these fights regardless of their rank. Fucking Umar jumped from 10th to 2nd after beating Corey Sandhagen, you know? Some of this, some of that weight cut. Yeah, for real. I think I'll cut weight today. Tomorrow is a cheeseburger. I'm going to cut weight the day after that. The day after that's going to be pizza. I'm for that one. Or if you win, you definitely don't move up. I kind of like that. Yeah, if you miss weight, you just don't advance ranking. Flash. Savior of the universe. He saved every one of us. He's Flash. Let's go, Jared. Hell yeah. Do it for the recovering addicts. Hey, absolutely. It's another reason why I don't understand why Jared Gordon doesn't get the respect he deserves in this sport. Guy's got a great story. I'll never forget that time that he was at Madison Square Garden. He got the win, and he was talking about how he used to fucking do heroin right underneath the fucking arena. I was doing heroin underneath the train station right below this building. Now I'm in this building, and I got a knockout. Like, that's some real shit. But for some reason, he just does not get respect, and I don't understand why. Yeah, Flash Gordon coming up. How the parlays doing? Well, we know for a fact one parlay is dead, so RIP to the Moon Shooter parlay. Yep, that's unfortunate. Moon Shooter has died. But Todorovic, under 5, or under 0.5 takedowns for Gastelum. We need Jared and Rob Font to win. If Jared and Rob Font win, that parlay is going to be legit, and that is a sweet one. And then, what else we got? Font, Gordon, and Lopes. And Gordon, Font, Silva, Suarez, and Hernandez. I love that one. God, if that comes through, that's going to be a crazy 5-leg hit. So 2 parlays down, 3 to go. Fingers crossed, baby. Let's get this money today. Jared, hate and disrespect is wild. Yeah, and I wouldn't say that it's hate and disrespect. It's just more like dismissiveness. Like he's not even considered, which is just weird. I don't get it. He beats Paddy Pimblett, arguably. He did not actually win on the judges' scorecards, but we know it was a robbery. And then he just like continues to win fights and just no one cares. I don't get it. Make money, yeah, rounds on me. There you go. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But yeah, if Dustin had won that fight, that would have been so sweet. Bud. Get down, please. Omen. Oh my God, this cat. Every day. You saw that during the review? This menace of a cat. Like he is constant need of attention. Hey, don't. Just don't do it. Just don't go back there. I'm an expensive date, so just be aware you're spending a lot on drinks. Hey, all good, brother. You get that Johnny Walker Blue. You get that 500-year-old wine. You reach for those grapes. All right. Rafa Garcia, Jared Gordon underway. Gordon with the knee brace on. Wonder what that's about. Why does Gordon have one of his knees in compression right now? Font in the co-main. Hey, we're going for Font. We're on Team Rob. Oh my God. Bro, dude. You can't go back there, bud. God damn it. It's like he goes by. And there you go. And that's what happens. He goes behind. Get the fuck out of there. Get out of there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Sorry, people. Sorry. Yes. Get down. The cheese and wine, exactly. You reach for those grapes with that cheese and wine. Luckily, this is a slow start to this one. Oh, good shot for Rafa. Is it sounding like a violin? Playing that violin. Reaching for those grapes. Oof, good heavy low kick for Rafa. Your brother drank Johnny Walker Blue Bottle every other day for about a year straight? What the fuck? He was working at a hospital as head chef, and I was blown away with how much those were. He's truly expensive. Yeah, no shit. God damn, dude. Expensive taste for real. He must have been making some good money at that hospital. How much they paying chefs out there? Shit. Remember going to get him a bottle for his birthday, and I was like, how much? Yeah, dude, no fucking way. That's wild. Ooh, there you go. Oh, knockdown for Gordon. Rafa back to his feet. Little flash. You know, it might have tripped. But, ooh, that was a good land for Rafa. Pretty even fight so far. Gordon went to throw that leg with the knee brace on it and then switched the kick. I don't know if there's something wrong with that leg. Ooh, uh-oh. Come on, Jared. Don't let Rafa get the better of you here. Rafa's landing some good shots. Oof. Nice elbow for Rafa. Yeah, this is not looking great for Jared right now. He's been touched up a bunch in this round. Find your entries. There you go. Yeah, Gordon, big motions to get out of the way of some of these shots. Ooh, nice counters for Jared. Oof, good uppercut too. Yeah, Jared with some good counter shots. He's a good counter striker in general. Oh, takedown for Rafa. That was exactly what Evan was talking about earlier. Shout out to Evan. But Jared back to his feet. There you go. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, and Jared tries to roll through and actually ends up kind of working out, but he gets clinched up again. His wine is turning into cheese over the course of the fight. That's the fermentation process. Oof. Another good land for Jared. All right. Yeah, good first round. Good two-way action. I think that Rafa took that round, but I think Jared can come back. I think he's starting to get his groove a little bit here. He's got to be like Stella. Got to get his groove back. Old movie reference for Old Man Thinker. That's what got me during the Bruised review, Savage. When Chase didn't know Monsters Ball. Talking about Halle Berry films or whatever. And I'm like, well, you know, Monsters Ball, like she was good in that. So I've heard anyway. I've never seen it. And he's like, well, what about a movie I've ever heard of? I'm like, bro, that was like a huge movie when it came out. Just need that whine to sound like a violin and he wins. Bro, that is the key to success. That's a legitimate path to victory right there. That's what his corner just told him, Tony Ferguson lover. His corner was like, bro, you got to start making your whine sound like a violin. Yeah, geez, big left hand for Rafa Garcia to start the round. What the fuck? Damn, Rafa Garcia is a harder, tougher customer than I was expecting here. Jared took all the rounds, even the ones that didn't happen. Got you, bro. Good deal. Oh, nice. There you go. Good lands for Jared. Oh, Jared going for a takedown. Why? Why would you do that? Right into the guillotine. Why would you do that, Jared? Oh, Jared, no. No! No! Wow. Good. Wow. Nice. Damn, Jared's staying with it, though. But he got cut. Jared's leaking. Jeez, man. That's crazy. I don't know why he did that. Why would you do that? You have land some good shots, and then you go down with the grappler? Nice, Savage. There you go. 50-45 Jared if he wins last two. There you go. Absolutely. That was just such a bad move on his part. I don't know why he went down like that. Are they chanting Mexico right now? All right, good. Nice work for Jared. Defends the takedown. Needs to get out. Yeah, there you go. Break the grip. Good. Back out to range. Now, Jared, just start landing punches and don't go to the ground. Why did you think that was a good idea? I'm amazed that Jared Gordon thought it was a good idea to try to take down Rafa Garcia. Just land hands, Jared. Do what you're good at. Stay within your wheelhouse. The Umar C. Ooh, heavy shots for Jared. There you go. Now they're trading. Yo, bro, rock'em sock'em robots over here. These guys are throwing. Oh, another good one. Yeah, Jared's starting to get better over the course of this fight, but he just needs to never try another takedown ever. Don't do it, Jared. He's had Garcia wobble twice. You don't need to go to the ground. How meaty are the hooks? Extremely. Bro, they are Bronto burger meat levels of hooks right now. These hooks are meaty enough to be served as part of a mighty meal. Kelvin level of meaty? Perhaps. I mean, I don't know if anything's really that meaty, but like it's definitely close. Because, bro, they are just trading right now, dude. They are slugging. They turned it into a boxing match real quick. They knew that Canelo and Crawford was happening. Oh, wow. And Jared's got a big cut off the elbow that Rafa just landed. Oh, Kerry Hatley is the wrong referee to be looking at that. Oh, my God. It is bad. Holy shit. That cut is wild. Bro, why is it always Noche with these crazy elbow cuts? I don't know if blood just splattered upwards, but bro, that cut is big. Oh, this is going to be terrible for the judges. Fuck, this is going to screw everything up. Oh my God, that cut really screws us right now. Jared, you need to get this knockout, bro. Oh, there you go. Come on, Jared. Fight through it. Oh, bro. He's looking like G.G. Allen right now. Oh, another one. Oh, Rafa with another elbow. Bro. Oh, and a takedown at the end of the round. Dude, Jared. Jared, come on, bro. You really need to figure this thing out. Thinker loves big meaty. I mean, I like big meaty and I cannot lie. Don't you ever count out Jared? Cut means nothing, bro. Your mouth to God's ears, my man. I'm not counting him out. All I'm saying is that if this thing goes to decision, you know how these judges are. These judges have been atrocious today. They've been getting the calls right, but some of the judging within the calls has been ridiculous. Our Heavenly Father, who art in heaven, please give the strength to the hands of Jared Gordon to pull off this victory. Oh, the cut's not even that bad. It was just all blood. Okay, I thought that the cut was across the top like the Irene Aldana cut. It's just a cut on the top of his head that got splattered. All right, thank God. That cut is not that bad. That cut looked terrible during the round. Yeah, during the round, that shit looked real bad. There you go. Nice combo for Gord. The judges definitely are suspect, but I say that every Saturday. Well, that's also facts. Oh, another nice elbow for Rafa. God damn. Ooh, another one. Damn, Rafa with the nice elbows. Oh, bro, Jared needs to. Oh, God, Jared's getting wobbly again. Come on, Jared. Oh, Rafa Garcia laying it on. Yeah, Jared, they're saying he's slowing down a little bit. I'm hoping that he's just trying to pick the right shots, but I don't know. Garcia's looking as fresh as he ever's been. Oh, there you go. One on the ear. That's where the equilibrium gets fucked up. Come on, Jared. Jared needs to turn up, bro. Turn it on. Dig deep, Jared. Oh, big shot lands for Rafa. Jared's down. Oh, rear naked. Oh, he's going to tap. He's got to tap to that. Oh, brother. He's either going to tap or he's going out. Oh, wow. Okay, Rafa lets it go. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah. Ah, fuck! God damn it. Well, that kills every parlay. Every parlay is now fucked. Damn it. Ah, man. Rafa Garcia with the good win. Dude, he looked really good in this fight, though. He looked really good in this fight. Credit where credit is due, bro. Respect. Because, yeah, Rafa Garcia did his damn thing. And, man, yeah, he just, shot just drops Jared, lands the hammer fist. I thought he was going to submit him. Bam, bro. Right on the money. Ah, 50-45 Rafa. Unfortunately so, man. Yeah, Rafa Garcia, he was definitely tougher than I anticipated. I take that on myself. Oh, and he trains with Cub Swanson? Why did I not know that? That should have been the deciding factor right there. Cub Swanson only graduating champions. Fuck, man. I should have known. Can I go to an alternative universe where what happened was reversed? I feel you on that, brother. Trust that I feel you, considering that every parlay is now dead. That literally killed every single remaining parlay. Yeah, we are out. Oh well, GG's, boys. No straights. Yeah, no straights. I mean, I could probably throw some straights down, but we only have 2 fights left now. You know what? We'll do one more moon shooter, just on the off chance to try to recoup a little bit here. But I just don't think David Martinez has beaten Rob Font, so I think it's a fool's errand, but we're going for it anyway. You know, we've had a day with a lot of guys who are younger, newer guys that have gotten wins, so maybe David Martinez can do it. Your boy Gordon got his ass whooped. E-Money J, was it not you who had him on a parlay? Am I wrong? What happened in the Tatiana Suarez fight? You're not wrong, though. You're definitely not wrong. Rafa Garcia. Tough guy. Oh, you didn't have Gordon? All right. Fair enough. You need Font and Lopes? Well, I'm going for Martinez now. Like I said, we've had a lot of guys on this card who have beaten their opponents in their debuts. David Martinez is a newer guy. Damn, that elbow is nasty. Yeah, no, Rafa Garcia did his thing, though. I cannot lie. Rafa Garcia was definitely the better man tonight. GG's to you. All right, well, GG's on the Tatiana Suarez Amanda Lemos fight. If I had known that Rafa Garcia was a Cub Swanson camp guy, I probably would have gone for him. Hey, there's Tracy, the supermodel of the sport. Dumas was going to KO that guy until the dirty hit. Yeah. Is that what was going to happen? You thought that nut shot was that devastating? Was bro not wearing a cup? Is that what it was? Why did that go down that way, Money J? Why do you think that happened? What do you think was going through Cedricus' mind? What do you think he was thinking about when he was writhing around on the ground in pain? What was the thought process? Was it that he really wanted to continue? Was it really that he wanted to keep in that fight? Oh man, my nuts are hurting so bad. Got to get Cedricus Dumas a tie cup like Joe Rogan says. David Martinez promo package. David Martinez could be the guy, people. David Martinez could be the guy to do it. Ten-second fight, yeah, for real. I mean, you know, when a nut shot that devastating happens, bro, it's understandable. Come on, everybody knows how bad that can be, right? You get hitting the nuts even if you're wearing a cup. Even if you're wearing a cup, it can be the worst thing that's ever happened to you. So bad that maybe you just walk out of the cage with show money and you're okay with that. That's how bad it can be. Why does Tracy fight? She could just model or start an OF. I'll single-handedly keep it afloat. Yeah, single-hand, I get you. I see what you did there. Yeah, Tracy needs to fight so that she can, gain some reputation off of that. Build her social media following. She can follow the Paige Van Zandt route. You get a little bit of a shine off of your career in the sport, and then you gracefully exit. God, Omen, bro, I am fucking sick of this shit. Get out of there. Get down. Jesus Christ with this fucking cat, dude. Yeah, a spray bottle has to happen, bro. I don't know what else to do with this cat. I try to play with him as much as I can before the stream starts to get it out of his system, but he just he constant need of attention. Bro, just come and sit with me if you want to sit with me. Come here. There you go. You can just sit. You can just stay with me. Stay right there. He doesn't like to sit on my lap either, so it's like I can't just have him like just chill. You want to? Oh, now you're on the microphone. All right, come on, bro. Oh yeah, David Martinez is a doctor. Dr. Martinez to you. Font time, let's go. Not today. Dr. Dave is in the building. Dr. David. The new Dr. Sleep. Shi Ming got defeated by Bruno Brazil. The nickname is open. David Martinez. Why, you ask why Tracy Cortez fights. It's like, why does this guy fight? He must really like fighting if he's a doctor and he's doing this shit. If he's a doctor, how does he have time to do full camp? Like, what kind of doctor is David Martinez? What kind of doctor is David Martinez MMA? This dude is a motherfucking orthopedic surgeon. How does he have time to do orthopedic surgery and he's also a full-time MMA fighter? Tracy wouldn't be able to compete with Thinkers OF? I mean, maybe we could collab, though. Get the spray bottle out, yeah. Yeah, I have to, bro. I'm going to have to start keeping a spray bottle on the table. I don't want to. Like, I like, I want to be good to the guy and, like, not like, have to, like, discipline. I just don't know how to discipline a cat otherwise. That's the only thing I can think of. And, like, he won't listen. He just does not listen. I tell him not to go behind the screen. He goes behind the screen. I'm like, bro, I'm sick of this shit. Like, I really don't. I love the little guy and he's a great cat, but, like, he's an attention whore. Well, really, I really need to get another cat so I can have two, they can play with each other. But I can't do two cats in this little place, man. It's already enough hair everywhere. And I'm already enough of a single guy with a cat to begin with. I don't need to be I don't want to turn into a crazy cat guy. Oh, Rob Font's wife and kids are there. Never good. Wife and daughter in the building. Yeah, it sucks. I'm going to have to do it, though. I'm going to have to go out and buy another little spray bottle. Man, I don't want to. And it's like, if he would just fucking sit in my lap, then everything would be fine. He could be sitting right here on my lap while I'm doing the stream. I've seen streamers who have that. Why can I not have that relationship with my cat? Oh my God. This is the same shit I had with my last cat. Anytime that you end up with these street cats, bro, they're in their own world. They play by their own rules. But this is my house. Oh man. Jared got hit by a car yesterday and popped his knee. He didn't want to pull out of the fight like a gangster. Fought like a warrior. Apparently, Bilal Muhammad is saying that Jared Gordon got hit by a car yesterday. If you had two, then they'd both be behind the monitor and on mic at the same time. Yeah, for real, dude. Yeah, exactly. You get another one thinking that you're solving the problem. And instead, you just made two problems. David Dr. Martinez. His nickname is Doctor. This guy takes being a doctor seriously. Yeah, never bring the kids is exactly right, dude. I'm telling you. Bro, did they douse Rob Font in water before this fight? Why is his head that wet? Bro's got the wet look for real right now. Oh, man, this might be too big of a leap for David Martinez, but... Oh, no. My God, wife and child. Hate to see it. Oh, not even his wife, his partner, they say. All right, fight's underway. Let's go, David. Even though I think Rob Font's going to win, but we're shooting for the moon here, people. 2 more dogs taking the wins. Anything can happen. It's mixed martial arts. We've seen dogs. What was that last pay-per-view, right? Wasn't it the last pay-per-view where it was like all dogs winning on the main card? Rob Font hunting him down. Martinez very fast. That's the new term. Yeah, I've heard that before. Kind of weak. I don't like it. Partner so that you're like being respectful to the gay people. I mean, but like can't gay people have wives and husbands too? Oof. Where's Jonathan Martinez been? When was the last time Jonathan Martinez fought? That's a good question. Was Jonathan Martinez the one that got his knee broken after the Tatsuro Taira fight? Yeah, because I saw him too. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, John Dong. I did see him in the background there at one point. Oh no, he just fought Marcus McGee. That's right. Yeah, 309. Yeah, he hasn't fought in a while. Yeah, not just fought him, but his last fight was Marcus McGee. Yeah, he's on a 2-fight losing streak. Marcus McGee and Jose Aldo. He just popped out of a pool. Yeah, for real. I don't know why Rob Font is so wet at the start of this fight. Yeah, well, I mean, my thing with the term partner is that it's like, I mean, if you're a gay person, then you just have, if you're a gay man, you can have a husband. If you're a gay woman, you can have a wife. Like, why do we have to have a whole new made-up term? I don't understand that. I guess the whole thing is to avoid boyfriend and girlfriend, but either way, I mean, still, like, you can be a man with a boyfriend. You can be a girl with a girlfriend. Like, what? I hate this fucking like language dilution and like, I don't know. It's like this this co-opting of language. Wasn't that Jordan Peterson's big thing back in the day? Anyway. Oof. Rick Allen has 2 dads. Exactly. That's 2 guys with husbands. Oof. Yeah, Rob Font is on the hunt, though, bro. He has been putting out a whole lot early in this fight. Martinez has been on the retreat, but kind of fighting somewhat strategically. Just getting out of the way of all the power shots. Nice thigh kicks for Martinez. There you go. Yo, Martinez is covering so much ground as he moves. Good Lord. All right, Rob Font going for the takedown. Don't get it. Ooh, heavy shot for Martinez. Ooh, oh, big shots for Rob. Rob hunting. Martinez swings heavy. Rob gets under it. Oh, wow. Martinez rolls through. Nice move for Martinez. Yo, Martinez holding his own, man. I mean, Rob Font is bringing everything he's got to this fight, and Martinez is rolling with the punches. Ooh, wow. Crazy spinning wheel kick for Martinez at the end of the round. I mean, I don't know if he won that round, but he certainly put out some flash there at the end. Yeah, he was retreating like crazy. This is going to be a big test of Martinez's cardio in this fight. Fun round. That was good. Good start to this thing. Let's see if Martinez can pull off the upset. I always thought Rick was created in a test tube from what was scraped from underneath a chronic World of Warcraft player's desk in a tube sock. Yikes, dude. Jesus Christ. Careful, bro. You talk about him enough, you're going to summon him. Rick Allen will be in the chat to talk shit to you in a minute. Shut up, Savage, you fucking asshole, blah, 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 blah. All right. Yeah, October 3rd is the Smashing Machine, and October 4th is UFC 320, so that's going to be a very action-packed weekend. I mean, that's the thing is that, so they're saying that Martinez was landing more significant strikes, but Font was on the hunt the entire round. So it's hard to say. I mean, like Rob Font was putting on so much pressure that, you know, the way that the judges look at it is really going to be subjective as fuck. Aaron Bronstetter saying that Martinez won that first round. And Henry Cejudo too. All right. So far, so good. Nice low kick for Rob. Rob Font slowing down a little bit in the second round. All that chasing. Cue the Dom transformation. Yeah, for real. John Dong logging in on the other account as we speak. Appreciate you, John. You're good people, even if you got a split personality. All right. Martinez got Font clinched up now. If he can get the takedown, that'd be really big for him. Hey, landing some good shots in the clinch. I appreciate that from Martinez. Martinez bleeding out the face now somewhere. Looks like he got a cut around the nose area. Oh, it was the cuts from a head clash. Oh, that's what it is. Damn, that sucks. That's never fun. All right, nice little pepper shots from Martinez in the clinch again. Rob trying to take him down. Martinez with really decent takedown defense in this fight. That's the second time that he has thwarted the takedown attempt, and he's fighting through a head clash right now. Oof, nice hand for Font. Oh, but counter from Martinez, nice. Ooh. Both of them are slowing down just a little, but Rob's still trying to go for these takedowns, but Martinez is really crushing with this takedown defense right now. Don't make a liar out of me. Don't make a liar out of me. Come on, brother. There you go. Yeah, he is just crushing with this takedown defense. Good shit. Yeah, for real, dude. Pride rules. Mark Coleman, back when he could use headbutt, was a fucking savage. Yo, that's one of the parts in the Smashing Machine movie, the documentary, that's interesting, when Mark Coleman was talking about how when they took away headbutts, he had to like actually learn how to fight. Sloppy MMA be cursing fighters you want to win? Who is Sloppy MMA? Is that a person? Head stomps, yo. Also old school. That's in that anything goes era. Well, I don't know about sloppy MMA, but right now I know that David Martinez is doing his thing, and I also have him on the parlay right now, in the parlay that can save this day for us. So David Martinez getting this win is going to be helpful for me, and I guess also for sloppy MMA. Shout out to him, I guess. I don't know what he's all about. Does he live up to his name? Is he like a really sloppy wrestler or something? Where does the sloppiness come in? How much does it play a factor in his content? I'm always curious about that because, you know, when I was naming this channel, I was pretty deliberate in what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be known up front that you were going to get lots of yelling around here. All right, round 3. They're swinging early. I think Martinez is winning this fight, to be perfectly honest here, people. Oh, Martinez laying on heavy now. Oh, good ones. Martinez's cardio looks really good. Nice heavy leg kick from Martinez, too. That was a great combo that he just landed there. Kept it going. Extended combo. Oh, he's a skit creator? Are his skits funny? Oof. More heavy shots from Martinez. David Martinez, the final native Mexican on Noche. Oh, another nice jab for Rob. I mean, Rob needs to start adding up some significant shots here because he's slowed down and Martinez is looking pretty spry still. Oh, another big shot for Martinez. Jab still working for Rob. High kick for Martinez. Oh, another nice land for Martinez. Another nice kick for Martinez. I'm telling you, Rob needs to start getting some shots off here. He's getting out-volumed over here. Oy, going for it. Talk about sloppy MMA. That was a sloppy spinning back fist attempt. These low kicks for Martinez looking nice. Yeah, in my chat it shows up as it shows up as words. So I always know what John Dong is trying to say with his emojis. But if you're only seeing little black squares, it could be anything. I'll just start making up what he's actually trying to say to you. He threw an eggplant emoji in there. Savage, I don't know what that means. What does the eggplant emoji mean? Oof. Yeah, Martinez is walking away with this last round here. I think this might definitely be his fight. Oh, that's what that means, Tony Ferguson? Thank you. I was unaware. Oh, a chicken. Right. Got you. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh, Rob Font looking wobbly for a second here. What happened? One of those leg kicks finally affected him? I was like, those leg kicks were adding up. Gotcha. Anytime I see an eggplant emoji from now on, I'll just be like, oh, okay, you want chicken. Ding dong, John Dong. Oof, oh, big shots for Martinez. And Martinez calling him on, pointing to the ground. Let's go, David. David feeling confident. Go for it. Let's go. Stand and bang. Oh, and he lands. Oh, wow, and Rob Font level changes. Oh, Martinez took this fight, bro. Let's go. The fight's over. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Big Dan Murgliata just fucking standing there for half a second while the fight was already over. That they couldn't hear the horn, I guess. Wow. That's wild. Yeah, dude. David Martinez getting the win. All right. I had a sinking feeling that he might be able to pull it off. Now we just need Diego. Come on, guys. Let's go for Diego. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I really want it now. Yeah, ref couldn't hear the horn. It's so true. Big Dan Murgliata, Mr. I'm fucking best referee of all time over here. Diego 50-45 if he loses 2 rounds. All right. I love it, dude. That's what we need. It's going to cover all of the betting for the day if he does it. That would be kind of crazy, though, if you had 3 fights in a row on the main card that all were underdog wins. Yeah, David Martinez getting that win, boy. Let's go. New blood in the division. Tune in with the GOAT, Anthony Smith. There you go. Hell yeah. Anthony Smith, the GOAT of the desk. Desk GOAT. It's his new nickname. $29-28 across the board. Hey! David Martinez gets it! Goat of paper. True. He is the best paper shuffler of all time. Let's go. I'm telling you, man, the sport moves fast. David Martinez getting the job done. You know, all of those new guys that Rob Font put away, not David Martinez, not the doctor. Doctor. Hey. Por la todo mi gente mexicano. I only have 4 beers left, about to crash out, wondering who drank all of my beers. There you go. I mean, that's a good way to do it. Who is this translator? That's not Fabiano. Who is this man? Come on, Diego. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Boris, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the top 15 for David. Yeah, the better Martinez we've seen. True. Good point. Yeah, no, I'm happy about it though. It was a great win. Great win, and the kid's got hands. I mean, he's good. We only speak English in this chat. Okay. Well, I will. I'll pull back on my own Spanish then. Viva el Englisho. Yeah, no, this was a great win, and I mean Martinez, yeah, jumping up right into the top 15 at least. I mean, Rob Font, they said, was number 9, right? So shouldn't he be taking over that spot? David Martinez going top 10 early. That translator is Agent Quarente y Siete. That's great. Is Mexico 9-0 now on this card? Are they? Did all of Mexico win today? Shit, dude. That's crazy if so. Good for him, man. Mexico deserves it. Why not? Yeah, what was the yeah, Montserrat Rendon won. Yeah, Luna. Yeah, Luna, Garcia, Martinez. God damn it, did I fucking whatever. Nerds going 0-3. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Now we're hoping for Diego to win, but I'm not super confident about it. I am not super confident, but that is what the parlay is. And now with Martinez winning, this would be very, very good for the wallet. A little bit early, but because we had that second Red Bull, I'll take my last break of the stream before main event, and then we've probably got a lot of very boring boxing to watch before the Canelo Crawford fight. So, yeah, but says Nando is Brazilian though. So anyway, all right, I will take my last break, and then we will watch the main event, and then we're gonna be sitting around for a while watching some boxing. So don't go anywhere. Like that, we are back. Easy peasy. And Silva? Oh, yeah. Silva did lose to Correa, right? Silva was So wait, Mexico and Brazil are not the same? They are not the same, no. Can't be 9-0 Mexico unless I'm crazy. Yeah, no, Mexico and Brazil are two separate countries, my friend. You're a bit nervous as always? It's excitement, my friend. Exciting. Oh my God. I did terribly on verdict. Holy shit. And also, it didn't record a bunch of my picks for some reason. I don't know why. It's very weird. But yeah, Joaquim Silva. He's Mexican too, no? I guess Garule is maybe Mexican. I don't know. Either way. Whatever. Font got robbed? God, please, brother. Get out of here, E-Money J. Take your losses on the chin, brother. Let's go, Lopes. Well, I can agree with you on that. That's what I'm hoping for here. See if Lopes can put the last nail in the Fighting Nerd's coffin. Savage, good point. Robbery J. You're gonna cream when Diego wins? Good Lord, bro. Pull it back a little bit, my man. Maybe you don't get that invested in the sport. I mean, I guess you are Tony Ferguson lover number 2, so it's right there in the name. Speaking of which, how did you feel about Tony getting his win over the Salt Poppy? Were you happy? Were you as happy as he was? Because good Lord, that man was celebrating like it was the greatest win of his career. Beating a TikToker. Oh, there's the dog Barker. He is getting booed like crazy right now. Silva is looking real mean. Coming out to DMX. I'll cream in your cream. Oh. Don't mix the creams. Oh, crowd is barking for him. Oh, is he going to start crying again? This guy cries so goddamn much. I thought they were booing. I guess they were just barking. Uncle Dana cursed your UFC again, but with lag. It happens. Speaking of which, from what I understand, apparently all of that shit about Stream East going down was bullshit, and it's completely fine. The guys that they busted were not the guys who were actually running Stream East, and apparently Stream East is doing just fine. So, I, of course, am not advocating for any of that kind of thing. Definitely do not sail the seven seas, but just so you're aware, apparently all of the rumors of the downfall of Stream East were greatly exaggerated. Where are the rest of the nerds? He's dapping up all of these people who are not nerds. Where's the crew? Where's Kaio? Where's Carlos? Where is Hoofy? Can't wait for Jean to finish this fraud. Diego's a fraud? You've been hanging out with Rowan too much. He's coming, dude, he's coming for all of us. Uncle Dana's coming for everybody. He's coming for all of you dirty little pirates. Ooh. Getting oddly sexual with his wife real quick before this fight starts. Wow! Bro, Silva is fucking wild, dude. His weird autism is definitely very entertaining. It's certainly an expressive version of an expressive manifestation of autism. The nerds gave up. Well, you can't give up on Silva. Not right now. You can't. Just thought he blew his title shot. That wasn't a good look, a good looking vault. I mean, okay, fair. I thought he did pretty good in the title shot. You know, I mean, it is Volk. Even a bad Volk is still going to beat like 99% of the world. So, I mean, I can respect it if that's what you think, but yeah, I mean, I kind of agree low key. I mean, I did say that I think that Silva's going to win this fight, but we will see. Autism plus tragic story, maybe a mythical fighter. Yeah, absolutely. And that story is wild, bro. Holy shit. Like, I still don't know all of the details of it, but the stuff that I do know is fucking like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we're going to find out right now. We will find out. We gon' see. We will see. He says he's not affected by the losses of the other nerds. He says, I am my own nerd. Kind of wild that Diego Lopes is getting this much love from Mexico, being that he is Brazilian. I guess when you move to Mexico and you live there for long enough, you're just honorary. Oh, and the Tejano music certainly doesn't hurt. This song is a banger. Only nerds I liked were Jean and Prates anyway. All right, well, Prates has a nice bounce back. And hopefully John Silva's going to get the job done. But I'm telling you, bro, you cannot deny the power of that stash. The mustache is going to take Diego to heights unknown. The groundswell. This man can break bricks with his mustache. Just say you can't grow a mustache. Well, I mean, it's true. I don't have to say it. You can see it. I got a little something. It's not nothing. I understand. Look, I'm very open and honest about the fact that my facial hair sucks. I'm not trying to mislead anybody in believing in my facial hair, but I am not the man fighting. Diego is the man fighting. And the mustache is working. Who are these other ring girls? Who are these other random ring girls? I've only seen the other two. Better Tash than me. I can grow a fat beard, but your Tash lacks. I feel you, bro. Yeah, Dagestan. I was saying that earlier. I was like, I might actually try to do the Dagestan at some point. Shave off the mustache, shave off the sides, and just go whalers. They call it the whaler's beard. Dream, believe, and make it happen. We know this to be true. Still one of the worst fonts of any tattoo ever, but he certainly does those things. So basically, turn in bread. To be fair, Lopes does look more Mexican now. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, you put on the cowboy hat, you got the Tejano music playing, you have a mustache and a mullet. You don't get much more Mexican. I think the only thing that could be more Mexican is being born in Mexico. I really want to know, like, how he does with the ladies with that mullet, though. Like, are there women out there that see that mullet and they're like, yo, like, that really gets me going? Mexican fear nerds, we all know it. I mean, could be. Could be. Yeah, it's time. Diego laughing. Silva is deadly serious. Oh, he's got a little smile on his face too, though. Sean Silva is fucking funny, bro. Sean Silva is hilarious. There's no upper lip behind Lopes's mustache. There's only another fist. I love it. Maybe we'll see him use that in the fight. It gets you going? Okay, well then there you go. I mean, obviously Tony Ferguson lover is smitten with the stash and the mullet and the swippy emo hair. But I want to know. I need to hear from where's Sarah Toby? Somebody contact Sarah Toby and ask her what she thinks of the mullet mustache combo. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for that mustache. Love it. You are a Toby, that's right. But as far as I know, you don't have a vagine. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know. Have you been hiding the fact that there's a vagine? A vajay? A J? Mike Beltran, also a Mexican. That mustache uses ribbed condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. Ribbed for Diego's pleasure. Yeah, we got to find the number one Tony Ferguson lover in the world and hunt him down. Yeah, we got to get that guy. We need to wrestle away his username. Give it to the rightful king. Current number 2 in the world. Soon to be number 1 when we get our hands on him. Where are you, Tony Ferguson? Lover number 1. We're coming for you. The blood palm is on the case. Why is he holding hands with Bruce Buffer? What the fuck is Sean Silva doing? Bro, get out of his face. Why are you doing this? Bro, he is so weird. I love it. Got a bag on, John. So got to go full screen. Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself, Toby. Thanks for checking in, brother. Appreciate you always. Good to see you in the chat. I feel like Chase has stolen you from me. John Masterclass incoming. All right. We're going to see it. We're going to find out right here, right now. He's going to weaponize that autism. Put it to good use. All right, they touch. Handle your business. Let's go. All right, main event, people. God, feels like this card flew by. Holy shit. 5.5 hour card. Gotta love it. Be as crazy as he wants. Let's go. What was that? He was like, what was he gesturing that? I don't know what he meant. They touch. All right, they're going to touch. Have a nice little touch. Okay, now we go. Now it's fight time. Now we fight. Start laying hands on. Bam. Low kick for Diego. Oh my God. I can't believe we're going to have to sit through a whole bunch of boxing now. I'm just kind of dreading this. Nice front kick for Silva. Nice low kick for Silva. Diego low kicks back. Crowd is barking. Another front kick for Silva there. They've been trading low kicks. Both of these guys looking a little bit apprehensive to try to go in heavy. They know the power coming back on both sides. Silva throwing some good kicks. Feeling out the distance. Both of them feeling distance out. Oh, and there you go. Diego. Wow, nice takedown for Diego early. Silva trying to go for some spinny bullshit. Diego saw right through it. Oh, little high. Why are we seeing that camera angle? That was weird. Oh, they cut to the wrong camera. That's why. Ha ha. All right. Lopes has him flattened out now. You might have to order food or something if you plan on streaming for the next potential 4 or more hours. Yeah, dude, for real. Good point. Whatever. I'll take my headphones off. We'll hang. It's going to be boring. I know it, but that's all right. In for a penny, in for a pound, I always say. Oh, nice elbows from Diego. 12-6s coming in. Oh, Diego landed some ground and pound. Let's go. Oh, yo, you got to be careful with those elbows. Looks top of the head. But, yo, Diego putting that work in. Let's go, Diego. Oh, Diego crushing. Diego! Bro, Diego is crushing right now. Ground and pound. John Silva has nothing for it. John Silva needs to buck, bro. Get out of this. Yes, there you go. Wow. Good power on John Silva to try to make it happen, but Diego staying with it. Yo, Diego crushing right now. Oh, nice elbow. Nice elbow again. Bang, bang, bang. Shots raining down. Bro, Diego is controlling. Bro, Diego is controlling this mount like crazy, and Silva has no answer. Every time that Silva tries to get out of something, Diego just pushes him back into place. Oh, wow. Nice reversal for Silva. Wow. All right. Oof. Wow. That's amazing. All right. Silva back to his feet, but that was a big, big moment early for Diego. Let's see if Silva can regroup and get himself back into this thing. 12-6s are legal, yes, but top of the head strikes are not. What they call the Mohawk zone. So where he landed is where the cut is does not look legal to me, because basically if you take your fingers and like do the motion of a mohawk down the back, that's illegal shots. So 12-6s are legal, but they have to land within the legal area of the head. Like if you extend, like you go the opposite way, if you extend the spine and just go up the skull all the way to the front, that is the mohawk zone. That was a beautiful reversal indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Really nice work for Silva. And it looks like he's right back to his game. So, I mean, okay, but still, that was a big, big moment for Diego. Obviously took the round. So Silva has an uphill battle now. Good hand for Silva. Silva's landing a couple good shots. All right. Round 1 complete. Diego takes that round. I'd like to see the replay of how that started, because Dom just said that it was a bad decision on Silva's part that caused it. But I was so invested in the ground and pound that I don't really remember the entry. So I want to go see that again. Of course, I'll be rewatching all of these fights anyway, so I will see it all very soon. My Yama Rainbow. Thanks again, brother. The more you know. There you go. I was like, wait a second, what? What? Dun, 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 dun. What is it? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't remember. Brum, 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 brum. Yeah, he landed some good front kicks. That's true. But 1 round to Diego Lopes. Figured just the back of the head was bad. Yeah, no, top of the head is also not legal. But basically where the hairline starts, or around there, maybe a little bit farther back. But top of the head, not legal. Farther forward, probably around like here, I would say. So, hairline here, probably about halfway back to the hairline. All right. Silva throwing now. Silva knows that he's down that round. He's probably going to be a lot more active this round. You're excited? So am I. This is fun so far. Both fainting a whole lot. Silva has that weird thing that he does where he like shakes his fists at you. Like that kind of thing. Silva's so fast with his striking, man. Ooh, good shot for Silva. Diego answers back. Another nice land for Silva. Silva's squinting really hard. I guess he was just jawing at him. Oh, he's talking. What? Silva, shut up, dude. He does that. I mean, like, honestly, it's kind of a fine tactic, really. He, like, starts talking to you to get you, like kind of off your rhythm, and then he just strikes afterwards. It's really kind of a weird little gamesmanship, but it certainly worked for him there because he landed 2 good shots afterwards. Ooh, another nice shot. Two of them land for Silva. Step in elbow for Silva lands. Oh, goes for a tomahawk chop. Silva going for the reverse elbow. Silva's throwing all kinds of shit out there now. He's throwing the kitchen sink, throwing it all at the wall and seeing what sticks. Diego needs to start putting on some shots of his own, man. He's just kind of just standing there. He's casting a spell when he does that. Could be. Oh, heavy shot. Looked like he wobbled Diego a little bit with that one. Oh, switch knee. God, Silva just does anything, bro. I'm telling you, I really feel like Silva just like, it's like he's got a Rolodex in his mind of shots that he wants to start throwing. Oh, he's laying heavy ones on now. Oh, Diego, dude, Diego's like stun locked. Bro, you got to throw, my man. Go for the level change if you need to, but fucking A, like Diego has been standing so still this round. Yo, Silva has been walking away with this round so far. It's only 3 minutes in. There's 2 more minutes of this. Diego, you got to get active, my man. There you go. All right, that was a nice return for Diego. Yeah, Silva has been walking away with this round. He's been so active. Oh, another heavy shot. Diego right up in his face. Has Silva gone 5 rounds before? No, he has not. He's been in a 5-round fight before, but it didn't go the entire 5 rounds. Right? Because I believe that wasn't Silva and Bryce a 5-rounder? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong about that. But, yeah, no, maybe I'm wrong about that. Wasn't that the main event? Yeah, seriously, throw Diego, exactly. But either way, the answer is no, Michael. He has not gone 5 rounds before. Because any fight that he has been in so far, he is finished. He is a finisher. Never forget the fucking beating he put on Drew Dober. Good Lord. All right, back to the feet. Diego had him down for a second there. Oh, jeez. More lands for Silva. Diego trying to throw now, finally. Too little, too late on this round, but Diego can come back in the next one. Oh, body kick. Aye, Silva landing crazy right now. Oh! Yo, spinning elbow for Diego! Spinning elbow for Diego! He's trying to finish! He's trying to finish! Oh, Silva's all kinds of bloody. He's leaking like crazy, and Diego did it! Let's go! Diego did it! R.I.P. Nerds! Woo! Wow! Wow! Wow, dude. That's wild. That is wild. Oh, and Silva getting mad. Oh, hey, you can't do that, Silva. Calm yourself down, brother. Not his fault. That's wild. Bro. Oh, man. I mean, bro, you were out. What are you supposed to do, dude? He was leaking like crazy. That elbow landed so perfect. What a highlight. That is a beautiful highlight. That was crazy. Silva was landing so much throughout all of that round. Silva was doing so much work, and Diego was having to be strategic and cautious. He was not landing a whole lot early in that round, and then he's getting hunted down. You're seeing the replay right now. Silva's going for it, and then Diego with the spinning elbow that just it didn't even look like it was full flush. It kind of grazed upwards, but it was enough to knock him off of his feet, and then he goes in for ground and pound and does not stop. Bang, bang, bang. He is crushing on those hits and everything is working for him. Silva was so leaky. The amount of blood that was... Look at, see the overhead shot. Oh my God. That mat is disgusting. Oh. And yeah, brother, you can be mad, but you need to be a sportsman about it. That's wild. Let's go. And we got money. Today's a good day. Yeah, that little push at the end there was definitely unwarranted. We getting money over here. Yeah, no more fighting nerds for real. Yeah, R.I.P. Nerds. I mean, look, I'm still a fan. I still love all those guys. I still think all of them have potential to go to great lengths in this sport, but I mean, shout out to Chase. Chase called this from a mile away. He was preying on their downfall for quite a while. And I always did think that it would, there was potential for it. And 2025, the year that the nerds became no more. You ran a bit for that? Hell yeah, dude. Warranted, my man. Damn, what a way for that to be finished after so much adversity in that round. That's so wild. Ah, God, shit like that, dude. I'm telling you, there's nothing like mixed martial arts, bro. Greatest sport in the world. Oh, Diego got that monster money. Didn't realize he was one of the Monster Clan. Wow, bro. That's so crazy. Woo! Doing it in San Antonio, Texas for all of the Mexicanos. Viva Mexico! Yeah, right. And now boxing. Silva trying to fight after trolling the whole time. Yeah, for real, right? Good point. This game has levels. There are levels to this game, he's saying in broken English. I appreciate the attempt. No shade on his English. CTE aside, that was fun. Yeah, definitely. It's not CTE though, Michael. It's purely autism. Hey, viva la raza! Gonna need another Red Bull. Gonna be a snooze fest till Maine, bro. And Maine's gonna be a snooze fest too. That's all right. We're gonna chill. We're chilling. We're gonna have some fun. Hopefully, look. This is TKO's big first outing. Maybe it's gonna be more entertaining than we're giving it credit for. We're gonna find out very soon. Bro, it is so wild that he was able to pull that off after that round. That's what's getting me about all of this. It's so crazy that he had been doing nothing that round. He really was like so inactive and then just changes the entire course of the fight with a spinning elbow of all things. Lopes got lucky on both takedowns. I need to rewatch because I did hear about the first takedown being that. Second takedown, I don't know as much, but always I'll rewatch all these fights before the podcast. Either way, though, takedowns aside, takedowns don't mean shit compared to what it all ended up being because really, Silva wasn't hurt off of any of the stuff that happened during the takedowns. It sucked. He was getting ground and pounded, and that it doesn't look good, but he wasn't in jeopardy of being finished at that point. He wasn't really in jeopardy of being finished any time in this fight until that elbow landed. Diego is really, really rambling in English right now. Let's go. Diego saying that this guy was talking too much shit. Don't be talking shit about the GOAT, Diego Lopes. All right. Show me the money. If you in this chat will be 100x more entertaining than the boxing. Oh, you in this chat will be 100 times more entertaining than the boxing, and I'm here for it. Let's go, bro. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out together. Yo, David Martinez and Diego Lopes just bumped the cheese up for your boy. Yeah, round on your boy right now, because we getting money. This has been a fucking fantastic night. Even if the other parlays didn't come through, I don't give a fuck. We got money. All right. That will do it for Noche, man. How awesome. What a great way for that to end. 3 underdogs winning on the main card. Fantastic. Gotta love it. Silva was talking around too. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. He uses that as a gamesmanship. They're showing the replay of the Spanish broadcast. I'm telling you, the Spanish broadcast is lit as fuck, bro. But yeah, no. I actually don't mind the talking, because I think the talking as like a gamesmanship element is kind of like, if you can use it effectively, then cool. But oh well, because it's Diego. Never forget the mustache power. Hey, Hydra, there you go. The refs were terrible tonight, were they? I mean, there were a couple of questionable things that happened with the judging, but the refs I didn't think as bad. Some of those 12-6s to the top of the head during that fight might have been slightly questionable. I'd have to go back and rewatch. But what specifically, Hydro? What was your problem with the reffing? All right, we will take the headphones off for a little moment here while we give a second before I start having to get myself ready for this boxing affair. I don't think there was a single fight where there wasn't a foul and no points deducted. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I didn't think that there were any fouls that were like point deduction worthy. No, were there? What was sticking out to you? Because I mean, like, I'm pretty on top of that too. I take that pretty seriously. So I don't know if there was anything that I saw specifically where I was like, that definitely deserved a point deduction. I mean, the 12-6s to the top of the head maybe at least could have warranted a stoppage, but you know. Again, questionable as to whether they were legal or not. I didn't see like how far up, but like I said, there was the cut that landed on the top of the head for Silva. I did think made it look like they were a little bit high. So I'll give you that in the main event, but I didn't really see anything that was so egregious as far as reffing goes. Because trust, we've seen egregious shit. You yourself know. I mean, you've been here for plenty of times when we've been watching like the Contender series and all that kind of shit. We've seen plenty of them. You're just emotionally hating right now, but you know there's reasons. Okay, fair enough. Impressive that Jean got up first round, right? He was in the worst spot besides the crucifix. Yeah, no, he was in full, like a terrible full mount. Yeah, that was good. That was definitely good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought that Silva was looking really good in that fight. That aside, like he, after being in the ground and pound position under full mount, he gets up from that. And then that entire second round, he was fully in the driver's seat. First fight had an illegal knee and dick kick, did it? With Daniil? Shit, dude, I will have to rewatch, but yeah, no, that knee was legal, bro. That knee was to the chest. Trust me, because I know that one very clearly, because I'm very conscious of that one too. Like, yeah, no, I know exactly the one you're talking about. That landed on the chest. Knee to chest is legal for a downed opponent. Dick kick in the Dumas fight, but yeah, I mean, bro, that was that was unintentional in motion and was nowhere near as bad as Dumas was making it out to be. Like, Dumas gets the Rodolfo Bellato award for that one. I mean, I wouldn't say that you're unnecessarily raging if you felt that way, but just for me, I didn't personally see anything that stood out. I will rewatch all of these fights before the podcast, so if there's anything that I see on my next watching of it, I will mention it on the podcast. The podcast is called Last Week's Fights. It is on Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched. So if you want to join for that, hang with your boys. Dumas was faking. I wanted the ref to tell him to shut up about it. For real. I mean, he really was selling it too, dude. The way that he was like, I distinctly heard him say, bro, I want to fight so bad, but I cannot move. I was like, man, dude, you are really putting on a performance tonight. This guy, give this man an Emmy. All right. Let me get the boxing figured out here. I have to log into my Netflix account. All right. Hold, please. All right. Boxing has been... Whoop. Almost had it. Give me a second. We will get the boxing going in just a moment. We're working on it. $26 in the bank will make a gangster do some crazy things. Yeah, well, bro, you would think that it should have made him like try to actually go out and win the fight, but nope. He was. It's what we were saying, Hydra. You know, during that entire thing, I was saying that he was just comfortable with his show money. He was like, you know what? I got my show money. I'm good. Here we go. All right. I believe that this should be good. Why is Netflix not working for me right now? All right, here we go. All right, we've got boxing. I think. Maybe not. Still working on the boxing. I thought we had everything worked out, but looking like we're having to work a little bit harder. Give me a minute. Okay. Now we got it. We're good. It would let me fucking... Let me fucking do what I want to do here. I mean, I'm trying to unmute the shit. There we go. All right. Jeez. All right. That was a bit of an issue, but now we're good. Bohachuk versus Adams. That was a good fight. That was great, dude. That was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Now I have to watch boxing. How many more fights are there in this boxing card? Right now, Bohachuk versus Adams is on. It's in round 8 of 10, so... Canelo, Crawford, fight card. Let's see. How many fights are there? Bohachuk. Where's Bohachuk? Oh my god. There's fucking 1, 2, 3. There's 4 more fights. Oh, Caleb Walsh is fighting. All right. Well, at least that's somewhat interesting. Caleb Walsh is in the co-main event. Caleb Walsh, of course, the boyfriend of Tabitha Ricci, young Irish boxer who has been making some waves for himself. So we're just going to be chilling, watching some boxing for a little while, people. So if there's anything else that you guys want to talk about, feel free to let me know in the chat. But boxing it is. We're going to be watching Canelo and Crawford, supposedly the biggest boxing match of the modern era. Bigger than Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul? I hear you asking? Yes, even bigger than that. Oh my God, I gotta turn the volume down on that thing. It's fucking loud. I can hear it without the headphones on. Whoop. There we go. What'd you think about Jean Silva pushing Diego Lopes after the fight, though? That was a little wild. How come the Mexicans in the UFC's main event was Brazilian and boxing has got some Irish dude? You talking about Canelo being the Irish dude? That's right. My name is Canelo. Canelo Alvarez. My father came to Mexico when I was a very wee lad. Trained boxing. Now I fight in the main event. Saul is my first name. Yeah, it is kind of wild though. We were talking about that before the fight started, Hydra, how it's like, it is kind of crazy that a Brazilian dude just moving to Mexico, like sort of just adopted Mexican culture and is now like completely embraced by the Mexican people. So, I mean, I think it's cool. I'm happy with it. Diego certainly feels that way. I mean, it does not get much more Mexican than a cowboy hat, a mullet, a mustache, and Tejano music as your walkout. Is there any camera angle that actually shows Diego elbow connect on Jean? Suspicious that might have been a dive. Bro, he was bleeding like crazy after the hit. Are you kidding me? We have a Noche truther in the chat. The tantrum made you like him less? I mean, yeah, honestly, I do kind of agree with that to an extent. I'm like, bro, you know, dude, that's unnecessary, dude. Like, yeah, you didn't win the fight, whatever. You're angry about the stoppage, whatever the case may be. That you don't act that way. Like that's unbecoming of a professional athlete. So I don't appreciate shit like that. That's why I was fucking surprised that terrible guy that lost to Austin Vanderford got brought back into the promotion. That fucking I think he's Ukrainian. I forget what that guy's name is off the top of my head, but first of all, he is ass, and second of all, he fucking pushed Austin Vanderford after the fight was over. I'm like, this dude definitely needs to get the fuck out of there. The elbow didn't even connect with Jean's head as far as I can tell. Did the copious amounts of blood not signal it to you, Rick? Can I also be Mexican if I get some Latina strange? You'd have to ask her. You'd have to ask her if, how she feels about that. Ask her if you become an honorary Mexican. I guess it depends on how good you crush that puss. He nailed him with that elbow. Yeah, no shit. No shit, Nav. Of course he did. It was CGI. Though, Michael, good call. Good call. That could absolutely be it. AI. It was an AI hit. Nikita Krylov? No, that wasn't who I was talking about, but he might have had something like that. I don't remember if he did or not. Who you got? You're going with Crawford? I mean, Crawford is the dog. I mean, that'd be good money if it was, but I think Canelo's going to win. I can't bet against Canelo, man. I mean, like, he's too good. Crawford is good. I don't really know all that. I'm not like the hugest boxing fan, but I have seen Canelo fight a number of times, and I did see Crawford's last fight. So I'm like, based on what I have seen, I gotta ride with Canelo. It just makes more sense to me in my mind. But if that's not the case, then that's fine too. Like, I really don't have any emotional connection to this fight. I could make a little emotional connection, though, if I put a little bit of cashish on the line. What are you thinking? Do you think that we go Caleb Walsh and Canelo Alvarez? Do you think so? Where's the rest of the boxing? Bro, my fucking book sucks. I don't get it, dude. Like, this fucking book, like, I gotta, like, go all these different places to fucking find the shit. There we go. Caleb Walsh, big favorite. And Canelo is minus 170. That's still plus money, the two of them. Yeah, 108. For a buck, why not? Walsh and Alvarez for the Irish parlay. There you go. Well, a little bit of my heritage as well. Got a little piece of Irish in the stew. Those elbows from Lopes were right to the back of the head, though, right? Like at least 3. Well, not to the back of the head, but to the top of the head, I thought. So, I mean, semantics, but I did think a couple of them looked questionable. They definitely were landing. So, as I was saying during the fight, if you're not aware, the rules when it comes to elbows with 12 to 6s and any elbows really is they call it the Mohawk zone. So the Mohawk zone starts basically from like where the top of your head starts going backwards. And if you kind of make the motion of a Mohawk, like right there is a good shot of it. If you can see what I'm doing here. So like that, you go like that all the way back to your spine and kind of go forward with that. That's the Mohawk zone. And that's where shots are illegal. So I do agree that Michael, that there were a couple of shots that did look questionable to me, but ref didn't call it. I guess, just kind of a bad look for Beltran. Which is kind of crazy because Beltran's usually one of the more no-nonsense guys. Like, he's usually one of the guys that'll come in there and, like, break that up. So, I don't know why, but it is what it is. Blood can be faked / stage rigged. Come on, bro. John Dong, handle your alter ego, please. Pavlovich and Volkov was okay because it was a Russian affair. Well, there was some history there, apparently. The two of them had some bad blood going on from some gym feud and them having trained together previously and then still taking the fight. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not getting into the petty squabbles of those two. But it is what it is. It was blood pills, obviously. He just hid them under the skin. Yo, Hydra, there you go. He pulled some next level WWE shit. Weeks before the fight, he had meticulous surgically implanted blood pills. Dong and Rip, multiple personality disorder on full display. You can't control Rick Allen, he's too strong. I can't control it. It's a Jekyll and Hyde situation, and he takes over. Lopes versus Chandler to determine the best back of the headshots fighter. There you go. We need to know the dirtiest dirtbag in the UFC. I mean, come on, bro. I wouldn't call Diego Lopes necessarily a dirtbag for those shots. He's in the moment. I mean, yes, he needs to be in control of his weapons. I'm not trying to make excuses for Diego because if they were illegal, which they did kind of look like a couple of them were, then it should have been called and it should have been. At least he should have lost the position for sure. But, I mean, I don't know. Really it falls on Beltran, I mean, Beltran should have been the one to call it and not let it happen. So, Diego, not right. Definitely not right that Diego was doing it, but he was trying to win the fight. And I don't think any of it was necessarily intentional. Boachuk and his opponent sharing some lovely hugging. I'd call him a dirtbag for that stash. You bite your tongue. That's where he derived all of his power from. Hydra, have you learned nothing around here? The stash is where the fucking core is expanded. This is galaxy brained. The stash is where the power emanates from. The stash is his third nipple. This is a nice out of context clip for you. RoboCop may be the biggest dirtbag right now for that full power hammer fist to the unconscious Joker. I mean, not bro. The fight was not over. I do think that like maybe there is I'm kind of contradicting myself because it's like, bro, your fight might not have been over, but like you don't need. I don't know. Look, you're supposed to fight until the referee tells you to stop. That's the end of the line, point blank, period. I guess I can't be too mad at it. But you are definitely right. That was definitely not great. That was definitely not cool. You need to be a dirtbag for the power? Could be. Hey, Heidi Androl on the Canelo Crawford card. Man, Heidi getting double work. She's double dipping for TKO. I like Heidi. I think she's a nice, sweet lady. Couple double dippers on this thing. Am I wrong? I think John Anik's on the call. Am I wrong about that? Who's on the commentary for this? Yeah, John Anik and Max Kellerman and Andre Ward. How about it? They just happened to say that right when I put my headphones on. That's kind of crazy. White House card main event predictions. I say Conor versus Topuria. Conor versus Topuria. There's no way that Conor's making fucking that weight. Conor's fighting welterweight now, dude. But no, I would say probably Conor versus Nate, maybe. Conor versus Nate 3. Something tells me that John Jones probably still ends up getting it. I for as much as Dana is pulling this whole like bashful, stick to my guns bullshit, for some reason I have a sinking feeling that Dana's going to cave and we're going to end up seeing John Jones on the card. What's the funniest name in MMA and why is it Ilya Aptoro Taptoro? Aptoro Taptoro. Grab him by the scruff of the neck and slap the nose off the thing, yeah? Slap the little nose off him. Now that Conor McGregor is officially running for president of Ireland, I feel like it is time for the Conor McGregor the Conor McGregor presidential campaign video that I made on the Yama channel needs to get its proper shine, people. Get out there and circulate the Conor McGregor for president video that I made. It was something that I thought was very funny, and I made some good points, and now he's actually running for president. So time for that to get circulated. Go and share it with your friends. Even your non-MMA friends will know about Conor running for president. What do you think about when people say they should have done McGregor versus Masvidal in 2019, 2020? I mean, I would have been, I think it makes sense. I understand why people would say that. I mean, Masvidal was at the top of the world around that time. I mean, maybe by 2019, not so much, but, because he retired in 2019, did he not? But, I mean, if that had been the case, I don't think it would have been unwarranted, and it might have been a somewhat decent fight. Masvidal was still within the range of being able to put on good fights. Conor always at least game for the fight, depending on the circumstances. So I would have been okay with that. Are you going to be sticking around for the UFC post-fight presser to hear Dana's thoughts on the food in San Antonio? Yeah, no. But Dana's not going to be at the post-fight for Noche because Dana is at this fight right now here, Canelo Crawford. That's why he did not give the Ultimate Fighter trophy to Daniil. He had to have second banana Sean Shelby do it. Where is this fight taking place? I was curious about that. Is this in LA? Canelo, Crawford, location. Oh no, it's in Vegas. Okay. Doing it back on home turf for TKO. Oh my God, so many promo videos, so much fucking waiting. God, I really was hoping that they were going to not do this for boxing, for TKO boxing specifically. We're in for the long haul here, people. It's going to be probably, what time is it now? 9:30? It's probably going to be about 1 a.m. before this fight takes place. How many thinker blinkers should I hit Mr. St. James? Thinker blinkers? 50? What is a thinker blinker? Is that me because I got my little weird tics that I do? Is that where you rub at your nose incessantly? Which I always seem to do, and I always catch myself doing, and I'm always like, why do you keep doing that? A lot of times it does itch, though. A lot of times it is legitimately itchy. And look at John Anik in his bow tie and tux. John Anik looking sharp. He's got the boxing gear on tonight. Oh, blinker off of a pen. Okay, I get you now. I get you. Well, I mean, start with one and then see how you feel after that. I guess you're more of a seasoned smoker, so yeah, start with one and then just work your way up from there. Yeah, look at John Anik with Max Kellerman and Andre Ward, these three tuxedoed gentlemen. No cummerbunds. No cummerbunds for anyone. But all three of them looking very much like James Bond. And that's why John Anik got stolen from us. This can't be the reality forever, people. If John Anik gets stolen by TKO Boxing, I will riot. Yama riots if we don't get John Anik back on the call in MMA. My favorite broadcaster. How do you think Prime Masvidal versus Prime Kevin Holland would go? Prime Kevin Holland could be champ, you swear? I mean, Kevin Holland is his own worst enemy. It depends on what version of Kevin Holland shows up. That's they're connected questions and answers. I mean, Kevin Holland is one of the most unpredictable fighters on the roster, in my opinion. It's exactly what Hydra's saying. On a bad night, Holland loses to CM Punk. It's so hot and cold when it comes to Kevin Holland. Some fights he's looking to actually fight. Some fights it looks like he doesn't want to be there. Some fights that he does just enough effort to win and wins it. Some fights he does just enough effort to win and loses. So when you say Prime Kevin Holland versus Prime Masvidal, if we're assuming that it's Kevin Holland who actually wants to win the fight, I think it's pretty competitive, and I do think Kevin Holland could win that fight, but you never know. And that's the problem with Kevin Holland in general. That's why I as much as I don't hate Kevin Holland, I can't be a fan of Kevin Holland. I just don't, I like that he's active. I think that's really great. I don't even really mind him talking as much as he does, but I cannot be a fan of a guy who you never know how he's going to show up. So that's my thoughts on it. Bubs, what are you doing? Look at all of those augmented graphics they're doing there. I like that. That's one thing about the Netflix boxing that they do pretty well, because they did that during the Jake Paul fight as well, is those AR graphics showing some classic fights of the past. But the way they are drawing out these intros, yeah, we are in for the long haul. This is going to be just like every other boxing card. All of this fucking pomp and circumstance and look, that crowd is so fucking empty right now. No one is there. Any dating apps? Any dating app progress recently? I mean, I'm still talking to that one girl, but the problem with that one girl is that her schedule is not conducive to actually like getting together. So I'm like, all right, well, shit. I mean, I guess we can just fucking message forever. What the fuck is the point of being on a dating app if you can't actually fucking date? So, no, aside from that, nothing new. But I've been a little bit more active on it lately, so maybe something will turn up, but nothing too spectacular at the moment. But I do like the one girl. I mean, she's nice. Like, I definitely like talking to her, but like, if, you know, I mean, if she's not going to be able to actually meet up at some point, then what's the problem? You still haven't gotten her. I mean, like, what's the point? Like, if she can't meet up, then I don't need her number. Plus, last time I got a girl's number, like, it still turned out the exact same way. So, like, I like, what's the difference? Plus, Rick, I don't think you're in any position to be telling me what to do when it comes to dating apps, all right? So, pump the brakes. I've heard a lot of girls like using dating apps for attention. I could probably see that being the case. Which is pretty pathetic if you want to know my opinion of it. It's like, you don't get enough attention just like walking down the street if you're fine. They need more specific attention. Thinkers dating the game, soon to be married to it. Bro, I've been married to the game. Brother, are you kidding me? You don't spend 15 hours on stream unless you're married to the game. Game the rapper. No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I don't need to be hearing constant references to other rappers, classic hip hop, and celebrities every 5 seconds. Can't be doing all that talking, just get to the clapping. Bro, come on. Hydra spitting facts over here. Dating nowadays is hard. I always hear people say that, but like, why is it hard? It's hard because people are terrible. I'm sorry. I mean, I hate to be that negative, but like, I think it's more reflective of our culture. We've become more atomized. We're more blocked off from other people, and everybody's got their own thing going on. So it's like, no one seems to actually want to like date. It's just kind of, we do our thing, whatever. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And also, it's like, I think a lot of people have come around to the idea that like they don't need a relationship to be happy. That's definitely where I fall. Because I mean, like, y'all in the chat are always the ones bringing this shit up. Notice I never talk about this shit because I don't care. Like, I swear to God, I do not care about this. It is not something that dictates how I feel on a day-to-day basis. I am happy watching fights. I am happy doing all of the stuff that I'm doing in my business. Like, I'm happy, like, in my life pretty much already, except I would like a little bit more money. That's the only thing that I need. If I was making comfortable money right now, I would be a very happy man. So when it comes to the relationship stuff, like, I understand why people don't like, or why dating is hard, at least for some people. Cause it's like, if other people feel the same way that I do, then it's like, whatever. Also, I do think that this is a little bit of the chickens coming home to roost for women who tried to pull that whole, feminism. Every time a guy looks at a woman, it's a sexual harassment kind of situation. It's now you've got a whole generation of guys who don't want to approach women. So, that's definitely a big part of it. Send them links to me asking you about Betch Quijada. There you go. I'm going to send that to your wife, Michael. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're in a safe place here in the chat. Although I do think that you told me that your wife watches with you, so shout out to your wife. Maybe she's a fan of Betch Quijada's booty too. It's terrible because I keep going on rants about MMA to her, and she doesn't care about, that she doesn't care about. I'll never stop though. Who are you talking about? You talking about your Hydra? You got a girl? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, bro, that's your girlfriend's lot in life is to if you're doing right by her in every other aspect of your relationship, then she has to sit and listen to you talking about MMA. Like that's just a rule. That's the hallmark of a good relationship. You listen to her dumb shit about her job that she hates, and she listens to your dumb shit about MMA. That's a connection. Yeah, I'm not trying to be an incel, but girls really already get so much attention on their public social media pages, so it's hard to keep their attention even when you get their number. Yeah, I mean, and bro, like I think that a lot of guys like have like come around to that thinking where it's like, look, like I understand like that women bring enrichment to your life in some certain circumstances, but like it's got to be a two-way street, right? So if she's trying to like have you chase her all over the place and she's being like hard to get and you're not able to keep her attention, then like, I don't know about other guys, but I lose interest so quickly. Even with the girl that I'm talking to now, I'm already losing interest in, and she's fucking fine. Like, trust that. This is one of the finer girls that I've talked to in a while. So I'm like, yeah, she's fine, but like I'm having to like keep up with this conversation. And I'm not really like, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to meet up with her because of her schedule. So it's like, what the fuck? All right, well, oh well, GG's, And it's nice to see the cute little commission girl that's always in the apexes on this Canelo Crawford card. She's walking down there with her maroon blazer tonight. I love that little commission lady. She's a little cutie pie. I suspect that she's a little bit older, but she is she's looking good for her age, I would suspect. What is comfortable money there in Florida? How do you define that in dollar terms? I mean, I don't know how other people define it, but for me, it's just enough to pay my bills and have a little bit left over to be happy. But I can't put a dollar amount on that, or I won't. So, but I would say that if you're like in general terms, if you're making 55 to 60, you're probably doing pretty okay. Like that's probably pretty comfortable, I would say. Real as fuck thinker, I will not approach fine shit, but yap to randoms for hours about MMA. I mean, do both, bro. Pimpin' never simpin'. E-Money J knows the deal. E-Money J knows the deal. Pimpin' never simpin' is the law. No, I rant to girls that are into me until they aren't anymore. Well, that does happen too. You got to know how to navigate the conversation as well as the approach. Tony has the longest losing streak in UFC history. Why is that coming up now? Is that something that you put into the chat way earlier and it's just showing up now? Is my chat lagging? If you really want to keep a girl hooked, you got to tell her about how underrated BJ Penn was. Fair. This is facts. Honestly, bro, when I'm done with a girl, like if I'm having a conversation with a girl on the apps and it's not going anywhere, I'll just start talking about MMA sometimes. That is sometimes how I kind of put a nail in the coffin. I legitimately one time, that's funny now. It's been a while since I've done that, but there was one time, this was a while ago, but there was one time that like I was just done with this conversation. It was going nowhere. And I just started talking about Forrest Griffin versus Stephan Bonner and how important it was to the sport of MMA. Nail in the coffin or nail in her? I mean, it would have been preferred to nail her, but, if it's not going to happen, then you just got to know when to hold them and got to know when to fold them, But yeah, I really did that one time. Conversation was just at a standstill. It was over. I knew that it was done. I was just like, did you know that Stephan Bonner versus Forrest Griffin was like one of the most important fights in the history of MMA? If that fight didn't happen, we might not have the UFC as we know it. And that's just where it ended. All right, fights underway for what is this, a different Crawford? There's another Crawford fighting on this card? No relation to Terrence? Alakel versus Crawford. Neither of these guys look like a Crawford. One has Arabic on the back of his shorts. That's Alakel. But, all right. You're literally me, thinker. That's me every day in college. Let's go, bro. Brother, if you're in college, you need to be out there making it happen, man. That's the time to do it. At least that's what everybody says. I don't know. I didn't take the traditional college route, so I didn't have a lot of that college shit. I did a little bit of it. I did a little bit of the stereotypical college shit. I didn't really like it, to be perfectly honest. I remember, like always in movies, you see those like big house parties and like all the loud music and like a million people or whatever. I went to one of those. I really did not enjoy it. It was super crowded. It was like a lot of people. It was very hot. I mean, maybe it was just because of the so many people or whatever, but like it was just like tons of people everywhere. And I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. But maybe you, Hydra, will feel differently. Go and sow your wild oats, young man. Go forth, young boy, and you'll become a legend. The epic lyrics to Cruel Angel Thesis. I've been to a few house parties and just end up in a corner telling a girl about Tom Aspinall. Bro, there's worse ways to spend a night. Not for her. That is the worst way to spend a night for her, but... Forrest was another one of my favorite fighters, favorite fighting personalities. Self-deprecating, always funny, and keeping the energy. Yeah, I love Forrest. Forrest is not only was a great fighter, but he is also a great man. Forrest Griffin is the head of the UFC community outreach partnership program. So Forrest Griffin is like the guy that goes out to like the Make-A-Wish Foundation and like, coordinates with them to do charity work and stuff. Forrest Griffin is doing great work. So shout out to Forrest Griffin always. He is was a good fighter and is a great man. He is one of the people in the sport that should be heralded and sung the praises of. I loved college. I hated people. I loved the substance abuse of chatting to some random bloke in his grandma's kitchen at 4 a.m. Fair. That definitely does sound like college. That sounds more akin to my college experience. Substance abuse and random conversations with people that I will never talk to again. Hey, Pre, what's up, man? That Lopes fight was amazing. Yeah, that was great, dude. That's why I said, that fights like that, there is nothing better than MMA. We are seeing that in real time as we are watching boxing right now. Forrest, definitely a legend. Forrest is absolutely a legend. Forrest, again, one half of one of the most important fights to ever happen in mixed martial arts. What What are some of the most important fights in mixed martial arts? Not the best fights, the most important fights. I love that question. That's definitely the most in my estimation. I would say it's probably the most, if not one of the most. Other important fights. I mean, could you pick one Conor fight to be one of the most important? Maybe Conor versus Jose Aldo with the quick knockout. What's the fight that really solidified McGregor? Yeah, there you go. Actually, yeah, Pube. That's the better answer. That's the better answer is Conor versus Khabib. Yeah. That I agree. That is definitely one of the most important ones. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I absolutely agree. That's definitely like it's like the fights that you remember where you were, you know. Made me and most everyone I knew at the time a fan. True. Rousey versus Tate or Holm. Yeah. I'd say that Rousey versus Holm probably is the one for that. The downfall of Ronda. Yeah, that's a good call. Toby. Not gonna lie, I don't like college at all. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, why not, Sigma? Would you call the Moreno versus Figgy fights important because of how much attention they brought to the flyweight division? That's a great one, man. Hard to say because I think that it's more the amount of fights and the quality of the rivalry more than any one fight. If we're talking about specific fights, then I would say maybe not. But it's hard. That one's hard. I don't dislike the thought process. You know, if you want to like categorize like the whole quadrilogy, right? Did they fight 4 times? Or trilogy? I don't know. I don't remember if it was 3 or 4. But if you want to like class those all as one, then maybe. John versus DC, that's a good one. Or John versus Gus. That was a big brought a lot of eyes to the sport. But I actually think that John versus DC is probably a better one, mostly because it was not only John Jones and the gravity of the fight, but it was the rivalry behind it as well to an extent. So yeah, I like that. Pre. I will go with that. Figgy is a rare example of power carrying up a weight. True. Too quiet and I have nothing to do. I wish my comm had more sports. I mean, are you in a very small college? Or you're saying community college? I mean, bro, to be perfectly honest, man, so I think I've talked about this on stream before, but so when I was in my last 2 years of high school, I went to something that was, I don't know if they still do it or not, but it was called the college program. And you're probably familiar with dual enrollment where you like take some courses on college campuses. The college program was all on college campus. So my last 2 years of high school, I took on a college campus. And so I basically graduated high school with an associate's degree. When I was in the college program, I actually did pretty good with the ladies at the college level. I was talking up a pretty good storm back in the day. So I say that to say, if you're in a community college, there's still plenty of room to clean up, my man. Go out there and be a part of the community, be on campus, and just be open to conversations, you know? The memes of Jean Silva are going to be bad. Yeah, I mean, really the only meme-worthy thing that I think that you could say about it is him pushing Diego after the fight. But what other memes would there be? I mean, it wasn't really like a meme-worthy finish, but there will maybe, I guess, when he was like fully mounted, maybe. I don't know. One thing that I am lacking in as a comedian is like high-quality meme game. I feel like I can occasionally I'll come up with memes that are good, but like the memes that I see out there, I'm like, damn, I would never have thought of that in a million years. So I'm sure that there will be some memes that I have not thought about that will be coming out soon. And definitely the death of the fighting nerds is going to be a big one. That's going to be a big one. Thinker was the college version of Hugh Hefner. I like to think more college Larry Flint. I wasn't button up suit and tie, smoking jacket. I was get down in the dirty grit of it. Make it dirty. Lopes laughing when he was mounting Silva was funny. I mean, Lopes had a point to prove in that fight. He was not happy. He was not happy with the shit talking. You could tell that there was a fire going on in his belly with that fight. Silva came in there with a chip on his shoulder. Silva came in there with a horseshoe up his ass. Lopes ripped it out and hit him over the head with it. You think Lopes is going home to drink a Coors Light? If Prates hadn't knocked out Neil fighting news collapse would. If Prates hadn't knocked out Jeff Neal, the fighting nerds collapse would be complete. I mean, but Prates lost to Ian Gary though. Adobe Acrobat is still top joke. Appreciate that, bro. That is original. I honestly had never heard that before, but I'm sure somebody else had thought of it. I don't get the celebration of the downfall of the nerds. We need guys like that with flashy styles. Yeah, same. I think that the thing is that they were making such a big deal about being undefeated. I think that that's why people were preying on their downfall. That would be my estimation of that. I think it was really mostly because people were like, "Oh, these guys are out here flaunting that they're undefeated. They're it's MMA, bro. They're definitely going to get defeated." I mean, that turned out to be true, so I guess I can kind of understand it. Shout out to Pat Barry. I mean, I don't think that there's any defense of it, but if you wanted to at least give a little bit of kindness to Pat Barry, at least he stayed with his victim. At least he made an honest woman out of his victim. They both feed carrots to buses anyway. This is facts. Little Nog tried to put gas in it. He thought it was a horse. At least he's coming off a win, only as good as your last fight. Fair enough. I'm a big Nerds fan, but I knew they'd lose once they all were fighting top competition. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's the sport, bro. He raised a child into a good life. Jesus Christ. Evloev would be proud. Yeah, Evloev. Evloev, another one. For some reason, Evloev just flies under the radar with a lot of people. You ever notice that? Evloev is not one that you hear a lot of people like talking about regularly when it comes to that conversation. But Evloev, as bad. I mean, granted, his was, I think he said 17 when he was like 24. So it's like, I mean, it's closer. But still ain't right, though. Still ain't right. And for some reason, he just gets a pass. How you liking these amazing fights? They look a lot like boxing to me. I mean, I've been kind of glancing at it, really. I haven't been paying too close attention to this just yet. But this fight right here has been very much boxing. Very much boxing. His certain fan base don't care about that kind of thing. That's a sad truth, Hydra. That is a sad truth, and that is one that when people talk about cultural differences, I have a big problem with, because there's a kind of a distinction that gets made sometimes between being respectful of a culture versus basic human standards. And that is certainly something that I think is a dividing line. So it is not culturally insensitive to say that that culture, whichever it is, whether it's specific to his region, religion, whatever it is, that culture has a problem with that subject. And that actually, from what I understand, and I'm really, I didn't think we'd be going down this road, but since we are, I am as critical of the Orthodox Jewish community when it comes to this, because from what I have heard, the Orthodox Jewish community has a pretty bad problem with that kind of thing too. So just putting that out there, don't think that this is any, that I have any bias in that regard. Like, right is right and wrong is wrong, no matter what, you ascribe to. So anyway, we're all waiting for Caleb Walsh. Yeah, I mean, I certainly am. I mean, right now, this fight right here, like every time I glance over to it, it is just, it's low effort, it seems. I mean, like, the energy level is not great. The last fight actually looked like it was better. But right now, these guys are just, it's point fighting. It's all fucking point fighting. Boxing is legitimately just point fighting. Tag, you're it. Tag, you're it. Jason Statham is sitting next to Turkey Allah Sheikh in the background there, by the way. Based thinker? Come on, bro. You got to know it to be true. Hot girls or elite fighters, I don't care. Yeah. It'd be one of the two would be nice right now. I'll take either at this point. Although, to be fair, also, I am not listening to John Anik right now on commentary. That I probably would be appreciating, because I am just a fan of that man's work. As I've always said, myself being, a fledgling commentator to an extent, semi-pro perhaps, but I have gotten paid for it. So if that's how you define being a pro, then I am a pro. John Anik is the gold standard as far as I'm concerned. He's not even saving it. I mean, that's why they got to cut away to Terrence Crawford making his walk-in right now. You know what I mean? Like, and I had heard, I forgot who said it. It was, I think it might have even been like Brendan Schaub or somebody like that. But they were saying that, like, yeah, you have the big marquee fight on this thing, but like the undercard is nothing. Like, they were saying that there's no names on the undercard. Now, granted, I don't know boxing like that, so maybe I would have not known if they were known fighters or not. But at the same time, I would at least be able to recognize good fighting when I saw it. And right now, this is just two guys tapping each other. Tag. Whoa, tag. You know what I'm saying? There's some couple good shots for Alakel. It's round 5. Shouldn't round 5 be the time that they're starting to turn up? Halfway through this 10-round fight? It's a lot of undefeated Mexican fighters, a.k.a. no-name bums to almost anyone. Damn. I can't be all Mexicans. This guy's name is Crawford. What region of Mexico is Crawford from? Oh, that's kind of cool. I know. Isn't that amazing? The broken Schaub clock actually struck. Whatever region they're pumping white gingers out of. I don't know too much about Canelo. How did he become? What's the history there? Is one of his parents white? Let's see. Let's get to the real meat of the argument here. Why is Canelo white? Canelo Alvarez is not white, but is ethnically Spanish with potentially some Irish heritage, which contributes to his fair skin and red hair. His name Canelo translates to cinnamon and was given to him by his trainer due to his hair and skin color. He is from Guadalajara, Mexico, and his skin tone is a reminder that the Mexican population, while predominantly mestizo, mixed indigenous and European descent, is diverse, and not all Mexicans have dark skin. Well, I mean, okay, so he has potentially Irish heritage? Who are Canelo's parents? I guess his mom is kind of light-skinned. I don't know. Why is Canelo white? For real? I mean, you gotta ask the AI a question it'll understand, right? And plus, Hydra, you set me up for it. The comment right before was you. But we asked the hard-hitting questions on Yama. Jesus Christ, bro, shut the fuck up. Somebody outside of my window right now blasting like fucking some hip hop, which is fine, but like move on, bro. Dude was like camped outside my window basically. And you know that shit was loud if I'm on the second floor. Drunk uncle tier journalism, how come he looked like that? Yeah, for real. Wait a second. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I could have said, why is Canelo light-skinned? You're right. I should have done that. How come he light-skinned, though? Bro, neither of these guys have even like a red mark on their face. They've gone through 6 rounds of boxing at this point, and neither of them looks like affected in the slightest. Crawford has a little redness. I do think that Alakel is winning the fight as far as what I've been seeing, but I mean, they've been standing in front of each other's faces, throwing punches this entire fight. No drops. All right, Alakel's starting to turn up a little bit. And you could say, oh, you just don't understand boxing, thinker. And what I would counter is, I understand boxing. I just am not entertained by boxing. I don't understand how you could be entertained by it compared to mixed martial arts. Yeah, Alakel is definitely the better of the two of them, though. He's piecing dude up. Mexican power? I mean, Alakel, I believe, is like Turkish or something like that. No knockdowns, no damage. Oh, there you go. That must be what it is. Viva Mexico. What is Crawford's first name? I just had the card up here a minute ago. Canelo Crawford fight card. Where is it? Oh, Crawford is a replacement. Whoever Muhammad Alakel was supposed to fight a guy named John Ornelas. And John Ornelas was a plus 1100, and he is not in the fight, so make of that what you will. God damn, bro. Plus 1100. That dude must have really sucked. But, so yeah, I don't know who Crawford is. Yeah, Muhammad Alakel was a minus 3,000 versus John Ornelas plus 1,100. Good lord. Where's the updated card, though? I want to know who this Crawford guy is. Oh, Travis Kent Crawford. A very Mexican-sounding name. Travis Kent Crawford. Mexican by way of Lafayette, Louisiana. Tale of the production they're doing between rounds. That's kind of interesting to me. You know I appreciate the technical aspects of live entertainment. Yeah. Terrence Trent Crawford over here is getting pieced up by Alakel. Should have put him on the parlay. Sweeten that pot by pennies. Wonder where Alakel is from. I mean, the green would lead me to believe Turkey, but maybe I'm wrong. Mohammed Alakel. Oh, he's from Saudi Arabia. Okay, that makes more sense, actually. I think the green is Saudi Arabia. Isn't their flag green with the white writing? Yes, it makes sense. He's a Saudi fighter fighting in front of the Sheikh. It's kind of cool. Even though Turkey al Sheikh. I don't know if he cares all that much, but probably pretty neat, I would think. If he can knock this guy out, that would be pretty cool to get on the resume. Ooh, I mean, he's throwing some good punches now. Round 7 here. I mean, this is a fine time for a knockout. Go for it, brother. Boop, boop. That's what could make boxing better, is if they had little squeaky toys in the gloves. So every time that they punched, it was like, boop. See, I'm an innovator. All right, 7 rounds down. Alakel. Crawford's still in the fight. Good for him, right? I mean, short notice replacement for a complete can against a minus 3,000 favorite. Got to give him credit if he makes it to the bell. Oh, shoot. I forgot to change this. There we go. I guess I can change this too. See, real time stream updates from the Thinker. Bam, look at that. Yeah, looks good to me. Nice uppercut for Alakel. I wonder how much prep John Anik did for this. Like, did he have to go through and like do a whole lot of like research on the fighters and then like brush up on his boxing terminology and that kind of stuff? Be interesting to know that. Like, I mean, I'm sure that he already had most of the basics from MMA, but you know, there's some stuff that's different. Bro, if this fucking Alakel guy is that good, can you please knock him down? Honestly, Crawford is winning this fight just by still being in it to me. Alakel is a minus 3,000 favorite, at least versus his last opponent. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm saying, man. I mean, I'm really trying with this. Like, I want to like, look, I know the importance of boxing when it comes to combat sports, and I have seen good boxing matches before. You know, Hagler Hearn. I've seen entertaining boxing in very small amounts, but like this kind of stuff is, I'm just like, bro, like, what could explain to me the entertainment value here? Because it really does just look like two dudes just kind of tapping at each other. Hey, there's the Irishman. Look at Canelo. Bro has a jawline on him. And a good head of hair, too. Did he have a Turkish hair system? Or he just got good hair? Like, I'm telling you, man, I'm trying so hard to, like, be invested in this. But, like, right now, I'm just, like, fucking 10 rounds of this shit. Look at that. Alakel winning every single round. The unofficial scorecard says him up every round he is winning. Canelo wins because he has more aura. I mean, there you go, right? That's got to be the case. Crawford derives all of his aura from his fighting. Canelo derives all of his aura from his Irish heritage. Canelo is what you find at the end of the rainbow. Yeah, I mean, Alakel is just, he's laying shots on. He apparently has won every single round. It's like, but I mean, have you dropped him? Like, where's the 10-8 round? He had no rounds were 10-8 in there. 9 rounds we are currently in. 8 completed rounds, not a single knockdown. I wonder how many people have actually gone to Riyadh because of the Riyadh season campaign. I want to know if Riyadh season has been a successful marketing campaign for Saudi Arabia. Right? Because that's what Riyadh season is it not? Riyadh season is a like a tourism campaign. Yeah, Riyadh season. Riyadh season is a series of entertainment, cultural, and sporting events held in the Saudi Arabian capital of Riyadh. Well, this is not that. The event introduced in 2019 by General Entertainment Authority as part of the larger Saudi Seasons initiative to support Saudi Vision 2030. What is Saudi Vision 2030? Saudi Vision 2030 is a government program launched by Saudi Arabia which aims to achieve the goal of increasing diversification economically, socially, and culturally in lines with the vision of Saudi Crown Prince and Prime Minister Mohammed bin Salman. Oh, God, yeah, that guy. Don't be a journalist and say anything bad about him. Okay, well, then what does he want to do? Yeah, what are the initiatives? The Public Investment Fund organizes an annual investment forum, the Future Investment Initiative in Riyadh. However, amid the rising controversy and escalating tensions due to the kingdom's alleged involvement in Jamal Khashoggi's murder, I'll never forget that, many international companies have backed out of the conference. Okay, well, that's all that. But so, National Transformation Program. In 2016, the Council of Ministers approved the National Transformation Program, which set out the goals and targets to be achieved by 2020. Well, did they achieve the goal? This is like so much shit in this fucking article. Like, can you give me the gist of this, please? Yeah, what is Riyadh season? It's one of the world's largest entertainment events, attracting visitors from across the globe. The season takes place during the mild winter months from October to March. I mean, we've had Riyadh season stuff in other months, have we not? Fight so boring, I'm learning about the Saudi government's tourism policy. Bro, come on, man. You got to work with me here, bro. We're in the same boat, Hydra. The festival offers a vast array of events such as concerts, sports, entertainment, cultural events. What's the goal? There we go. The goal of Riyadh season is a strategic initiative under Saudi Vision 2030 to diversify the economic the economy and attract tour. Yeah, so it is okay. That's all I really wanted to know is that it's a tourism initiative. Eventually, essentially, it's to boost their economy and encourage tourism. So yeah, I want to know. I want to know what the numbers are. How many people have actually been like, man, you know what? I want to go to Saudi Arabia. I've seen Riyadh season on the mat at UFC. I've seen it in the ring in boxing. I have seen it during my WWE professional wrestling events, and I'm going to do it. I'm taking the plunge. I'm going over to Saudi Arabia. I want to know. I want to know how many people have done it. I heard that Tim Dillon is doing a comedy show in Saudi Arabia. He's getting paid $375,000 to do a show in Saudi Arabia. How about that? $375,000 for one show in Saudi Arabia. You mean that place Top Gear made fun of? I know Top Gear, but what's the whole deal that? I don't know. I don't know too much about that. I know Top Gear is like that's like the car show, right? I know it was popular. And yeah, this Crawford guy came in on short notice against this supposed killer over here, this minus 3,000, and made it all 10 rounds. Good for him. Oh my God, I'm seeing a Netflix ad right now. Timothée Chalamet's face just kind of bothers me. Not gonna lie. That's what I was saying. I've been saying this, man. A current crop of stars, I just don't like a lot of them. That's why so I wanted to say this, actually. I'm glad that I mentioned this. I do want to see that new movie that's coming out with Sydney Sweeney, where she plays Christy Martin. Because I know that story. You know, it's boxing related. She plays women's boxer Christy Martin, and that story is wild. That's a really the stuff that happened with Christy Martin is that's a crazy story. So I do want to see that. And Sydney Sweeney, she's sort of a little bit of a charisma vacuum, but obviously she's pretty, and she likes to poke those blossoms out there. So I guess I can at least like Sydney Sweeney a little bit. But I'm struggling to find current stars of film that I actually want to see their movies. I'm trying to think. It's hard for me to pick any specific ones, cuz the current movie stars that are popular right now, I just don't want to watch them act. Apparently, it did really well at the Toronto Film Festival on Friday. I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that, but I will caveat that by saying that film festivals are a very bad place to judge the quality of films, because film festivals are where films are usually going to find distribution and stuff. And a lot of times, those Hollywood get-togethers for films are just a bunch of circle jerking. I heard The Smashing Machine got a 15-minute standing ovation or whatever. That's not uncommon at film festivals. So I wouldn't judge off of that, but I did see the preview for Christie, and it looked pretty good. So, but I will say Sydney Sweeney, she's, attractive enough. I think she gets a little bit overblown. I don't think that she's, to me, what my tastes are, I wouldn't say that she's the hottest of the hot woman, but she's, she's pretty. She lacks charisma in my estimation. She does not have I'd like to see her be really emotive. She seems very very down tempo, dour is almost how I would put it. If you're watching from insert country, Clarkson makes a remark that if you're watching from Saudi Arabia, and busts out laughing, falling out of his chair. Oh, okay. I guess they're not allowed to watch Top Gear in Saudi Arabia. Is that the joke? Hey, Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz actually looking rather trim compared to what he normally looks like. Tracy Morgan's crazy ass. No Chiron for him. Oh, he's laughing at them because they're from Saudi Arabia? He's just being an asshole? Okay. I mean, fair. There used to be a guy named Enzo that would come around to the chat every once in a while who was from Saudi Arabia, and he was very nice. I've got no beef with any specific countries or whatever. I have beef with their governments and the treatment of their citizens. But I think that that's an important thing to always remember is that it's not necessarily the people. It's the culture and it's the governance. But I mean, culturally, like I try to be cool with everybody. You know, try depends on how you act. But I want to be. I'm a citizen of the world. Look at that big Riyadh season sign. I wonder who made that sign. I'm always thinking about the technical aspects of these things. Like, I love the spectacle of it, but, like, the technicality of it, I'm always curious about. Like, I want to know who did the AR graphics for them. Because I know a couple of companies that work in AR. Let's look it up. Typical libertarian, don't be racist, and it's the government's fault. Hydra, you are catching on, bro. I mean, where's the lie? What company does the AR graphics for Netflix boxing? Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that company. Gearaphic. Girraphic. Gearaphic. Gearaphic in collaboration with Ever Wonder Studio. Neat. So you learn something new every day. Oh, Christian Mbili. I actually think I do know that name. #1 ranked super middleweight by Ring Magazine. When does the Canelo fight start? I have no fucking clue, Rick Allen. I mean, right, we've got I think 2 more fights before it. So this one and one more, and then I think that's it. But this one still needs to start. So technically 3 more fights, and then that one. I think that's the case. I'll double check here. So. Fuck, where's the card? Yeah, actually no, my bad. It's this one Calum Walsh, so two more fights and then that one. Sorry. Yeah, it's this Christian Mbili and Lester Martinez, then Calum Walsh and Fernando Vargas, and then Canelo and Crawford. You're not staying up that late? I mean, understandable, bro. Understandable. Do you, my man. I always forget boxing fights aren't 15 minutes max. God, I wish they were. You have to be up for church tomorrow? Sunday is the Lord's Day. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Yeah, that always bothered me back in the day when I was going to Sunday school. I was like, man, I gotta get up for fucking school on a Sunday. It is what it is. But enjoy the Sabbath as we watch all these promos for Netflix shows that I will certainly never watch. Black Rabbit. Oh, I saw the preview for this on YouTube. It did not look good. If God rested on the seventh day, then so will I. Exactly, yeah. I don't appreciate religion making me do more work when God didn't have to work on the seventh day. Why do I have to do stuff that God didn't have to do? Oh, Jason Bateman is in this Black Rabbit show. I've heard that Ozark was very good. I'm a healthy person and therefore I go to bed no later than midnight. What is that healthiness doing for you, Rick? Is it making you a more pleasant person to be around for others? Is it helping your endeavors when it comes to ladies? No distance plus 275 for the Canelo Crawford fight. I would never in a million years ever go no distance on a boxing match. Never. Not in this day and age. Maybe back in the day, I might have, maybe during Tyson's era. But in the current era of boxing, as I have seen it, I don't think, I'm trying to think of the last time that I've seen a knockout. Did Crawford knock out his opponent last time? I don't think he did. The one that I watched. I don't even remember who he was fighting. Not Terrence McKinney. Terrence Crawford. He's 37. Huh. Let's see. His professional record. Oh, yeah, the Muradov fight. Yeah, UD. I guess he did TKO Earl Spence. Oh, shit. It was like every fight before that he's knocked people out. Oh, okay, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But like I said, I would never go no distance on a boxing match. I don't care how many knockouts they have. Something this high profile, it would be very surprising to me if it actually had a finish. My sleep schedule is terrible. I go to sleep at like 2 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, I specifically, one of the biggest reasons I wanted to go independent and start my own company was so that I didn't have to be on a normal sleep schedule. I love being up at night. It's like, I am a night person to the nth degree. I get so much work done at night. So generally I'll sleep, depending on what I have to do during the day, I'll sleep till like 9:30, 10 o'clock, get up, start my day. I'm usually like up and running by noonish, like all fully up and running. And then I'm up until 3 or 4 on most mornings, 3 or 4 in the morning. Those UFC cards annoy me because they go too late. Sometimes I stay up for them and they end like 1:30 a.m. East Coast time. It's too late. Yeah, people have been talking about how that might change when the Paramount deal starts, but that remains to be seen. Tonight's card actually was pretty expedited, wasn't it? Tonight's card was pretty good. Obviously TKO wanted us to all be ready to watch this boxing match, but it just goes to show that the UFC definitely does not have to run their events for as long as they do. They've got advertising to sell, but now that they don't have advertising to sell with the Paramount deal, hopefully that'll change. And I would definitely like that because, dude, there's no reason to have so much fucking fluff. Show me fights, move them along. When I commentated for Real Cage Fighting, that was the best pace I've ever seen. Fight, decision, next fight. I definitely don't watch all of them. For example, O'Malley versus Merab, I didn't bother. I knew it would be a boring decision like it was. Oh, their first fight. But that fight was good, though. Merab made O'Malley look foolish. That's a bad habit. It's going to catch up with you one day. I mean, depends on when you're waking up. You just shift your sleep schedule down a little bit. Going to bed at like 3 a.m. isn't being a night person. That's borderline insomnia and medically inadvisable. But if I'm going to sleep at 3 and waking up at 10, I'm still getting 7 hours sleep. I usually get about 6 hours sleep on normal nights. Maybe 5 certain nights, but between 5 and 7 is like my average. Definitely never get 8. I don't know how people can get 8 solid hours of sleep. That's not a possibility for me. If I find it easier to get work done during the night, yeah, exactly. Same here. I love the nighttime, bro. There's no fucking people out. There's no bullshit going on. There's no, annoying things happening generally. Calm, it's quiet. There's an air of serenity in the nighttime. I love it. It's my favorite time. The nighttime is the right time. Hookers and blow. Yeah, you've always struck me as the hookers and blow type, Rick. Yeah, I mean, 8 hours is like what you're supposed to get, but I just can't. Like, my body physically will not allow me to sleep for 8 hours. Unless I take, like, melatonin, and then I wake up all groggy as shit. Who is Rick Allen? He's an enigma. I think in a way all of us are Rick Allen. Your body won't allow you to sleep 8 hours because you aren't going to bed until like 3 a.m. But bro, I've tried to go to sleep at normal times too. I still can. I'll wake up at like 5 in the morning if I go to sleep at a regular hour. He must have blocked you? Rick Allen, did you block Sigma? You can't be going around blocking people, Rick. Unless you're worried about TOS. I had to change settings to all messages instead of top messages. YouTube filters a lot of them out as spam. You talking about on your videos? Or in the chat? You wake up sometimes around 3 a.m. to go piss. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not talking about just going to piss, though. I'm talking about fucking, like, being up. Like, I'll wake up at 5 a.m. and then it's like, okay, well, now I'm up at 5. It's just I can't go back to sleep. Oh, Rick Allen's messages in chat. I don't know. Maybe Rick Allen's reputation precedes him when it comes to YouTube. Maybe YouTube is on your ass, Rick. You better be careful. People aren't seeing your chats. Somehow I see them all. Lucky me. I think what it might be is that Rick Allen maybe has been flagged as spam by other people. Because in the strictest of senses, Rick Allen does kind of spam stuff. You know, Rick talks about dating apps, stocks, sleep, and and then politics. So all of those things are things that are the normal topics. So if you see those things over and over and over again, that is, in the strictest of senses, could be considered spam. So maybe other YouTubers have been flagging him as spam. I, of course, have never done anything like that. And that's no irony there. I see them on the chat on your vid, but not in the YouTube chats. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. The chat is richer and more interesting because I'm in it. Just admit it, hombre. I know that Vitz King certainly thinks so. I do too, Rick. I love you. I don't care. You always know how to get close enough to the line without ever getting so far over the line that I feel the need to block you. So you're good by me. You've always been good by me. Even when you're talking unnecessary shit. Lester Martinez is from Guadalajara. No, he's from Guatemala. Excuse me. Guatemala City, Guatemala. He is from Guatemala, and this guy is from Montreal. Oh, God. He's from Canada. He's from Montreal. Beat this man, Guatemalan. That's his name to you, the bearded fatty? Yeah, he's a big fan, Rick. He's actually lost some weight. Vitz King can lose weight really quickly. For whatever reason, I don't know what it is, but like he just has the ability to lose weight quickly, and he puts on muscle quickly too. I like Rick. I even changed my setting to try and see your messages so it doesn't seem like Thinker is talking to his imaginary hater. Oh no, there's nothing imaginary about Rick. Aside from the fact that he is just a creation of John Dong. That's the reality of the situation, but it's okay. We allow John Dong to have his fun. I don't hate Hydra. I just comment on various things and weak people like you have thin skin. You're talking about me? I have thin skin? Rick, if I had thin skin, you would have been out of here a long time ago, trust. Rick, your problem is that you try to hide asshole shit behind jokes, which is something that I had commented on some other stream about something completely different. But you can't just say some asshole shit and then just be like, oh, I'm just joking, bro. It's like, no, you're being a fucking asshole. Call a spade a spade. And also stand by your statements. Trying to hide behind jokes. You want to talk about weak people. That's a weak thing to do. If you want to say some shit, say it with your chest. Have you ever played any instruments in the past? I played bass guitar for a little while, but I didn't really like it. Like, I liked being able to like, know my way around the bass, but I never, like, wanted to, like, be a pro bass player. I also used to DJ for a little while. And, of course, you know, I am a rapper, so that's technically musical, but not an instrument. The asshole shit is sometimes funny, though. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah, no, absolutely, Rick. Yeah, that's why you're cool. Like, what I always say, my number one rule when it comes to trolling in the chat is troll responsibly. That's all that it is. You can troll. You know that I'll laugh at jokes about me. I mean, like, plenty of times people are joking about me in the chat, and I think it's funny as shit. It's just when people go too far with it, where it's like beyond that, or they're saying some like legitimately blatantly foul shit, where I'm like, okay, come on, dude. Like, not only is that getting offensive to myself and other people in the chat to have to read that shit, but then also you're getting into TOS territory, and I just got to be careful when it comes to the channel and stuff. So, but yeah, no. Rick, you walk the line pretty well, and the asshole stuff sometimes is funny. Sometimes it's blatantly asshole shit, but it's all good. Again, that's the funniest part though, is that like when me and Vitz did the real cage fighting, the only chatter that got a mention on that stream, Rick Allen. What is happening right now? Hold on. Hey, stop what you're doing. Thank you. Blatantly foul like Strickland? I mean, yeah, Strickland definitely is a person that goes that far. Yeah, Strickland definitely does say some foul shit. And no, I am not a fan of Sean Strickland. I think that Sean Strickland is an emotionally stunted individual that wears a mask and tries to put on a persona that he thinks is what people want to see out of him. I think he is actually a very much a people pleaser underneath his exterior. Yeah, if there's ever a fighter that wears a mask, I mean, we all wear a mask to an extent, but like Sean Strickland's mask is very obvious to me. Lol, a rapper? I mean, alrighty, Money J. Look up Thinker St. James freestyle. Yammer the rapist. Strickland also broke down crying on that Theo Vaughn show. Did you see? Yes, I did see that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I really feel like Sean Strickland, he puts on a persona in order to mask a lot of deeper emotional issues that he just doesn't want to address. And the mask that the mask that he chooses to wear is blatantly obvious to me. It's a mask that he thinks is going to attract a certain type of person, and for whatever reason, that's the type of person that he wants to like him. So as I said, I think it's a people-pleasing exercise in a lot of ways. Chill, bro. Rick Allen's smart. He's always in smaller streams because he's less likely to be kicked out that way. Well, when Yama is the biggest MMA channel on YouTube, Rick will still be welcome. How about that? No, because I find larger streams annoying with hundreds of messages every minute. I just find that annoying. Yeah, I've always wondered how it would be like to be a streamer like that. To have like, because like me, oops, sorry, but for me, one of my favorite things about streaming is being able to chat and like keep up with the chat and respond to comments and stuff. So like, I always kind of wonder like how big streamers like I guess you get to a certain point that you don't even interact with your chat anymore, and that's just, I don't know, that doesn't seem like as fun to me. I think that Charlie does it pretty well. Like, I have to say, I think that Charlie actually, because like I've sometimes been in Charlie's chats, Moist Critical, and he still will interact with the chat. So like, obviously it can be done, but I don't know. I guess I would just have to like work it out as when I get there. Feeling emasculated by trauma, so overproject masculinity outwards. Yeah, there you go. That's definitely part of it for sure. With Sean Strickland, you're absolutely right, Hydra. Plus, I don't really like personalities of more popular MMA YouTubers. I mean, it depends on the person. But there's some that I'm cool with. There's some that, are, I don't know, less so. I saw that GK was streaming for a little while there, and he was pretty responsive with his chat. So, but it was kind of interesting when GK was streaming because he didn't seem to be like the same as he was in his videos. He seemed like a lot more like, I don't know, maybe he was just having a bad day or something. But he kind of seemed like sort of sad. Not like sad, like a sad person, but he just seemed like he was in a bad mood. I guess I don't know. Maybe I just caught the wrong stream. Like, for example, MMA Che's streams are always so chaotic because there are so many messages in the chat, and he's one of those guys who swears a lot. I'm one of those guys that swears pretty regularly, too. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess, I don't, whatever, different strokes. But hopefully the chat will never get so unmanageable that it turns you guys away, because you guys are all the early members of the Blood Palm, and I appreciate you all. GK so handsome. I made a joke about that in one of my early videos. I was saying like, I forgot what the joke was, but I made a joke about like being more handsome than GK. Yeah, GK does. He's got, he definitely has like solid features, and he's got a great head of hair. So GK definitely has some good things going for him. He must do pretty good with the ladies. Actually, I think that GK used to have a girlfriend that like helped him out with some of his videos and stuff, but I don't know if she's still around or if she just doesn't help him anymore or whatever happened there. But Chase swears in every other sentence. Like if he's talking about his audio, he's like, my audio's too fucking slow. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, again, different strokes. You know, different strokes for different folks. Whatever the reason is, I'm just glad that you're here. That's the best. If you found 20 million, how much would you rip? If you found $20 million, how much would you rip? What does that mean? The rip. I don't know what this is referencing, but how much would you rip off? Like steal? I mean, if I found $20 million, I would probably turn it into the police like an upstanding citizen. Or at least turn in 19 million of it. I don't know. I guess that's a good question, right? Like, what would you do in that situation? If you found $20 million in a duffel bag, what would you do? Do you take the money and run? Or do you go to the police like an upstanding citizen and then get a $10,000 reward? You don't got to lie now. It's yours now? Okay, cool. You'd be taking the whole 20? Nah, I'd do the right thing. You have 20 mil, let's go. Okay, all right, cool. Well, and I hope that you're the one that finds it. I don't know. Honestly, like even aside from the do the right thing aspect of it, I think I would be kind of worried because like nobody loses $20 million and doesn't come looking for it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I would be a little concerned that there was some, some people that I'd be having to worry about. I wouldn't like having to look over my shoulder every second of every day. So I think out of pure self-preservation, I would do the right thing. If you drop and leave a bag with 20 million, obviously you don't need it that bad. I mean, I don't think they would think that. I think they would say it was a deal of some sort that went wrong. Genuinely a good match. Yeah, this one seems to be pretty decent. I knew Mbili. I knew Mbili before this match, and he's. It seems like Martinez is holding his own. So, but yeah, these guys are definitely duking it out. This one's pretty good. I can pay closer attention to it. I don't know. I'm just enjoying chatting with the chat, but this fight does seem pretty decent. Also, trying to keep the kitty entertained with his LGBT cat toy here. Still no knockdowns. No knockdowns. Still no knockdowns. Where's the knockdowns? You turned off the boxing. You're just here for the vibes? Hey, that's a rider. I appreciate you, Hydra. Well, we've got this one, and then we've got the Caleb Walsh and Canelo, so maybe the entertaining fights are still to come. But this is a pretty decent one, though. Mbili and Martinez. But of course, as I had mentioned, Mbili is from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, so I cannot in good faith root for him. How many rounds is this one? This is a 10 round? 10 rounds, okay. Most of these fights tonight, I think all of them actually so far that I've seen have been 10 rounds. So maybe 10 rounds is the deal. Oof. Yeah, good uppercut. Yeah, I mean, these guys are going for it at least. They are standing head to head and just throwing. I appreciate that. Yeah, they're rock'em sock'em roboting. Both throwing uppercuts. It really is like they're trading. They're going, all right, I'm going to throw two and then I'm going to cover up and now you throw two and then you cover up. No card next week. Yeah, we got another off week. It'll be another next week's fights on the podcast. Lame. But maybe there will be other combat sports. Maybe this will be a good time to find out what BKFC is doing. Let's see. BKFC schedule. Wait, the next BKFC is in 2 weeks too? So then what about next week? Fuck, man. Yeah, it doesn't look like the next BKFC is until the 27th. And that's not next weekend. Yeah. Shoot, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do next weekend. Could it be? Could it be a legitimate weekend without streaming? I'd feel so lost. I mean, we could always watch whatever they're replaying on Fight Pass or on the UFC's official stream. Because the UFC always streams something on weekends where there's no fights. Actually, let's see what they're doing. They might actually have that up already. I don't know how early they put those out. But UFC... Let's see, the official UFC channel. Live. What is the live? No, they don't have anything listed yet. They just have the Canelo Crawford post-fight up there. Which I really don't like, by the way. Like, I understand that the TKO boxing deal is, like, inherently linked with the UFC and all that, but, like, I really don't need to see boxing on my MMA streams. Like, keep them separate. Start your own thing with your boxing promotion. I can understand the cross promotion. That's fine, but, like, I don't like that it's, like, so prominently featured. Like, boxing is not MMA, so keep your boxing out of MMA. The same thing I think about pro wrestling. Yama hot tub streams when there's no combat sports on? Well, shit, dude. If I can fit a hot tub in here, we could be in business. All right, round 5 of this 10-round fight. Looks like Martinez has the juice over here. I've been wanting to get back into my gaming channel for a little while. I've abandoned that almost completely, but I think I streamed like a year ago or something like that, but I don't know. Just lately I've been kind of feeling like, man, I could probably start streaming Omega Strikers again. But no one really cares about Omega Strikers anymore. It's sad. The decline of that game is so sad because I love that game so much. But I don't know how much longer it's going to last. I don't know how much longer they're going to keep the servers up, which really, really breaks my heart. What's the channel called? Thinker St. James. I was doing it on Twitch, though. It was twitch.tv/thinkerstjames. I do have my second channel on YouTube. That's not for gaming, though. But I could start streaming. I could start streaming on that, too, sometimes. Doing wiki dives. Some of the other stuff that I was thinking about doing. I used to really like doing wiki dives. Those were a lot of fun. You don't even know what game it is? I know. A lot of people don't, but it's called Omega Strikers, and it's my favorite game ever made. I love that game so much, and it just, for whatever reason, didn't catch on, and I really hate that that's the case, because it's so much fun. Yeah, look it up. It's free to play if you want to check it out. You can get in before they shut the servers down. I want to believe that Omega Strikers has a big enough like cult audience that somebody will put up a server even if the official servers shut down, but who knows? Really sucks. I love the guys at Odyssey. They're such a great company. They're so responsive with the player base, but not enough people played. Unfortunate. Oh, and Bealey's starting to back up Martinez here. No, Martinez back out now. Not only does Omega Strikers have like the best gameplay, but it also has a fucking banger soundtrack. The theme song to Omega Strikers is a banger for real. Do 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 do. Whatever happened to Power Slap? Power Slap still happening? When's the next Power Slap? Might have to download it? Yeah, go for it, bro. Thinker ST James on there, add me. Power Slap 15. Oh, there you go. Power Slap 15 on October 3rd. So much happening on October 3rd. How do they have Power Slap on the same night that the Smashing Machine is coming out? Ain't nobody give a fuck about Power Slap. That's facts. What do you mean, bro? Power Slap is the most watched sport on the planet. It has more social media followers than Real Madrid. They never even run events? Yeah, because it's fucking garbage. I did watch one Power Slap, like not a full event of it, but like back in the old Discord. Shout out to the MMA Hive. Back when I was still in the Hive, I watched one Power Slap event with a couple of the guys, and it was fun to watch with like other people. Like it was like somewhat entertaining, I guess, but like definitely not something I would be like watching regularly. And I did even acknowledge at the time that it was dumb. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I'm watching something very stupid. This actually is a good fight right here. Mbili and Martinez. These guys are really going for it. And they are staying in the pocket like nobody's business. These guys have been forehead to forehead the entire fight. At least if they did short weekly events, they could get a consistent slop churn of vertical knockout clips. I mean, that's why the model is dumb. Most definitely. Because, I mean, that's basically how it all started, was Dana saw a bunch of clips on Instagram and was like, man, people really like knockouts. So, you know, he just started his own slap fighting league. But, like, who's going to actually watch full events of it? And then you also have to be able to get people who are going to be able to generate those knockouts on a consistent basis. They're paying Power Slap people like 5 to show and 5 to win. You know? They're paying beer money to these guys. Plus, a lot of those guys apparently are like, you know, not in great positions in life kind of thing. So you really are watching like, oh, shit. What happened there? He like went down for a second. Martinez was like on his knees, but I don't know exactly what happened. Oh, there you go. Couple of good ones. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that like you need to have a consistent stream of people actually getting knockouts. And how are they going to find a whole bunch of people all over the place who are willing to go get knocked out for that small amount of money? You know, you pay enough money, anybody will get knocked out. But you know, you're not paying enough money. It's like what? There's no athletes that are going to do it, so it has to be all normal people. It has to just be regular civilians that want to do it. And B, like, there's only so many of even that for that money, you know? There's not a legitimate athlete, like, maybe aside from, like, what, Paige Van Zandt, who does it because, you know, she knows she's not getting knocked out by a woman. Like, have there ever been any female knockouts in Power Slap? Let's look it up. Have there ever been any female knockouts in Power Slap? Abby Montes had a knockout win at Power Slap 13. Okay, so I guess there has been one. That looks like literally the only one. Because, yeah, I saw Paige Van Zandt's little Power Slap foray, and it ended in no knockout. It ended in a decision. And how do you come to a decision when it comes to slapping? I don't know, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Like, I guess they just say, you slapped better. One for the feminists. That's right. Equal opportunity knockouts. Yeah, scorecard's much closer on this fight. A couple rounds for Mbili, a couple rounds for Martinez. I feel like Martinez has been doing the better work here. Women slapping, one, men slapping. Yeah, gotcha. It is true. Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of does make a good. I'm sort of proving the point with what I was saying earlier, right? Like Paige Van Zandt, I still want to be active in combat sports somehow, but I don't really want to take a fight that I'm definitely going to lose. I tried boxing. I lost at that. I've lost at MMA a whole bunch. No other MMA organization wants me. I don't want to actually hurt my pretty face. Where should I go? Oh, I guess I'll fight a female janitor, if you can even call it fighting, in Power Slap. Seems like pretty sound logic to me. She's probably taking less slaps at Power Slap events than her average day. What does that mean? Are you talking about slaps on the rear? Is that what you're talking about? Get your head out of the gutter. Paige Van Zandt does very, very tasteful Skinamax style pornography, sir. I don't know if she's still doing porn. Is like she's still actually like doing OnlyFans? She putting out new content on a regular basis? You'll let Paige power slap you? My man. Would you let her peg you like Dylan? I think we've had this conversation before. What the hell is Skinamax? Oh my gosh, yes, you are too young for Skinamax, aren't you? Good lord. Well, Hydra, back in ye olden days, there was a thing called cable television. There used to be a channel called Cinemax, which was like a premium network that you had as an add-on to your cable package. And on Cinemax, they had very high-class, high-quality, well-produced, soft-core pornography on it. And that was called Skinamax, colloquially. The more you know. It was not very entertaining in the slightest, and it was not great to goon to. But you did what you had to do back then. We did not have rampant access to pornography on every, around every corner like we do now. She'll peg me while I peg. What? Savage. Jesus Christ, you really did go through all the beer. People paid for porn. Well, you weren't paying specifically for the porn. It just was on the same channel. Like after a certain hour, they would air softcore porn. Like, after midnight or something like that, it would change over to like these softcore porn videos on Cinemax. So you were paying for Cinemax. During the day, they would play regular movies. But yeah, at night, it would turn over to softcore porn. Highly produced. Very soft lighting. They always had a very specific look to the porn. And always very, very softcore. We're talking TNA, and that was about it. And a lot of implied sex. I always wondered how often they were actually having sex in softcore porn. Like how often it was complete simulation versus actual act. Yeah, it had a very specific look to it. Sometimes they had movies that were like softcore porn movies that were like actual like narrative movies. I mean, all of them had like weird little small narratives to them generally, but like some of those Skinamax movies, like actually like they tried to have like an engaging story to them. Very rarely did they succeed with that. Nothing sexier than the implication. Yeah, exactly. You do the work in your own mind, man. You're searching for who drank all your beer? Well, let me know when you find him. Maybe you can go peg him instead. Who's fighting right now? Mbili and Martinez. And it's round 8 of 10. So we've got 2 more rounds of this. And then Caleb Walsh is up after that. And Canelo is after that. So again, we're probably looking at about midnight before the Canelo fight starts. But in for a penny, in for a pound. As I had said, I knew that we were killing an entire evening doing this. To think, if we had only watched the MMA, we would have been done at 9 o'clock. Like, we all could have gone out to the bar. It's what we do for the love of the game. Finally, and not finally yet. Fight night went by so much faster. Yeah, Tony Ferguson, exactly. That's what we were saying about why, like, the UFC, hopefully when they go to Paramount, they start doing their events differently. Because, like, the reason that the current events go for so long is because of the advertising. They're selling a certain amount of advertising per event, so you need the event to be X amount of hours, so they sell X amount of advertising. If they don't need to do that anymore, now that they have $7.7 billion coming in from Paramount Plus, hopefully they'll condense the events a little bit. Because, I mean, it would be so much nicer. Like, obviously, love watching fights, but, like, it does get somewhat grating to sit for 7 hours at a clip. Like, we could do this in 5.5 hours, generally. Let's be honest, we weren't going out to the bar even if we weren't here. I might have. I'll sometimes head out to the bar. Have myself a Heineken 00 like a real winner. Sometimes it's a conversation starter. Ladies look at it and they'll be like, "Oh, you're not drinking? Like, nope. But I do enjoy a Heineken 00. They taste so much like a regular Heineken. It's crazy to me. Like I've never tasted a non-alcoholic beer that tastes so much like the real thing. When I find him, I'm buying him a strap-on, and we're all heading for you. Goddamn. Exactly. Now you have to deal with my sexual harassment arc. Oh, good lord. Savage is taking a dark turn here, people. I'm feeling threatened. I'm gonna do like the kid in Bruised. Walsh gonna put a master class on for us Brisk next. Well, I mean, Kalen Walsh is Irish, if I'm not mistaken, so you can't claim him. Sexual harassment arc is crazy, yeah, for real. We're in the dark era. This is Savage's heel turn right now. Wait till Vitz hears about this. He's gonna have a field day. You should really save it for when Vitz is back on stream, Savage. He would love to engage with this. He's the sexual harassment savage. Callum, yes, sorry. I said Caleb. You're right. My bad. Callum Walsh. And he's Irish, which is technically British. I don't think you can tell that to Irish people, bro. I think the Irish would be a little upset if they heard that. From what I have heard, anyway. It's just late night with Thinker. That is true, man. We're burning the midnight oil tonight. Tomorrow morning we'll all forget. Well, do remember I am the sober one here. Luckily, my brain is so fried from all the previous drinking that I've done that I probably will forget to. We are at the end of round 9, going into round 10. And we have now seen almost 3 full boxing matches and 0 knockdowns, by the way. What happens on Yama stays on Yama, bro. I'm with that. Yama is a safe space for all of your degeneracy. And that I mean with my full heart. Forget you're always watching? No, I can't forget that now. That I will never forget. And spiking my drinks? Good lord. Don't do that, brother. 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget. Oh, Canelo is getting his hands wrapped. The time is upon us. All right, round 10 of 10 here for Martinez and Mbile. Certainly competitive. I will absolutely admit that. Like this has definitely been a better fight. This is definitely the best fight that we've seen so far this evening. Certainly a two-way fight. These guys are both going for it, so I appreciate that. But I mean, I want to see some power shots. I want to see somebody actually like get dropped here, because like again, even with the intensity that they're portraying, like you know, we want to you want the action, because it's like. a lot of punches being thrown, but not you're not feeling the effects. I do appreciate that both these guys mix their shots up nicely. They go to the body, they uppercut. All of the boxing technique that you can do, these two guys are doing. How would you rate Noche out of 10? This current Noche that we just had? I think that the prelims were a little bit slow, so that is a demerit on it a little bit, but the main card definitely made up for it. So I would give this Noche that just passed probably being generous, maybe a 7, but probably closer to like a 6.5, because there was a lot of not great fights on the prelims. Generally, the prelims is where you really want to see things like really going down. But the main card did make up for it in a big way. The main card was very entertaining. So yeah, I'll stick with 7. I think 7 is a solid number. So cool when they go punchy, but I miss the kicky and the choky. I agree, Hydra. I know. I mean, that's the thing too, is that like with boxing, it's so like it's, and forgive the pun, but it's like it's so boxed in. Like it's like the movement is not the same. You know what I mean? It's like these guys are like they have to stand right in front of each other a lot of the time. Like they sometimes they're light on their feet for sure, but like overall like it's the variety is so lessened because all you're doing is striking, and you can't elbow, and you can't kick, and you can't knee. Like there's so much restriction on boxing. So it's just like you get boxing within MMA and then everything else. So it's like, why would you want to just take out the everything else and just have the boxing? Whatever, different strokes, I guess. Betting bias aside, still pretty terrible main card? Oh, still pretty terrible main card better. Got you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't do too bad on the betting when it came to the prelims. I didn't bet a ton on the prelims. There were a lot of guys making their debut, so I wasn't going to risk it on those guys. I liked that the debutante fighters all won their fight, so I thought that was cool. Shout out to Luna and Coria. Both those guys looked pretty good. Both finished their fights too. That was cool. But yeah, I mean, like, Tatiana Suarez like clinching up Amanda Lemos for an entire fight. It's like, I mean, I was still happy that she won, but it wasn't exactly setting the world on fire. There were just a couple of them that just was like, come on, guys. We need to like actually see something happen here. So, yeah, there definitely was like a noticeable drop in quality throughout some of that prelims. But overall, I mean, I'm a pretty optimistic guy. You know me. I just love fighting in general. So, like, it has to be really bad for me to not like it. So yeah, I think a 7 is fair for me. Bro, does Matt Damon have to always work with Ben Affleck? Like, is it a fucking rule that the two of these guys have to work together? Like, they're conjoined at the fucking hip? It's like, bro, we get it. You're friends. You like working together. Every single thing has to be the two of them? Jesus Christ. Get some new friends. How about that? All right, let's see who won this fight. Then I'm going to take a piss, and then we're going to start paying actual attention to this thing. Lester can't get his glove off there. Have I already asked you what movies you find overrated? No, I don't think you have, but I think Napoleon Dynamite is one that comes to mind immediately. I thought that movie is. I've always said that movie is. Oh, the fight was a draw. Hey, God, bro. I mean, that fight was really good, but it ended in a split draw. Hey, God. can't even have a definitive winner in boxing. But yeah, I think that the Napoleon Dynamite is a movie that's funnier to quote than it was actually in the movie. Have you watched Interstellar? You find that movie overrated? Oh, actually, I guess we have talked about that because I remember you saying that. So maybe we did talk about that before. I have not seen Interstellar. I'd have to watch that one. I mean, to be perfectly honest, like, and I know that this might be a spicy take, but I think that Oppenheimer is actually slightly overrated. Like, it was good. Like, don't get me wrong. I thought it was a good movie, but like the incessant score that never stopped was a little annoying. And like, it was an interesting movie, but it like, I don't know. It just wasn't like, I don't know. Like, it definitely it wasn't like, man, this is the best movie I've ever seen. You know what I mean? Like, I think that some people kind of made it seem that way. I thought the Barbie movie was overrated too. Like, I thought it was good. I enjoyed the Barbie movie. I thought it looked amazing. I thought the set design was great. You haven't seen Oppenheimer yet? Yeah, I mean, check it out. I would recommend it. I definitely would recommend it. Like I said, I don't think it's a bad movie. But I just didn't think that it was like the way that everybody made it seem. It was like, you must see Oppenheimer, bro. Oh my God, it's life-changing. Hey, Michael Chandler is at this event. There you go. MMA crossover. Michael Chandler in the crowd. Hey, Fez from That 70s Show is there. That's one issue I had with Interstellar. It relies so much on its score and visual effects. Oppenheimer did not rely very much on visual effects, but the score never stops in Oppenheimer. That is something that I noticed very early on. Like, there is dramatic music playing at all times in Oppenheimer. Like, generally, you know, there are like the music kind of comes in and out to emphasize certain scenes. This was just fucking movie score going at a million miles at all times. One thing I did like about Oppenheimer was that it reminded me of like a classic like 70s movie. Not 70s, excuse me, like a 50s movie. It reminded me of kind of like a it had like that kind of like feel to it where it was like that sort of like snappy dialogue, but like a sort of like the delivery was like very much like reminiscent of like classic film. So I liked that aspect of it because I'm a big, you know, I mean, some of that stuff over there on that shelf is that. And I do have a great affinity and affection for classic film. Grew up on a lot of that. So I liked that aspect of it. But yeah, the score was just, it was almost overwhelming, like how much score there was. It was like, it made every single scene feel like it was supposed to be like the most important scene of all time. Have you seen The Thing? Oh, hell yeah, dude. The Thing is a fucking classic. The Thing that's an absolute classic for sure. I got to watch that again at some point. Great visual effects in that movie for sure. Practical effects. If you've never seen Videodrome, highly recommend that for great practical effects as well. Also The Fly. Cronenberg is that guy is like really a great director. Cronenberg is the type of director I would like to watch like his entire filmography at some point. I just watched Eastern Promises recently, which is a Cronenberg film, and that is a hard fucking movie to watch, man. Good Lord. Okay, let me take a quick break. We can talk more about movies on the other side of the break, but I want to take a quick pee break before this co-main and main start. So one more BRB, and then we will get into these boxing matches. So BRB. we're back. And because we are watching this extended streaming experience here for us after Noche, and we are watching boxing as we are waiting for these fights to begin, I thought I would enjoy myself a little bit of the greatest drink of all time. So we're going sparkling ice right now. Boom. Pouring it on the stream. Bingo, bango. Whole bottle going into the chalice. Why not? We're celebrating. What are we celebrating? I don't know. Celebrating having a good time. Celebrating doing what I love to do the most, which is hang out with you guys on stream. So, The Thing is a very well-made movie. Yeah, absolutely it is. Thing is top 5 creature feature for me. Love the effects. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, The Thing is a great film. Other great films in that kind of vein. I think that I wouldn't say that The Mist is really like that. But yeah, I mean, those other Cronenberg movies that I mentioned are definitely among those. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, like I like body horror films. I still have not seen The Substance. I really want to see that movie. God, I got to watch that at some point, man. I've been meaning to watch that movie for a while, and it's just I have not committed to just finding it, renting it, and watching it. But I heard that The Substance is like kind of body horror, and I really want to see that. Yeah, Videodrome and The Fly are 2 really good body horror movies. I think I told you about Life a while back. Oh yeah, that was the one with Ryan Reynolds, right? We had talked about that. Yeah, we did talk about that. No, I still have not seen that. Is that on where can you watch that? Cuz if it's on Amazon, I would definitely watch it. Still thinking about that finish, says Ohio player. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to look for where I can watch Life 2017. Where to watch? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's available on Paramount Plus. Can you not watch it anywhere else? Oh yeah, and it requires an add-on with Prime. God damn it. No, oh well. Yeah, I'll have to find that somewhere, I guess. Or I can ask my buddy Bloomis for it, but Loomis is always good at helping a brother out. Yeah, I can I'll try to find. Well, actually, I guess no. Well, we'll see if it's on Paramount Plus when the UFC deal starts. If it is, then I will certainly watch it. In fact, I mean that's one of the things about the Paramount deal that I'm actually excited for too. I'm going to watch all that South Park that I haven't seen. I'm going to watch all of the stuff that they have on their catalog. I don't have any streaming services besides ESPN Plus and Amazon Prime. So I don't watch like a whole lot of other stuff. I have Netflix right now, but I have a vendetta against Netflix because of the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight. So this does not count. This is external to that. But yeah, I had Netflix for a little while. Actually, it was before they stopped the account sharing thing. I was using my parents' login, but I don't miss it. Like I don't care. I watch so much YouTube, dude. I'm saying like I am like one of the reasons why I always wanted to do Yamma and be involved with YouTube is because how much I am on YouTube. Like I get all of my needs met by YouTube pretty much. Like I can, YouTube, there you can always find something to watch on YouTube. Like if you want narrative stuff, then maybe, yeah, like, that's a little bit different. But like for me, I'm perfectly comfortable watching like, like a YouTube documentary kind of thing is fine. I've got so many channels that I like, and like they're always putting out new content. Game Grumps is still the greatest channel on YouTube to me, and they put out a video every single day. So I am never hurting for things to watch. And that's why when YouTube fucks people over and screws around and changes their TOS and makes it harder for things to work out for you, that's what makes me really sad, because I love YouTube. All right, Fernando Vargas has entered the ring. Callum Walsh. Doing it for the Irish, not the English. All right, let's hear his walkout. He's walking out to some Irish music here. I like it. I love Irish music, by the way. I don't know if I've ever talked about that on stream, but I love Celtic music. Like, traditional Celtic music is really pretty to me. They use some really cool instruments. Walking out in a very Irish robe here. Sponsored by the Jackson podcast. Is that for real? I guess so. Callum Walsh. Jackson on the coat. On the robe. What is Horm Energy? Horm? Oh, Form Energy. That's dumb, dude. Why didn't you put like all? That's so weird. Why did they do it that way? So it's on it. If you're not watching it, on his robe, I guess it's actually just a sweater. It looks like it's like a weird hoodie robe, whatever it is. On there, he's got a zip up, and he's got Form Energy on the top as like a patch. But the P and the P from form, it's PHORM, and the E from energy are on one side of the zipper with the logo, and then the rest of the word is on the other side of the zipper. Why did you not just put all of the lettering on one side and the logo on the other side? I don't know about all that. You could have just made the font of the lettering a little bit smaller and made the logo bigger. All right, Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr. Callum Walsh, of course, is the favorite. We are betting on Callum Walsh. And, of course, Michael Buffer. We just saw Bruce Buffer before. Now Michael Buffer is doing the boxing. God, Michael Buffer has been doing this shit for a billion years, man. That's what gives me some like hope for myself that when I'm an old man, I can still be working. Harvey Doc. That's a great name, Harvey Doc. Oh, both these guys are undefeated. Okay. Somebody's O has got to go, says Buffer. Fernando Vargas Sr. was a world champion himself. (17-0) with 15 KOs. All right. Oh, he's from Oxnard. This dude is tough. He's got a tattoo sideburn. Well, he's not standing right now. He's kneeling. Callum Walsh was kneeling. 14-0 with 11 knockouts. All right. Well, do it for Ireland, brother. Cork. He's from a place called Cork. Cork is in Ireland. That's the place that he is from. Vargas is from Oxnard. Tough motherfucker. All right. Okay. So Walsh had got a cut in training, and Vargas is going to target it. Let's go. Fight's underway. Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. Ooh, nice body shots for Walsh. Let's get a knockout in this fight, for fuck's sake, please. At least a knockdown. Good lord. All right, Walsh backing him down. Vargas circles out. They're feeling each other out, they're saying. Just kind of getting their rhythm down for this 10-rounder. Great. Oh, these are 2-minute rounds. The fights before were 3-minute rounds. Oh, that counted as a knockdown? Jeez. He got hit like... It looked like he slipped. That looked like a slip to me. Yeah, that didn't count it as a knockdown. All right, so Callum Walsh went down, but it looks like he slipped. That was a good shot for Vargas. A lot of plotting, a lot of circling, a lot of feeling out right now, as they've been saying. 2 minutes of feel out. So this first round doesn't matter very much, I guess. All right. 2 shots for Walsh landed. All right. Yeah, good body shots for Walsh. I mean, if that was a feel-out round, I think that Walsh won it. I mean, he was landing shots. Hopefully Vargas has the information that he wants. As we get another Riyadh season promo video in between rounds. All right, let's get round 2 underway here. Arriba. Round 2. See if they actually want to throw hands in this round. All right, Walsh comes out with a couple jabs. Vargas strikes back at range, kind of hit the gloves. Nice body shots for Walsh, a couple up top too. There you go, a couple more body shots for Walsh. Targeting the body. Vargas, a couple body shots himself. Nice, Walsh cutting him off. Good defense for Walsh as well. Ooh, nice counters for Walsh. Good job. Where's Tabitha? Is she not there? Oof, another nice combo for Walsh. Nice jab for Vargas. Ooh. Vargas lands a couple more. Oh, uppercut for Vargas and 2 for Walsh. Maybe these are 3-minute rounds. Yeah, I guess they are 3 minutes. My bad. Oof, 2 nice ones for Vargas there. You've watched Life. It's good in your opinion? Okay. I got to find a place to watch it. I guess, like I said, I'll wait till it's till Paramount Plus takes over UFC, and then you can watch it on Paramount Plus. So hopefully it'll still be there by the time that UFC deal takes place. Nice body shots for Walsh. Another combo for Walsh. Vargas keeping the guard high. Oof, more body shots for Walsh. Damn, jab got through that time for Vargas. Is this still feel out rounds? How much feeling out do we need in this fight? Good body shots, though. I mean, they are throwing. I'm not trying to be a complete asshole here. It is a 10-round fight. They can't just unload on each other in the first 2, but I would see that. Hopefully that we're going to start seeing like the ramp up start around now. Because I would say that Kalen Walsh is probably up 2. I think. Vargas landed a couple of better shots. It was a better round for Vargas that round, but I would say that Walsh is up 2 rounds now. Keep with the pressure, he says. He's not doing anything. He's been landing plenty of shots. This is odd cornering for Vargas. Apparently, they really want him to put on the pressure. Okay, let's see if he pressures him more this time. Hey, Roy Jones Jr. Straight Roy Jones, yeah. In the words of M.O.P., one of my favorite rap groups. Ooh, there you go. Good ones for Walsh. That was a good stick for Vargas, but Walsh got one in there too. Yeah, all right. Walsh he's definitely forcing position on him. Walsh kind of like lunges his body forward and then puts all into the shot. Ooh, nice combo for Walsh. Oh, that was a good one for Vargas. There you go. Nice body shot for Walsh again. Walsh just really have some nice body work going on. He's targeting the body a good amount, and he is landing all of those body shots. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Another nice body shot for Walsh. That's a good combo for Vargas. Vargas smiling now for some reason. I guess because he landed. It's like, okay, buddy. Like, you got to do a little bit more than land one combo to have the smile going. Oof, oof. Yeah, another nice combo for Walsh. Walsh's combos are clean. And he's been targeting the body a ton in this fight so far, and it's been pretty effective, I would say. Gonna be eating that body alive. Yeah, Vargas tries to go to the body himself, but Walsh answers back. Another good dig to the body. Walsh just ripping shots to the body. Walsh is just moving a lot better than Vargas, I would say, too. Like, I like the footwork is pretty good. Vargas he's not flat, but like he's not as dynamic in his movements. All right. I mean, I would say Walsh is up 3 rounds personally. Like, I have not seen a round yet where I was like, okay, Vargas definitively took that round. Don't want to watch boxing, so you'll watch Yama instead? All right, fair enough. You can watch me watch boxing. But I can tell you're bored. I mean, it's not that I'm like bored because this fight is not bad, but like I just have not seen anything like worth being excited about this evening so far. The last fight was pretty good. The Mbili and Martinez fight, that was pretty good. So far, I mean, this has been kind of one-sided. We're in round 3 of the Caleb Walsh fight, and he's won all 3 rounds as far as I'm concerned. So, I mean, show me something to get excited about, you know? Hey, Julio Cesar Chavez, there's a legend. Man, you could tell that dude's wife was very beautiful when she was younger because she is still a beautiful woman in her older age. Round 4. All right, Vargas is starting to pick it up a little bit now. Another good body shot for Walsh. They're saying to pick it up. Okay, fine. I mean, Walsh does have his waistline like super high. Oof, another nice good body shot for Walsh. Yeah, Vargas starting to land a little bit better now. There you go. 2 to the body. They trade. Oh, there you go. That was a good one for Vargas. Yeah, Vargas starting to turn up now, finally. It only took him 3 rounds to get into this fight. Oof, nice body shot for Walsh. Walsh is just eating the body up, man. He might want to start going to the head a little bit more, to be perfectly honest. Like, he's been doing a ton of body work. Like, maybe actually get a few off on the chin. Oof. Yeah, Vargas is... Okay, this might be Vargas's round now. Walsh looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Been playing Ready or Not to keep your brain active, or I'd have passed out by now. Thinkers are true on 10-hour stream, brother. You know, this is what we do around here, bro. 9 hours and counting. Okay, that was a big one for Walsh finally. That's what I was saying. Walsh finally starting to like target the head a little bit. So I mean, these body shots are good, and you can definitely like do a lot of damage with body shots. We know that, but like, you know, maybe mix it up just a little bit more. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, Walsh might be swinging this round a little bit here towards the end because Vargas started off better. Another good body shot for Walsh. Life has a good soundtrack. Who did it? Who did the music? All right. I mean, that was, yeah, the end of the round was Walsh. I still think I might give it to Vargas. So 3-1 3-1 to Walsh. 3 Walsh, 1 Vargas. That overhand left barely landed. That definitely landed. Again, a guy named John Ekstrand. Huh. Wonder what else he's done. John Ekstrand. He's Swedish. Yikes. His Google picture is somewhat frightening. Let's see. He did... Oh, his other big film was Morbius. Man. The pride he must feel in that work. I mean, I don't know. I guess as a composer, it's like you can still do good work even for a bad movie, right? There's a movie called Scared Stiff that I have on VHS that has a fantastic song at the end of it. It's called In a Beat of the Heart. Really, really excellent song in like a B-level horror movie that's not very scary or entertaining. All right. Walsh just continues to target the body, brother. Yeah, Vargas is landing decently. I mean, he's putting work in. But I don't know. Oh, low shot for Vargas. Vargas digging a little bit too deep, a little bit too low, brother. Got to keep those shots up. Caleb Walsh does not like getting punched in the dick. All right, kind of standing there staring at each other right now. Like, okay, there we go. Engage, gentlemen. I feel like they've been trading body shots like all fight. It's been very little shots to the head. They both keep their guard high. Have you seen Sicario? No, I have not seen that either. I heard that was good, though. Didn't seem like my kind of a movie. Like, I'm not a big into, like, I don't know, like, it's kind of like a thriller with, like, political thriller. Middle Eastern kind of deal. Like about, like, special operations kind of thing or whatever. I don't know. Or more like undercover people and... maybe I don't know what it's about, but I have heard it's good. Hey, the Odyssey, how you doing, brother? Benicio is a national treasure? Benicio del Toro? Was he in Sicario? He was great in Fear and Loathing. One of my favorite movies. It's about the drug war. Okay. I thought it was a Middle Eastern thing. Or like it took place in the Middle East. Oh, Benicio del Toro is in Sicario? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, he is great. That's why it kind of sucked that he had like such a shitty character in Star Wars, but it was such a shitty Star Wars movie that, you know, he really couldn't escape it. He played a guy with a stutter, so, you know, I felt that. Dude, that Star Wars movie what he was in was one of the worst movies I've seen. Yeah, oh, dude. All three of those Disney Star Wars movies are awful. You catch the Noche card? Bro, we were streaming for the whole thing. Absolutely, I caught it. Caught it live here on stream. Lopes did some slaying. Yes, he did. Oh, man. Yeah, that main card was really good. Yeah, absolutely. I am here for every UFC event, my man. But good to see you. Are you watching the Canelo card? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, shout out to everybody on Twitch. If you're hanging out on Twitch, just kind of lurking, make sure that you follow. So you can hang for each and every UFC event with me. You're watching the Canelo card? Yeah. This Callum Walsh fight, I mean, it's like they're trading. I granted, I only started watching this card after Noche, but like I have not seen a knockdown all night. Like, you know, people would say, "Oh, this is like such high-level chess matches," and I'm like, "Show me some actual action." But I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm jaded. I thought Vargas took one round so far. What made it even worse was when I watched it. It came out in 2017. I watched it when it came out in 2017, and I guess everyone else in the theater I was in was a huge Star Wars fan because in every big scene they were applauding. Oh, God, yeah, dude. If you watched it like opening night or close to it, yeah, you would be in there with a bunch of Star Wars people, and, you know, there's two types of Star Wars fans nowadays. There are Star Wars fans that like every single Star Wars product that has ever been made, and there are Star Wars fans that hate Star Wars now and everything that has become. It's a lot of rock'em sock'em right now. Yeah, I mean, that's what the last fight had that too. I mean, and again, you know, like, it's not like bad. I'm not trying to say like, oh, this is shit. I mean, I've seen shitty boxing. This is not shitty boxing, but like, I would rather see a shitty MMA fight than a shitty boxing match, I guess. I mean, you know, plenty of times during MMA, I'm like, yeah, this is not great. But I don't know. It's just, it keeps my interest differently. Like, I find myself like, my mind starts wandering when it's just this guy punches, this guy punches, this guy, you know what I mean? It's repetitive. By nature, it's repetitive. So, you know, there's no getting around that. So if it's going to be repetitive for 10 fucking rounds, at least give me a power shot that knocks one of these guys down. Like, I'm not even looking for the knockout. Like, just knock somebody down. Get somebody to a knee. But yeah, the Noche card was fun. There was a couple of, you know, not great fights on it. We were talking about some of those earlier. The undercard, the prelims were not, you know, we're not like the greatest prelims I've ever seen, but some good debut performances, which were really fun. And Daniil won the Ultimate Fighter, so how about that? Walsh is looking good. Yeah, I mean, he's certainly winning this fight as far as I'm concerned. I think that I'm as far as right now, we're coming up on round 6. I gave Vargas 1 round. I think I gave him round 4. Or are we up to round 7 yet? Maybe I've... This is the beautiful art of boxing. Yeah, the sweet science. I fell asleep in science class, too. I'm kidding. Yeah, see, we're in round 7. I wasn't even paying attention close enough to know what round we were in. Martinez went crazy against Font. Yeah, that was great. Dude, I was happy to see that. Also made a little bit of money on it, so that didn't hurt. But, look, I mean, Martinez actually getting that win over Rob Font, who has taken out a whole bunch of guys, of his level in the sport, and him being able to be the guy that actually beat Rob Font, that's a huge, huge notch on his record. So, yeah, shout out to David Martinez for sure. Bro, I told you Caleb would school him badly. He's up like 5-1. Yeah, no, I agreed. Like, again, just like I said to Chase, you can't tell me something that I agreed with. Like, you can't be like, I told you so when I also said the same thing. But yes, he is definitely doing that. And since I have money on him, I am very happy about this. Yeah, minus 150 was an insult. That's why when I saw the odds, I was like, shit, dude, for these odds. Like, I ended up with a 2-leg parlay. I had Caleb Walsh and Canelo Alvarez as a 2-leg for plus money. I'm like, yeah, of course I'll take that. Let's go. If I'm going to watch this shit anyway, I might as well get some money out of it. Fighting Nerds looking shaky right now, but they'll be back. Yeah, I mean, look, man, the only reason that the Fighting Nerds were like that anyone's even talking about this is because the Fighting Nerds made such a big thing about being undefeated. All of the Fighting Nerds are going to be fine. Taking a loss in MMA is not a big deal. You take losses. Like they've only taken losses to high-level fighters. Like it'd be definitely a different thing if they were taking losses to people like way early on in their careers. All the guys that have beaten the Fighting Nerds are top-level fighters. So the Fighting Nerds are going to be fine. They almost did it to themselves by making such a big deal out of being undefeated. I have the same double. We're probably cursed given by my UFC form. Fair, brother. Yeah, exactly. Terrence Crawford's going to put on a masterclass. We're going to be fucked. It's a massive deal. They're all frauds. Okay, thank you, Toby. Thank you for that expert analysis. They're all frauds. Carlos Prates is going to spinning elbow you in the face. Carlos Prates is going to find you when you're overseas and spinning elbow you in the face. And then Lerone Murphy is going to catch you at home and spinning elbow you in the face again. Damn it. This can't keep happening. One month ago, they were indestructible forces and now they all lost. But that's the thing. That's my whole point is that the only reason that anyone ever thought about them as unstoppable forces is because they made it a thing. They were the undefeated team, like this mystique and this allure around them. I don't even know how much of it was them and how much of it was like the fact that they were a vocal team that had a name. You know what I mean? Like if Fortis MMA had done the same thing and had that level of talent in it, then Fortis MMA would be that thing. But like how much of it is the sport putting the mystique on them and how much of it is them propagating it themselves, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Me and Prates both drink and smoke. We'd get on fine. Good point. He does seem like a pretty cool guy to chill with. I will admit that. What do you think of Jake Gyllenhaal? I like some Jake Gyllenhaal movies. I think he's a good actor. I really liked him in Nightcrawler. I thought that was a great role. And I thought he executed that role really well. I think with Jake Gyllenhaal, it really depends on the movie. But I don't dislike him as an actor. I think he's pretty good. I heard he was doing Shakespeare on Excuse me, I heard that he was doing Shakespeare on Broadway with Denzel Washington. That must have been a crazy, crazy rendition of Hamlet. Or, excuse me, Othello. Denzel Washington playing the titular role of Othello, and Jake Gyllenhaal is a supporting character in that. That must have been pretty amazing. I liked him in Road Class. Road Class. You said Master Class. I said Road Class. I meant Roadhouse. I thought he was fine in Roadhouse. Why not? You know, Roadhouse was fun. Yeah, low key Nightcrawler was a masterclass. I agree. I thought it was a really, really good movie. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, Kalen Walsh is walking away with this fight at this point. Callum Walsh. What? Oof, another nice shot for Walsh. I'm trying to think of other Jake Gyllenhaal movies that I've seen. Brokeback Mountain. I mean, you know, fine, I guess. So crazy that South Park predicted Brokeback Mountain. I have not seen Jarhead. I do know. I do know of that movie though. No, I haven't seen Prisoners either. Never heard of that one. It's another Jake Gyllenhaal movie. Is he in prison in that movie? He doesn't strike me as a really good tough guy, though. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really come off as like a good tough guy character, just by his demeanor. But I'm sure, you know, it depends. Donnie Darko is a classic. That's another movie that I think is kind of overrated. I have to admit, and I do know a lot of people love that movie, so I'm not trying to talk shit because, like, you know, love it if you love it. But I watched Donnie Darko when I was in high school because everyone in high school was raving about it, and I was like, this is okay. I mean, kind of interesting, I guess. Certainly unique, but I was not like blown away by it. But he was good in it though. What's that film with the song Mad World? I don't know. Oh, Prisoners is the one? Gyllenhaal is one of your most favorite actors? All right, well, then maybe I'll have to watch some more of his stuff. I forget what Donnie Darko is about. Haven't watched it in years. It's about the kid with he's got like the imaginary bunny friend guy. Like, I don't know, not imaginary friend. That kind of he's got like that. Oh yeah, no. Donnie Darko is the one with Mad World. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, he's got like that like bunny character that talks to him that only he sees, and he can kind of like predict the future, sorta. It's about him like stopping a tragedy from happening, essentially. And he like has like a weird like sixth sense. Again, I found it interesting, and I thought it was well acted, but it just wasn't like, I don't know, it just didn't blow me away. But yeah, like I said, like it if you know if you feel that way about it, I'm not like knocking you for it or anything. Surprised that Gyllenhaal hasn't gotten sucked into the superhero movies. I didn't see the Prince of Persia movie. Was that any good? They gave 2 rounds to Vargas. I think he only took 1. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. You know, I do like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Yeah, he's good. I think he's kind of underrated. Yeah, he does good stuff. Although I did hear that movie about him being a porn addict was not great. Gyllenhaal was in one of the Spider-Man movies? Not the Sam Raimi ones, right? Was he in one of the Was he in one of the Andrew Garfield ones? Brick, yes, I have heard Brick is good. I guess maybe I just haven't seen a lot of his movies. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, actually, no. I think I did see Brick. He's like a teacher in that, right? I think I have seen that one. I did. I thought it was good. It was sad. He's like a teacher with a drug addiction, if I'm not mistaken. I liked it. I thought it was a good movie, tough movie. I think I've asked this before, but is An American Crime actually worth watching? Absolutely, it is. It's a very very hard movie to watch, but yeah, it's a really good movie. If you want to talk about a movie that'll reinforce your nihilism, that's certainly one of it. Speaking of that, actually, Toby, since you're here, I did want to mention that if you've never seen Eastern Promises, I think you'd probably like that movie. It's that's another very tough watch. You get hit with a lot of really really heavy shit in like the first minute of that movie. He was Mysterio. Oh yes, yeah, he was Mysterio. Yeah, all right, okay. That was the Andrew Garfield era. I didn't watch any of those. Brick is a noir. Okay, maybe I haven't seen that. Added it to your list. Yeah, definitely do it. I just yeah, Viggo Mortensen is great in that movie. Him and the other guy, Henry Castle. Yeah, both of those guys are really really good. Actually, the whole cast is really good in that movie. Naomi Watts is great in it too. Like Naomi Watts is one of those actresses that like you know her name, but like I hadn't seen a lot of her movies, but like I thought she was really good in that movie. Yeah, I liked it. I like I said, very tough to watch though. I mean, that first minute of that movie is like, oh my god, heavy, heavy shit in the first minute. Like, yeah, you get a lot of heavy stuff very early in that movie. Clockwork Orange is worth it if you have a spare 200 minutes. Clockwork Orange is a classic. I love Clockwork Orange. Clockwork Orange is great because it really knows how to. We were talking about like implied violence and well we were talking about implied sex earlier, but implied violence in Clockwork Orange I think is really really well done. Um, very like it really like it's an immersive experience watching Clockwork Orange, but like the quote unquote ultra violence of it is really not all that violent by today's standards. I can understand why it was very shocking at the time that it came out, but um, yeah, no, I love Clockwork Orange. Great, yeah, great movie. From a violent criminal to violent justice, it's weird as fuck. Yeah, I mean that's the whole idea, right? That's the whole dichotomy of the film is going from being a person out there committing crimes to basically having crimes perpetrated against him to an extent. Clockwork Orange is your favorite Kubrick? Probably my favorite Kubrick as well, I would say. Yeah, I would say so. I like Clockwork Orange better than the other classic Kubricks, personally. Hey, Rwand, welcome back, brother. A legend once said this year is full of fraud checks. Just waking up for uni and see Silva got fraud checked. What a way to start the day. Good morning, Rwand. Welcome back to us, brother. Hope you have a good day at uni now knowing that Silva has lost his fight. We're still up. We're still on the same stream, bro. We've been going for 9.5 hours now. Your watch list at the moment, you'll probably share in Discord. Please do. Please do. I'll see how much of it I've already seen. You know, I can talk film all day long. I love movies, and I love to see movies that I haven't already seen. So, Life and Prisoners and Brick, I guess, are all ones that I'll have to check out. Caligula? Hey, Caligula's it's I like Caligula. I ever tell you my story with Caligula? My parents, it's so weird. I have no idea why. My parents ended up with a copy of Caligula on DVD, and they knew I liked DVDs. So they gave me a copy of Caligula on DVD, and I was like, oh, cool. And it turned out that they ended up getting the rated version. So all of like the actual like sexy stuff in Caligula that's like supposedly the reason that you would watch Caligula is not in the movie. So I have the G-rated Caligula on DVD. Very weird. But the unrated version I have seen, and you know, I mean, it's not great. It's not like as a movie, not that great, but there's still plenty to see in it, if you know what I mean. There have been many upsets this year. Absolutely true. You're the fucking man, brother. Real G, 8+ hours live. That is absolutely the case, my man. Thank you. And you are the man, my man. Rwand, always the dude. Who won between Canelo and Crawford? That's what we're waiting to find out, bro. The fight hasn't started yet. We're still watching Caleb Walsh school Vargas over here. Fernando Vargas Jr. getting his ass whooped. I mean, yeah, Caleb Walsh definitely took that fight, but no knockdowns, no knockouts. I mean, this is like to a T high-level boxing cards right now. I mean, like I've now seen 4 boxing matches tonight, none of which have had a knockdown or a knockout. I don't like never tell me that boxing is better than MMA ever in your life. Never saw it, but the same actor was in it. Oh, we're talking about Caligula. Oh yeah. Yes, Malcolm McDowell is the lead in Caligula. That is true. Yeah, it's crazy, but like it's like put on craziness. It's like slightly contrived, I would say. If I want to disturb someone, I'll always say check out Guinea Pig Devil's Experiment. If I want to intrigue someone, I'll say Pink Flamingos. I mean, it depends on the type of person, but Pink Flamingos could be pretty disturbing too. I still need to watch this Guinea Pigs movie that you've been recommending, but it does not, just, I don't know. If it has anything to do with animal cruelty, I'm not going to be happy. Same reason I watched that fucking terrible Bad Boy Bubby movie that really just irked the fuck out of me. But I watched it all the way through. I was a man of my word. I watched it. You told me to watch it. I watched it. I am no better off for having watched it, but I did watch it. Imagine Caleb Walsh getting robbed now, bro. That would be fucking ridiculous if he got robbed. But it would be boxing. We have seen boxing with all kinds. The fact that last fight was a draw, I'm like, the only good fight of the evening, and we can't even get a fucking decision out of it. No Sal Tomato. That's the British pronunciation. Sal Tomato? What are you talking about? You hope Canelo gets fraud checked? Get out of here with that. We got money on Canelo. Hey, all right. Caleb Walsh gets the nod as you expected. Caleb Walsh remains undefeated. He beats Vargas. We are live on our parlay. Are those ring girls UFC ring girls? Is that Chrissy Blair back there? The scorecard doesn't reflect what we just saw. Bullshit, it doesn't. Queen Sofia Vergara in the crowd? Oh, is she? I didn't see her. But yes, Sofia Vergara is very lovely. Very voluptuous. Is she coming up? Maybe she's on the celebrity cam. All these celebrities showed out for this. They didn't go to San Antonio, Texas for Noche, did they? Oh, there she is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess you're ahead of me. Yeah, she is. She is tasty. Don't forget to leave your window unlocked. Savage. The sexual harassment arc is frightening. Yeah, Wiz Khalifa, he definitely is a combat sports enjoyer. We hope Canelo gets fraud checked another day. Exactly. There you go, Toby. That's what we're talking about. Canelo can get fraud checked any day of the week that's not this one. Wiz Khalifa, I love his sister Mia. I mean, Mia, who has disavowed her adult film career and is now like an advocate for, the porn industry to get like sweeping overhauls and all that shit. She's such a like typical with that stuff. It's like they make their living in porn, and then all of a sudden it's like, man, I wish I hadn't done that. Except that's why everybody knows who you are now. Like, I always think that's kind of ridiculous. It's like you do realize you would have no platform whatsoever if it wasn't for your adult work, right? Like Mia Khalifa is like some, influencer now. Like, it's like no one would know who you are if it was not for your adult work, but whatever. And Michael J. Fox was there too, by the way. Good to see him still doing his thing, still well enough, Thinker got fraud checked again. Rwand, go fraud check someone at university. Leave me out of it. Sophia is my woman. Keep your eyes off. I'll fight you to the death. Well, brother, that's a fight I might actually undertake. If Sofia Vergara is at the other side of that fight, we might have to throw down. I think Canelo is overrated, but the weight difference should favor Canelo massively. I mean, Canelo is overrated. How could he be overrated if he's winning all of those fights? Overrated how? Oh, Crawford is moving up 20 pounds? God damn, that's crazy. That's a massive weight increase. Bob. The kids ask mom how they have money. Yeah, right? I mean, but like, no. Sorry. Hold on, guys. Get out of there. Get out of there. This fucking cat is obsessed with going behind the computer. This is when the spray bottle is necessary. Yeah, I mean, look, again, it's like one of those deals where like you can like have your opinions about that kind of work and whatever, even if you have done it, of course. Obviously, if you've done it, you have your stronger opinions, but like it's a little bit disingenuous to say, oh man, I regret all of it, when you're on a massive platform saying it to a bunch of people who the only reason that they know who you are is because of it. You know what I mean? Stop. Jesus Christ, dude. In uni, all the doctors and teachers already have got fraud checked by you. Doctor fraud check. Nurse fraud check. Professor fraud check. I have some weed called MJF. Smoked it, started shaking, and went back to the future. Oh, yeah, all right, dude. Come on. I thought you were talking about the WWE guy. Isn't there a WWE guy called MJF? Thinker, tell me who you want to gift the perfume/cologne to as biggest fraud check yet. The one you do. Oh yeah, that. Thank you for that, Rwand. I actually posted that in the Discord before you joined the Discord. I said Rwand actually is the first official Yama fan art. So thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. Who would I give the Yama fraud check cologne to? Probably Jesse's on fire. I don't know. I don't know. He's like, you know that I'm not like a guy who goes out and like starts beef with other YouTube people. Like I'm not out here trying to like chase clout off of like YouTube drama. That's not my MO. But Jesse's on fire is like just one guy who I really do think that he like goes out of his way to just say outlandish dumb shit for clout. Like I think that he really like he's like one of those guys. It's like it's one thing to have like bad takes, but like it's another thing to like say I'm going to create the worst take so that it's like so outlandish I get like people saying, wow, this guy is like, how could you think that, you know? After midnight, Thinker, everything is allowed? Okay. Hey, fair enough. It is after midnight. You are correct about that. Rwand's the biggest fraud check IMO. Fair. I was Yama's #1 fan last year. Where was Rwand? Well, I mean, where have you been lately, brother? Like I said, I feel like Chase has taken Toby away from us. Are you gonna come back when Vitz is back around? Is that what you're waiting for? You can't just hang with your boy. Vitz has to be here too. I get it. I understand. Thinker's not enough for you. Oh, you're the biggest fraud check, Savage? All right, fuck it. You can have it. I take it back. Savage gets the biggest fraud check of the year. Jesse's on fire, begged Guru for a podcast for years. Obviously, he's a clout chaser. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that in the slightest. Like I said, like, did the guy fucking, like, he legitimately goes out of his way to just say, like, patently false, dumb shit from what I have seen. Maybe there are some takes that I would agree with. I don't watch all of his stuff. I really don't watch a lot of his stuff at all because I, like, the little that I've seen, I was like, I'm not watching this guy's shit. I saw, actually, I did see that he was on a podcast with Schaub not too long ago. So I guess he is doing pretty okay for himself. So whatever. Congratulations to him for having a platform and all that stuff. Like, I don't like dislike him as a person, but I don't fuck with his content, and I don't fuck with it because I think that he contrives it to be provocative unnecessarily. I would give Yama the fraud check cologne of the century to Umar. Oh, you would give the fraud check of the century to Umar? I mean, the problem with giving Umar calling it a fraud check with Umar was that it was such a big jump in competition. Like, Umar got hot-shotted. It's not Umar's fault that he got hot-shotted. Give the fraud check to the organization. Give it to the UFC. What was that old man rubbing on Crawford? I didn't see. I would hope Vaseline, no? I've never watched a video of his, but apparently he went political. Oh, bro. Dude, in the MMA space, like, that's something that's, like, so kind of hack, in my opinion. Going political in the MMA space is, like, such an easy way to grift. And not grift. A grift is not the right word. Such an easy way to co-opt a different audience into your audience already. Like, that's such a... Oh, God, yeah. That's gross to me. Going political as a channel that starts out as an MMA channel is like, let me just latch on to the conservatives. Because, I mean, I would... If you told me he went liberal political, I would be, like, very, very shocked. 99.99% certain that he went conservative. After Midnight Thinker is what I meant. You are Sue Johansson? I don't know what you're talking about there, Savage. Marab was half dead and beat Umar 4-1. He was half dead? How? How was he half dead? I thought he looked great in that fight. Gotta go. Just like to check. Have a good night, my brother. Hey, Rwand, have a great day at university, bro. Go keep getting that knowledge, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great day out there, dude. Hope everything goes well for you and everything stays on the up and up. Stay safe out there. You mean Jake Shields? Yeah, well, Jake Shields is fucking cringe as shit. So, yeah. I mean, at least Jake Shields had an MMA career to start off with, though. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different when you go from being a fighter to being a political pundit. But, like, when you're a content creator and you shift your content to, like, co-opt another audience and it's politically motivated, that to me is kind of gross. And then what happens to all your fans of your MMA content who don't agree with you politically? I guess they're just shit out of luck, huh? He was injured badly, bro. Severe back injury and a staph infection on a leg wound that nearly required amputation, and he still beat Umar. Google it. I remember he had staph, but I didn't remember it being that bad. But back injury... do I remember that? I'm trying to remember if I remember. I mean, fair enough. If that's all the case, then cool. But yeah, Marab was the man. I mean, Rob is the man. Marab is the fucking bantamweight goat. So, no surprise he's going to fraud check a dude who got hot-shotted. That's what I'm saying. It's not a fraud check. To hot-shot a guy to jump. If anybody who got fraud checked, it was fucking Corey Sandhagen. Am I wrong? I mean, think about it. Like, Corey Sandhagen's the one who fucking lost the fight to Umar. So, yeah, I think that the fraud check really is on the Sandhagen side more so than the Umar side. If it wasn't for Corey Sandhagen, Umar would never have been in that position. Me and Rwand are number one Marab fans. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it. Oh my God, Jack in the Box commercials. Are you kidding me right now? It's like they know. It's like they know that I love Jack in the Box more than any fast food, and they're just taunting me right now. But we are getting Jack in the Box at some point in Florida, from what I heard. Do you think MMA events should have walkouts like boxing? No, and I don't think boxing should have it either. I really don't like all the pageantry of boxing. That said, I guess I am kind of a hypocrite because I did like the pageantry of Pride. So, I don't know. I just think the sport has evolved past all of that shit. Like, they make it into these, like, big spectacle events. And, like, I don't know. I just don't need all the spectacle, especially not on a regular basis. Like, I like watching fights every week. So, like, do I need every week to see, like, big pyrotechnics and a whole bunch of bullshit? Not personally. Your show is after midnight with thinker like Sue Johansson's in a way. You don't remember her? She could be the you could be the MMA version of Sue Johansson. Who is Sue Johansson? Oh, is that the sex lady? Sue Johansson. Oh, yes, that is the sex lady. Yeah, the sex expert Sue Johansson. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. My bad, dude. Yes. Well, come to me with all of your sexual questions, and I will give you vague and made-up answers based on what I think is correct. Which is really probably what she was doing, too. Be a generous lover. Nah, not MMA, just UFC because they're the biggest. No, I mean, no, I don't. Not even in the UFC. Like, I don't need fireworks going off for every fucking main event. I don't know. I just don't care all that much about it. Like, I'm here for the fighting. If I wanted to watch the circus, I would watch the circus. If I want to watch a fireworks show, I'll watch a fireworks show. Like, if I want to go to a concert, I'll go to a concert. That's what I don't like about boxing. Like, you get a concert, a pyrotechnics display, fighting, and a whole bunch of other shit, it seems. And high quality video editing. The only thing I need out of this is the fighting. I can get all of those other things at other places. Send Thinker all your questions? Yes. The telephone lines are open. To settle mine and Chase's debate, is Volk top 5 GOATs or top 5 favorite of all time? Probably top 5 favorite of all time. Top 5 favorite of all time. I mean, I think that there probably are, like, if you're ranking the GOATs of the sport, it's like we've gotten to a point in the sport's history now where, like, there are so many greats of the sport that, like, Volk probably is, like, right at that number 6 position. But, I mean, I can understand the case for Volk being top 5 GOATs of all time, but for me personally, I think that that's what it really comes down to, is just your personal opinion about it. And I can name 5 other GOATs that I would personally put higher on my list, but Volk certainly would be in the favorites for sure. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess that it really comes down to personal preference, but I mean, Volk being in your top 5 GOATs is not a bad thing, though. I mean, if that's something that you believe and want to justify, then yeah, I mean, by all means, it's not an illegitimate point of view. Oh my God. It is 12:30 in the morning. Can this fucking boxing match start, please? I legitimately called it. I called it at the start of this event. I was like, we are going to be here until 1 o'clock in the fucking morning before this thing starts. Agreed. He has a solid argument to be top 5. Yeah, and bro, his record obviously speaks to that, you know? I just personally would say, like, you know, DJ would edge him out for me personally. You know what I mean? And then I guess also it's like, you know, who are your all-time top 5 goats? And then like you cross-reference that with Volk, and then it's like if the top 5 makes sense, then okay. My personal opinion, you are the all-time GOAT, brother. Now that's the savage I know and love. Appreciate you, bro. Especially for doing a 10-hour stream. Hey, man. Oh, my God. Why are we watching a concert right now? Oh, why is this happening? Dude, I have no problem being on stream for 10 hours. I love doing this. But, like, I'm just like, why is this happening? Why are we watching a Tool concert? We're not even watching a Tool concert. We're watching 2 members of Tool. This is so whack right here. Like, are they going to have, like, a celebrity singer come out for them? Why is this happening? This is almost as cringe as football halftime show. I mean, bro. This is definitely more cringe than a halftime show. This is definitely more cringe than a halftime show. We're literally watching a dude guitar solo with a drummer. We're watching half of Tool right now. What the fuck is the point of this? Bro, we literally just watched a 3-second guitar solo. Like, what the fuck did that add to anything? That is, bro. Oh my God, is there more music now? Dude, I fucking hate boxing. I like, it has to be said. I hate this shit. Like, I hate this type of event. I'm sure that regular boxing events I would hate less. This, I cannot fucking stand this shit. We're sitting watching a fucking mariachi band. And this has nothing to do with mariachi music. I love mariachi. I'm sure that this song is great. I just don't fucking care. I want to watch fighting. It is almost 12:40 right now. Fucking so ass, dude. So ass. That's another reason why I hate committing to watching these boxing events in general. These fights have been boring. This event is drawn out and fucking unnecessary. It's superfluous. The amount of shit they pack into this. Is he playing the... He's doing the Ilya Taporia song. Canelo points and the Toby family eats good. Same. I mean, the parlay was not huge, but I mean, I'll take, you know, any new money is good money. If I live long enough to actually see the fight. I wonder if I was drunk in the crowd, if I would be hyped or annoyed at these events. That's a good question. Or would just be passed out in the seat hours before Canelo even walks. That would be me. That would be me. I would be passed out. I would have fallen asleep hours ago. I would have been like, please wake me up when the fight starts. It's the fact that they have to do all of these fucking extra things. Like every big marquee boxing event it's you pack all of this shit into it. Like I said, if I wanted to go to the circus, I would go to the fucking circus. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, good to see you, brother. You came in right in time for the concert. Like, why am I watching this? Good to see you, Didgeridoo Dave. Hope everything's well with you, man. I hope that your travel went okay and that you're holding up all right with, the circumstances going on. Hope you're doing well, brother. We're just sitting through a full-length mariachi song. I mean, the song is a banger. Don't get me wrong. The song is dope. It's a good song. I'm glad that Ilya Taporia walks out to it. I get enough of it during his walkout. Been driving from STD all morning. STD. That's where is that? South somewhere, Australia. Well, I hope your drive has been going well. Crawford denied a walkout entrance. Yeah, for real. They just kind of thrust him out there, didn't they? I've been searching for you my whole life. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Oh, Sydney. Okay, gotcha. How's everyone? I mean, on for fucking 10 hours waiting for this Crawford fight. You missed a fun Noche card. I mean, shit, dude. I thought I was going to be able to get away with not having to fucking piss again before this thing, but... I mean, now that I'm going to have to sit through 10 rounds of this, I think I am going to just fucking take another quick piss. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I do have the small bladder, but yeah. Let me just do this because we're going to have to sit through 10 rounds of this thing. So one last quick BRB, and then we'll be in for it. So just sit tight, guys. And you know what pisses me off about that is that I specifically timed drinking the sparkling ice, thinking that I was hitting it at the exact right time to have it throughout the entirety of this fight. Now, I am over halfway through. Luckily, the one good thing, and I think I've mentioned this before, for anybody who is not familiar with sparkling ice, if you drink sparkling ice, you put a lot of ice in it, and then as the ice melts, you basically just get more sparkling ice. So every time that I drink one bottle of sparkling ice, I'm almost drinking two. These are the things that you get on a 10-hour stream with me. All right, but we're locked in now. We're ready for this marquee event over here. You saw the Lopes fight was a banger? Yes. Good. I'm glad that you saw that. Yeah, the main card was good. Watch a lot of cards with my bro. He got me into MMA. Cool. Lopes fight was a gem, especially with this boxing event. Makes you appreciate MMA more. Brother, that is God's honest truth. You do that, but with vodka, that works too. That works too. This would probably actually be a great mixer with vodka, by the way. I don't know if they have sparkling ice in Australia, but if you ever get a bottle of sparkling ice, this would probably be really, really good with some alcohol. Plus, it's what is it, like five calories a bottle for 17 ounces. So Low calorie, tastes great, probably would mix amazingly with alcohol. Bro, did they really make Terrence Crawford walk out to Spanish music only to have Canelo come in with the most Mexican themed over the top entrance of all time? They are really doing Crawford dirty on this thing. How did they make fucking Terrence Crawford walk out to the mariachi band? The disrespect. I cannot believe they're disrespecting this man like that. Terrence Crawford is not Mexican. Vodka is great with anything. Coffee? Ugh, vodka and coffee sounds disgusting. Good Lord. Chocolate milk. White Russian is a great drink. OJ, of course. Sparkling ice now too. There you go. Try it out sometime. Let me know what you think. Bro, my cat has been losing his mind. He does not like when I do long streams. I don't like the black fillers. I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's the case, but either way, good Lord, what the blatant disrespect of this man. You have him fighting a Mexican fighter and make him walk out to Hispanic music. Like, should he not get music more appropriate to him or something that he actually picks himself? Maybe he picked it. Maybe he wanted to walk out to Spanish music. It's 2:47 p.m. Sunday. There you go. Happy Sunday to you, brother. I hope that your drive has been okay. Bro, he is losing his fucking mind. My cat has been going wild this entire stream. We are coming up on the 10-hour mark right now. Honestly, to be perfectly honest, aside from the boxing, it really has not felt that bad. Like, even with the boxing, you guys have been great. So you guys make it great all the time. But the boxing has been very lackluster. Saul Canelo Alvarez finally making his walk as Terrence Crawford got shuffled in from a side door. So who we got in the main? I'm going Canelo, but Crawford might win. I really don't. I've seen Crawford fight before. I know he has a lot of knockouts. From what Toby was saying, Crawford has added 20 pounds. Like he went up 20 pounds for this fight. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm Canelo is what my gut was telling me, and I feel like it's hard to bet against Canelo. The guy is like such a legendary fighter in this day and age. I know that Crawford is really good, so I'm just hoping for a good fight, to be perfectly honest. After all of this bullshit that we have had to endure to get to this fight, please just make this thing entertaining. Hard to go past Canelo IMO? Yeah, absolutely, right? You're going Crawford all day? All right, cool. Well, we got a little bit of a disagreement in the chat about it. I'm good with that. And I have a parlay going with him and Caleb Walsh. Caleb Walsh already won his fight, so if Canelo wins, I will win a little bit of money, and new money is good money. Did the broadcast just go mute for everybody, or did it just go mute for me? Oh. That was weird. Just lost audio for some reason. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right. Crawford all day, but you want Canelo to win? All right. Tail of the tape is on screen right now for anybody who's trying to sync up here. I can start the timer if you want me to. Let's go Cornholio, exactly. He needs TP for his bunghole after all of this that we've endured. Is he going to say, let's get ready to rumble in Espanol? Oh, God, this is 12 rounds? Everything's been 10 rounds up until now. We've got 12 in this fight. All right, this is for the super middleweight championship of the world. You'll need some commentary. You're not watching the fights? All right, you got it, brother. I'll try to keep you updated. What you're probably going to hear a lot from me is Canelo punched Crawford and Crawford punched Canelo. You're going to hear body shot, headshot a whole bunch. That is what boxing is. But I will do my best for you. Turkey Al-Sheikh getting what sounds kind of like a mixed reaction. Am I wrong? 12 hours? 12 hours what? All right, Tom Taylor over here. Thomas the Toolman Taylor is your referee. All right, we're going to hear the iconic Michael Buffer line. Standing room only at Allegiant Stadium. Where is their standing room? Hey! Gotta love it. Come on, dude. Nothing more iconic than let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, I can't say that. Copyrighted. Sorry, Michael Buffer. I didn't say all of it. Left straight, right hand combo completely misses and Canelo rocks him and Crawford goes down like a sack of spuds kind of thing. You got it, brother. I'll try my best. They hate Turkey and you'll be streaming 12 hours now. 1 hour for every round this goes. Oh, no. I mean, Turkey Al-Sheikh is from Saudi Arabia, though. Just his name. Oh, all of Crawford's corner is putting a one finger up in the air, so I will do it in solidarity, too. I don't know what it means, but I guess number one. Everybody putting up a single index finger. I hope you're doing it at home. All right, there we go. Is Canelo going to fight in a shirt? Is that he's got to be taking that shirt off, right? Canelo is doing some jaw exercises right now. He's going. He was stretching out that jaw, making sure that jaw is limber for all the punching it's going to be taking, or lack thereof. He's from Guadalajara, Sinaloa, Mexico. All right, Mr. Cinnamon. Did you know that? Did you know that Canelo means cinnamon in Spanish? It's canela, but he's masculino, so Canelo. We learned that earlier. I already knew it, though. All right, Cinnamon Boy. Okay, shirt's off finally. I was like, God, how does he have a shirt on right now? All right. Going over the rules. Touch gloves. They touch. And we're getting ready for the fight now, finally, after all of this bullshit. All right. Let me get into my announcer phase here, as we are ready for this main event fight between Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. All right, the bell has rung. Round one is underway. 15 minutes of bullshit. Well, 12 rounds. I mean, there was way more than 15 minutes of bullshit, dude. Or maybe it just felt like more. But yeah, I guess in the big picture, it wasn't that long. But dude, it's still more than we need, and it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. Bud Crawford is pumping out the jab a little bit. They're both kind of feeling each other out right now, standing dead center on the Riyadh logo. Oh, thank you, Gangster, for keeping the stream. You got it, brother, always. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for everybody who's been here throughout this entire thing. We've been hanging for a long time tonight. Burning the midnight oil. Crawford is circling out. Neither guy has thrown a significant strike just yet. Minute has passed. 3-minute rounds in this fight. Canelo moving in a box pattern. Pawing a little bit just to feel the range, it looks like. Crawford active on the outside. Canelo keeping center. All right, Crawford swipes one. Canelo feints. There's two from Canelo. Neither land. Crawford staying on the outside, keeping a good amount of distance right now. Crawford does a nice little step-in feint that Canelo is not biting on. Canelo is reading well, it seems. Crawford goes high-low. Doesn't land. There's a nice swipe at Crawford by Canelo. He lands another one to the body. Yep. Canelo lands 2 shots to start the salvo off here. Those were the first two shots of the fight. Crawford answers back with 2. A lot of pawing so far, but now they're starting to turn up a little bit. I mean, it's understandable that they want to have a feel-out round in a 12-rounder. But not a whole lot to indicate as to who is up in the round because both of them have landed evenly so far. Canelo has been commanding the center a little bit better, so ring generalship perhaps. But they are at decently close range. Crawford tries to land a couple to the body. Canelo shuffled out. Canelo lands one back. Oh, all right. Another overhand from Canelo. Connects. Crawford is feinting a lot of movement, but he's not actually connecting a ton. I would give Canelo that round. That's the end of the round there. So based on the little that we saw there, I would say that Canelo took that round, but it really was a true feel-out round. You're a better commentator than DC, Rogan, Bisbing, all those guns. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, appreciate you, brother. I'm glad I can catch you up on this fight since you're not able to watch, so thanks for being here, man. Yeah, so far with one round down, I would say Canelo probably took that, but again, nothing of major note. Feeling distance, getting the rhythm down. It's like you're fucking there, bro. Hey. Well, I'm glad I can be that for you, man. You are there. You're here. And that's where you need to be. So, awesome, man. Good to see you. Miss you on the Noche card. All right, round 2 is underway. Crawford goes low. Gets his shot shrugged off by Canelo. Kind of swatted it away. Crawford still pawing that jab out, but really nothing connecting with it. Very active with that lead hand. Canelo trying to get through that. Nice body shot for Canelo. Crawford swipes back, doesn't get it. Yeah, Canelo seems to be getting into the rhythm a little bit better now. Crawford still pumping that jab actively. That lead hand is working. Canelo rips another to the body. Crawford turned his body out from that one, but he did land. Crawford very active on his feet. That is definitely a note here. Canelo is holding center a lot more, and Crawford is dancing on the outside, which he is landing the jab a little bit more now, so maybe this is somewhat effective. But time will tell. Oh, Crawford lands a nice jab that time. Close range jab, little rabbit punch. Canelo backing Crawford down into the corner. Canelo does not get him in the corner, though. Crawford wisely circles out. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, Savage, if you're looking to, or Didgeridoo Dave, if you're looking to watch it, you can definitely find it out there. Canelo with another body shot. Canelo has been hunting down Crawford pretty decently so far. But Crawford is pumping the jab out there well. And we haven't seen any truly impactful shots just yet. Not major impact on either side. But Canelo has been volume striking decently, with more significant strikes than the jab of Crawford, I would say. Just got your phone? Well, TikTok's your friend if you need it. But only if it's not going to disable you from hanging out with us. Oh, Thinker's always on point. Appreciate you, Savage. Appreciate both you guys. All you guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. All right. Canelo landing a good shot there. Not heavy still. Neither side has done any amazingly heavy damage, I would say. I mean, it's a lot of jabs from Crawford. Canelo not much of a jabber. Canelo's swinging a lot of hooks, throwing a lot of winged shots. Some of them have been, have landed, but not highly effective, I would say. Turned up the volume a little bit more in that round. I would say that Canelo probably took that round as well, but it was a better round for Crawford. So 2 to Canelo personally. I don't think that there's too much of a case for Crawford, but the jab was working. So we're just getting Canelo in his corner, getting his cornering. Little analysis there. Crawford getting his last words from the corner, and round 3 is about to begin. Stephanie McMahon and Triple H. Wow, it really is a TKO affair, isn't it? Oh, WWE representation in the building, and round 3 is underway. All right. Crawford keeping center now. Canelo backs him up a little bit. Gets him a little bit closer to those ropes, but they are still right there on that Riyadh symbol. Crawford pumps the jab again. He's been tossing that jab out there pretty actively since round 2. All right. Good body shot, but nice counter by Crawford. Canelo lands to the body. Crawford starting to land to the head a little bit more actively. Throwing some hooks in there too. Jab still working for Crawford, but Canelo is continuously landing to the body. Starting to put a couple up top as well. Crawford is evading shots well, so even the shots that are landing to the head are not super powerful, I would say, because he's getting out of the way of the shots fast enough so that they're not flush impact. Good block by Crawford there. Canelo was going for an overhand. Crawford swatted that. Gave Crawford's round 1 and 2. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? And commentary was saying that Crawford got rounds 1 and 2. I'm like, what? No way. No way in hell did Crawford get rounds 1 and 2, in my opinion. This dude on commentary is saying that Crawford's distance managing better, but I think the object of the fight is to land the shots, and Canelo has been doing that way more effectively than Crawford. So I don't know what this guy is talking about. But they are continuously circling here. I mean, you know, it's really strategic. It's a test match. There is a nice double there for Canelo. Canelo lands the step-in overhand. Crawford really it's a lot of jabbing from Crawford. Like, I can't tell you, like, how many, like, actual power shots Crawford has thrown, because it's been pumping jabs. There you go. Okay, that was a nice one, too. Crawford lands twice. Canelo keeping the body movements sharp. Max Kellerman saying, we still need to see Canelo land something impactful upstairs. Yeah, no shit. I've been waiting this entire card for somebody to land something significant upstairs. Charlie Sheen and Magic Johnson crushing HIV/AIDS tonight. That is absolute facts, bro. It is not a death sentence anymore. Not a sentence anymore, brother. You can live a full, long life, just like both of those gentlemen. Yeah, round 3 was really not a lot of action whatsoever, honestly. Like, both of them were really being kind of evasive. I would say that maybe Crawford won that round. Right now I'm saying two rounds to Canelo, 1 round to Crawford, personally. Like, Crawford had some decent moments there, and the jab was still working. Canelo seemed like he was pulling back just a little bit in that 3rd round. But we shall see. Yeah, there's Magic Johnson. Damn, you're way ahead of me, Andy. Canelo W. I mean, so far, like I said, 2 rounds to 1 personally. Round 4 is underway. Oh, 2 nice shots by Crawford there. Crawford's finally starting to land some power shots. He's turning up a little bit here in the 4th round, putting that cross together. Nice body shot for Canelo, but Crawford with a beautiful combo. That was a five strike combo. Crawford starting to turn up. Okay, Canelo getting a little bit angry now. He's realizing that Crawford's starting to turn up. He's trying to match the aggression level. Crawford circling a lot. He is very active on his feet, man. That is something that you got to acknowledge. Canelo has Crawford up against the ropes for a second there, but he circles out. Canelo not cutting off the ring very often. Like he's not blocking the movements to keep Crawford cornered. Oof. Another left hand lands for Crawford. That was a big shot for Canelo there. Partially blocked, but still a land. There's Canelo finally jabbing. That might have been one of the few jabs that we've seen Canelo land in this fight. Crawford goes to the body, no dice. Nice body shot for Canelo. Excuse me. All right, Canelo lands one clean up top. Doesn't seem to affect Crawford all that much. There's another jab that lands for Canelo. Canelo has a nice straight jab. I don't know why he doesn't throw it more. Crawford opened up early in the round, but as the round has wore on, he seems to have slowed down just a little bit. Love a good body shot. There's been a lot of body shots thrown throughout the evening. Calum Walsh, you should watch Calum Walsh fight. That guy has really nice body shots. Calum, the Irishman, got a nice victory this evening in the co-main event. I mean, the pressure has been a lot more on the Canelo side than the Crawford side, but he's fighting well off of his back foot throughout all of this. Who has the best body shot in the UFC? You love Bruce Leroy's? Caceres definitely does have some good ones. I would say that Ilia Topuria probably comes to mind there. Carlos Prates. I mean, if you're talking about straight punches, then maybe some wiggle room, but those two definitely jump off the page. But yeah, Crawford landed a nice combo. He definitely took that round. That was absolutely Crawford's round. So I would have it tied 2-2 right now going into the fifth round. Yeah, other good body shot experts in the UFC. Say Ian Gary actually has a really nice body kicks. Ian Gary uses his body kicks really well. WWE superstar Logan Paul. He's no longer just a YouTuber. He's a WWE superstar. And Mike Tyson and his wife getting a big ovation, and he gets blocked by some dude. Leroy Jenkins. Classic. All right, round 5. Crawford shuffles in with the jab. Canelo evades. Canelo a little bit more evasive this round. Crawford looks like he's keeping center a little bit more coming into this round. Has Canelo on the back foot for the first time in this fight, I would say. Fuck Logan Paul. Apparently he's a pretty good wrestler, but yeah, he's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. Bro, this skipper guy is glazing Crawford like crazy. He has Crawford up for all 4 rounds. What the fuck, dude? The skipper guy is in Crawford's fucking pocket. All right. They trade a little bit there. Canelo pretty good with his body movement. Head movement looking good. Oof. That was a good shot to the head there. Nice swiping shot. Canelo throwing up top. And Canelo has slowed down significantly by round 5 here, it seems. Crawford is absolutely on the offense. That was a nice high-low by Canelo. One up top, one to the body. Nice exchange on both sides there. Crawford going to the body, Canelo up top. Crawford has been blocking well. He's got a good block. I hope we cut back to the fight and the Sheik and Dana are holding hands in the background. I mean, why wouldn't they be? Is that Dana next to him? What is Dana looking at? Is he watching a screen? Why are they both watching a screen when the fight is right in front of them? They are literally ringside and they're watching a screen. That's so weird. I think that's literally what's happening. I think that they are ringside watching a screen that is attached to the ring. That's very strange. Why would you not watch the live fighters who are literally in front of your face? All right, round 5 has ended, by the way. Dana's playing online blackjack. That's probably true. I mean, Dana, who loves boxing so much, you'd think he'd be wanting to watch it live in front of his face when 2 of the best boxers in the world are doing it, but multitasking, that tracks. There you go. He's a busy guy, you know? He's got a lot to do. Dana's watching a legal stream of his UGC fights that hours, or his UFC fights, yeah. He's watching the Noche card. Dana's watching the Noche card right now. That would be funny. Deontay Wilder is in attendance. He's a boxer. All right, round 6. Halfway through the fight now. I would say that Canelo is down. Well, it's round 6, so I'd say that the last 3 probably were for Crawford. So, ooh, nice shot for Crawford there. Straight lands. Left connected for Crawford. Crawford is probably, it looks like he's pulling away with this fight a little bit. Low-key promoting power slap to the Sheik. Bro, he can promote power slap to an actual power slap competitor. But of course, power slap is the most followed sport on the planet. So obviously everybody knows power slap. You don't need to promote power slap. We were talking about power slap earlier in the stream. Okay. Yeah, Canelo is falling behind in this fight. Goes for a body shot, misses at range. Crawford still light on his feet through 6 rounds. Impressive. Nice body shot for Canelo, but Crawford lands a nice left hand up top. Oh, Crawford is starting to feel himself. He's showboating for real. That was a weird stop. It was a legal strike, but the ref still felt the need to warn them about keeping the strikes legal. Weird. All right. What else? Show me something, guys. Could somebody get a fucking knockdown tonight? Good Lord. That was a good land for Canelo there. Good right hand landed. But every time that Canelo is landing now, Crawford is answering right back. I also think that Crawford has now felt the power of Canelo, and he's not intimidated by it. Because, yeah, Crawford is moving. Like, it's really impressive how well he moves on his feet. Yeah, he is definitely feeling himself. Canelo is looking very determined and angry right now. All right. Another good round, but another round that I think that Crawford won. Canelo is falling behind significantly in this fight so far. So yeah, I mean, 6 rounds in, I have it 2 for Canelo up front, and then the last 4 have been all Crawford. Canelo needs to light the fire over here. He needs to turn this thing around. We're halfway through this fight, and he is down significantly. If you go by that guy Skip's card, he's down every single round. Does not seem accurate to me, but what do I know? I'm an MMA commentator. Yeah, that shot that they're replaying right now, that left hand, that was probably the most significant shot of the fight so far. He landed a nice straight left that sent Canelo's head backwards. All right. Round 7. 7 of 12. All right. They clinch for a moment. They are broken up by the referee. Nice body shot for Crawford. Canelo trying to answer back. Crawford just pumping that jab out. It was a good power shot for Canelo to the body, but Crawford just keeps those jabs coming, man. He is relentless with that jab. Ooh. Left hook just missed for Crawford. Canelo reaching now. Yeah, Crawford is sticking and moving, dude. He is running away with this fight. Yeah, I really do think that Canelo is I mean, he is falling way behind and Crawford is not respecting his power whatsoever, which is very surprising considering that apparently it was Crawford who went up the 20 pounds. Another body shot lands for Canelo with the left hand, but nothing that Canelo has thrown has taken Crawford off of his game at all. Bro, Crawford is cooking us for real, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this parlay is dead, bro. R.I.P. I mean, he's having his way at this point. I mean, like I said, I gave Canelo those first 2 rounds, but every round since has been Crawford, and he is just It's amazing to me how light on his feet he still is in this fight. His cardio is amazing. Yeah, rip indeed. Like to be able to be as agile as he has been, you can see Canelo is flat. I mean, like he's starting to look very deflated. But Crawford is just bouncing all over the place, stick and move. Cleaner, faster, forgot their 5-1 kings. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't know it from Crawford. I mean, look at the footwork of, you wouldn't know it from Canelo, but Crawford's footwork is insane. I mean, he's out there swinging his feet like this guy is skipping around the ring. Like he's all over. Like, and the craziest part too is that he's been on the back foot for a lot of this fight, but he's just doing fine off the back foot. He's not at all concerned about being back down because he's felt the power and he's okay with it. Like I mean, I gotta hope that Canelo is maybe trying to set him up and lead him into the bear trap or something like that, but I'm not seeing it so far. They're talking about conditioning on commentary right now, and you can tell that Crawford is just, I mean, talk about athletic. To be able to be in round 7, going into round 8 right now, and he doesn't even look tired. He doesn't look sweaty at all. Canelo looks like he's been drenched in sweat. Like, Crawford does not even look like he's broken a sweat here. Kind of crazy. Keep boxing, his quarter says. Great advice. You're in a boxing match. Keep boxing him. You're eating a peach. Just continue moving your mouth up and down and sinking your teeth into it to grind the peach up and then swallow. Lighter man's skill is really a thing. I mean, bro, like, when you told me that he had to go up 20 pounds, I'm like, dude, he is still moving like he doesn't have those 20 pounds on him. The movement is really the most impressive part about this fight, to me, from Crawford, specifically. All right. Round 8. Crawford, oh, wow. Just jabbing the body multiple times. I mean, like, Crawford really is feeling that he can do whatever he wants out there right now. That's what's happening here. Which like I said, I gotta hope that Canelo is setting him up, because if not, then, I mean, Crawford is walking away with this thing. He is eating Canelo's lunch right now. Another 2 body shots for Canelo land. Nice shovel shot for Canelo. I mean, Canelo is having some good success when he just stays at close range and rips shots off. Like, he's letting Crawford have the distance that he wants. He needs to close that distance and get in there for the shots. Like, just, like, go head to head. That was a good body shot for Canelo. Oh, nice. Up top jab lands again for Crawford. You did say Canelo's overrated, but you still bet on him? All right, well, fair enough. 5 landed punches in 3 minutes. We're definitely cook. But like I said, I mean, Canelo could be setting him up. I mean, that is boxing, you know? That is, you know, you saw that Francis Ngannou fell into the trap with Anthony Joshua. That was exactly how Anthony Joshua did it. He set him up with, you know, he was leading him to the positioning he wanted, and then Anthony Joshua knocked him out. So let's see if Canelo can pull that off. It'd be nice if he sprung that trap at some point. That was a good right hand that landed. Good body shot for Canelo. Canelo's starting to turn up a little bit, but Crawford just still with a smile on his face. All right, they clinch up. All right, they break by the referee's hand, and back out to center they go. Canelo clinching up again. All right, this is not a good look. Nice little short range left hand lands for Crawford in the clinch. Yep. Pawing out the jab again is Crawford. Still circling, still moving. I mean, this guy is so elusive. Like, he is really hard to hit, it seems. I mean, and like, Canelo has had some success at close range, as I was saying. But like, Crawford is just so, like, the only word that really truly describes it is agile. Like, this guy he's so active on his feet, and his footwork is so good that he's just keeping himself at bay at all times. He's landing when he wants to. He's getting out of the way when he doesn't. It's really impressive. It's impressive to see. I mean, you can tell that he is the highest level of this sport for sure. Would I say that makes it exciting? No, I would certainly not say that, but it's definitely impressive. Canelo's trainer tried to put his mouthpiece in and dropped it into his lap. Picks it up off of his dick and puts it into his mouth. All right. Round 9. Oh, beautiful combo by Crawford to start it off. High, low, multiple shots. Oh, and now at close range, Crawford is landing, but Canelo staying in close range. This is where he wants to be. It's the only place that Canelo's having success, but Crawford landing on some beautiful shots, multiples, punches and bunches. Now they're rock'em sock'em over here. Round 9 is exactly where that kind of stuff should start. Crawford takes himself to the ropes. Canelo almost clinches him, but does not. What happened here? Low blow? What? The ref called a timeout. There's a cut. What was it? Clash of heads? Yeah, clash of heads. Yeah, there was a head clash, unintentional. Yeah. Unintentional clash of heads, but they do clash heads. Crawford took the brunt of that. Big reaction from Crawford when that connection happened. Small cut over his eye now, but nothing major. All right, they are back. Time is in. Canelo is trying to close the distance better now, but Crawford is just putting on multiple shots every time that he's at close range now. It was a good shot for Canelo. Another good shot for Canelo. They're both swinging now. They are both active. Head clash voids bets. Oh no. I mean, I guess that is a good thing in our case. Come on, bookie. You can't enforce that bet. There was a head clash. All right. Another tie-up. Canelo seems to be the one initiating the clinches a whole bunch. I don't know what that signals. But Canelo is definitely trying to stay close range. Crawford is just, he's so in the zone right now. That was a good left hand for Canelo. Hook lands. Canelo has Crawford backed up into the corner, and Crawford is just fine with it. Like man, it's very interesting to watch Terence Crawford fight. He's just so comfortable in positions where you'd think that he would be uncomfortable. He circles out, never gets flustered, never gets overwhelmed. So far, he is really looking sharp. This is interesting for sure. Very entertaining, I would say, in a cerebral sort of way. Like I said, exciting, no. Entertaining, yes, but in a different way than I would be entertained by MMA. And the body shot ends the round, and another round for Crawford, I would say. I mean, Crawford is walking away with this fight. I mean, Canelo, I don't know if he's trying to set up something in a specific round, or if he's got a game plan, or if he really is just getting overwhelmed, but he's got to figure something out really quick because he only has a couple rounds left. And Terence Crawford is, I mean, I would say that he is currently up 8 rounds to 2. Yeah, certainly impressive. I mean, like I said, you can definitely tell that Terence Crawford is the highest level of boxing. Like, that is certainly on display. Cornholio snoozing. I mean, bro, it feels that way. It just seems like he's like on like 0.75 speed. You know what I mean? Like, he's definitely slowed down. He looks very sweaty. He looks, kind of tired. I mean, granted, the cardio is different in boxing than in MMA. And Crawford is just so light on his feet that, like, he's getting lapped. Canelo dodged a good shot there. Round 10 is underway. Yeah, commentary is commenting on how phenomenal Crawford is moving with the extra weight on him, and I couldn't agree more. This is the way that this guy moves is like, this is definitely next level shit. Very elite. Another nice combo for Crawford lands. Left, right, left. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection by Canelo. Right hand lands. Yeah, Crawford just does not seem fazed by any of Canelo's power. Like, none of it. Like, I have not seen in this fight thus far Crawford look concerned about anything. He's completely locked in. It's total flow state for him right now. And the only real emotion that you're seeing out of Crawford is when he's been showboating, and he's very happy at that time. Body shot lands for Crawford. Oh, that was a good connection for Canelo, though. Caught Crawford dipping his head. Uppercut lands pretty flush, but Crawford eats it and keeps moving. Like, Crawford is not standing still enough for Canelo to land power shots, it seems. Like, he's just not fast enough to catch him. Another good body shot for Crawford. Like, Canelo keeps backing him down, but not landing the shots when he's at the range he wants to be at. Yeah, I all right, this is close range now. They're kind of clinched up here. This would be where Canelo should start landing. Go, you're head to head. He doesn't throw. Hey, God, Canelo is he might just be out of it, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you right now, because Crawford, that was the exact position I was talking about. They were head to head, close range. Canelo should have been landing clean shots, and he just doesn't throw. Another round down. I mean, that was a slightly closer. Canelo did have some decent lands in that fight, in that round. But I mean, yeah, if you want to count the power shot as the difference maker, then maybe you give Canelo that round, but he'd still be down now 3 rounds to 8. So, like, I'll be generous and say Canelo won that round, but it's hard to think that Canelo is winning the fight, and that round is no different. Like, you know, again, he might have landed decent, significant strikes, but, like, you know when you're feeling the tides turn in a fight, and the tides are not turning in this fight. Not yet, anyway. Going into round 11. Is Terrence Crawford from Omaha, Nebraska? Is that why he has Omaha on his shorts? It's kind of dope. Shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. All right. Canelo lands to the body to start round 11. Crawford landing to the body as well. All right, Canelo with a good power shot there. They are at close range. This is what I've been saying this entire fight. Canelo at close range is where he wants to be. He needs to land here. Crawford is allowing Canelo to have the range he wants here. Canelo needs to use it. Crawford's still ducking shots really well, though. Oh, 2 nice ones to the face for Crawford. Oh, great uppercut for Crawford there. They are at close range. This is the exact range I've been talking about. Go, Canelo. If you want to win this fight, this is your range, brother. You got to throw with power, and you got to land. Like, Crawford is just doing it all in this fight. He's out at range. He's at close range. He's landing wherever he wants to land, and he's putting together combos that are really nice. Sharp combos. All right, they break again after a clinch. Nice uppercut for Canelo there. Yeah, uppercut followed by a hook. Good stuff. Oh, Canelo took a big one. He reacted to it. Canelo's so timid, it feels like. I don't know. I just feel like it's Crawford being too fast for him. I feel like Canelo's getting frustrated. Favorite childhood cartoon? My absolute favorite? I don't know. Ask me when I'm not watching a fight. But I have to think about that because I really love cartoons. I'm a huge animation fan. I was a big Ninja Turtles fan as a kid. Canelo's still just hunting him down, trying anyway, but Crawford on the outside, keeping the jab moving. Rocco's Modern Life is a great choice. That would definitely be high on my list. MMA doesn't exist, bro. It's a figment of our imagination. Well, we're not watching MMA currently. Maybe boxing doesn't exist. I understand wanting to get your mind off of this fight, though, brother. Yes, you're not going to be eaten tonight, it looks like. I mean, unless Canelo comes through with some crazy haymaker and knocks out Crawford. He needs a knockout here. That's the only way to win this fight. But yeah, Rocco's Modern Life would definitely be high on the list. I loved Nicktoons growing up. I really liked Cartoon Network. I loved Dexter's Lab. Cow and Chicken was a great one. I loved the Disney Afternoon. Our Real Monsters. That was a fantastic one. Loved Our Real Monsters. Yeah, that's a really good one. Liked Angry Beavers a lot. Trying to think of the ones that I watched religiously. But I'm a big animation fan, so I am a big fan of a lot of that. Really liked Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, Freakazoid, one of my favorites. Freakazoid is a show that still holds up as an adult. All right, last round here. Yeah, Cow and Chicken and Angry Beavers were top tier. I agree. I was never the biggest Courage fan. I know a lot of people love that show, but that was not like one of my like favorites. But I do respect it, and I did enjoy it on occasion. But yeah, I loved. I was a big fan of Ducktales. Ducktales is probably high on that list. Ducktales and Darkwing Duck, two of my favorites for sure. I liked Rescue Rangers. All right, Canelo's starting to turn up finally here. But, I mean, I think it's going to be way too little too late. He's got to knock Crawford out here. I think after watching Courage, your villain arc started. So that's the culprit, huh? The creator of Courage the Cowardly Dog actually watched my animated pilot and gave me some very nice feedback on it. So shout out to him. Not animated, but Xena the Warrior Princess was good because she was hot. I mean, she was like lesbian coded in that show, wasn't she? Wasn't that the whole thing when she was like kind of lesbian coded? Yes, I hand drew an animated television pilot. It was hand drawn, hand colored by me. One of my biggest achievements in life, I would say, even though it didn't go anywhere. It's called Artlebucky, and it's one of my favorite things I've ever done. All right, both these guys are slowing down just a little bit, but I mean, Crawford, it looks like Crawford could go like 20 more rounds. Canelo is out of this fight, bro. Gonna Google it in case I'm talking to a celebrity. It's on my IMDb. Look up Thinker St. James on IMDb. I have a page. All right. This fight is going to decision with no knockdowns and no knockout. All right. Where can you find it? It's on YouTube, but I think I might have it privated. Let me see. I'll check real quick. I might have made it public, but hold on. Trying to see if I actually made it public. Yeah, I think I still have it privated. But I'll share the link with you if you want. Hit me up on Discord. All right, well, Terrence Crawford walked away with that fight. Are you into reading about philosophy at all? Not like super interested, but I do like it to an extent. Yeah, I'll share it in the Discord server, sure. Yeah, just remind me after the stream because I might forget, but yeah, I'd be happy to share it. Yeah, I mean, I've read The Art of War, and I've read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. So, yeah, I mean, I like philosophy to an extent. Sometimes I feel like philosophy gets to the point of being kind of mental masturbation, but you know, I do take away the points that I connect with. So, yeah, I mean, you know, I guess, like I said, to an extent, I enjoy philosophy. I'm also a fan of Sartre. Sun Tzu? Yeah, exactly. The Art of War. They'll call me Sun Tzu the way that I sun you. Yeah, Terrence Crawford already crying tears of joy and victory considering that he just annihilated Canelo. That really was, like, very one-sided, bro. I want to hear what these judges' scorecards sound like. My cousin has a doctorate of philosophy and is a complete douche. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of you're speaking it out loud for me there, Dave. Bud whooped his ass. No shit. You were definitely right about that one, E-Money J. Congratulations. 115 to 113. They thought it was that close. Yeah, Bud Crawford gets it. I mean, that was such a walk-away fight. Good Lord, he crushed him. That's crazy to me that the judges had it 115 to 113. Because it did not feel that way at all. I don't know which rounds they were given to Canelo. I'd like to see those scorecards, but yeah, Terrence Crawford getting the job done, bro. Oh, Mr. Beast. All the celebrities are out at this event. You thought Canelo was unbeatable. I mean, I don't necessarily think that I thought that, but I definitely thought it was going to be more competitive of a fight than it was, because look at Dana wrapping the belt around his waist. Dana must be so happy with himself. Look at me. 42-0. Yeah, pretty amazing. Definitely one of the best of all time. Who's we? This guy in behind him saying we're the champ tonight. No, he's the champ tonight. You're some guy yelling behind him. Obviously, I don't follow. Yeah, I don't know. Crawford undefeated. Yeah, pretty impressive. Canelo is crazy overrated. I just didn't expect a guy jumping up 20 pounds would win. I mean, those 20 pounds, he did not look like he was wearing them in the slightest, dude. Good Lord. Like, this guy was completely agile. The only word that truly describes it is just agile. He was so light on his feet. Dana definitely has a pitch tent right now. Yeah, for real. I mean, a knockout would have been nice. Moved up 3 weight classes to win a belt. That's impressive as fuck, dude. 42-0. Is he the GOAT? What was Floyd's record? Was he 50-0? It's not my fault. It's God. It's God's fault that I win so much. Floyd was 49. Well, maybe Terrence Crawford gets that. I mean, he's certainly on the list, I would say. I mean, look, I'm not a boxing guy, so I can't tell you about all the greats of boxing and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I thought Floyd was 50-0, but 49, 50, whatever. Oh, Tank whooped Canelo as well? I didn't know that. Did he really? What weight was that at? Isn't Tank small? Tank Davis is like tiny, right? Did he move up a whole bunch of weights too? Oh, he's thinking about retiring. Damn, if he retires undefeated, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, he is undeniably great. That like that's the whole thing, right? Is like, some people are great and there's asterisks. I would say John Jones is definitely in that camp. But like that's undeniable greatness right there. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. I never miss an opportunity to throw a little shade on John Jones. But that being said, I think we're basically hit 12 hours. Let's fucking go. 11 hours, but who's counting? Yeah. Well, let's hear what Canelo has to say. John Jones was a steroid abuser. The real GOAT is Mighty Mouse. That is true. That's facts. Mighty Mouse is on my list of undeniable all-time greats. We were talking about Volk earlier, Yeah, Mighty Mouse is up there for me. Your undeniable greatness? I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you to all you guys, man. I mean, shit. It's not just me who's been here for 11 hours. A lot of you guys have been here for 11 hours too, so much appreciated. I don't think that Canelo is crying too many tears, though. He's walking away with $100 million because of that loss. $100 million. Good Lord. Talk about an unfathomable, Jesus Christ, I am tired. Unfathomable amount of money. $100 million. $100 million and one. Oh, that's where Fabiano is. They sold Fabiano for the boxing card. Motherfucker. That's so funny, dude, because Diego Lopes had some other translator on Noche, and I was like, where's Fabiano? Well, now we know. Fabiano is in Vegas doing the boxing match. These bastards, bro. TKO is cannibalizing UFC for their little boxing experiment. Fuck that noise. That pisses me off. We appreciate you streaming. Oh, man. Well, I appreciate you, Toby. I appreciate all you guys. Thanks so much, man. It's a great honor to hang out with you guys, talk fights. I say it all the time. It's my most favorite thing to do. That's why 11 hours is nothing to me, man. I could be on stream for all day, every day, really. If there's fights on and we can talk about it and talk about movies and music and all kinds of stuff, like I'm there. I love doing it. My absolute favorite thing in the world. Are you still the same guy that you always were? He's asking Canelo. No, I feel great. I feel strong. Yeah. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah, he feels great. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get dropped. Canelo Alvarez is everything that's good about boxing, I guess, except for winning tonight. But that's okay. Send your boy a little dono. Oh, Didgeridoo Dave. As I've always said, donos are appreciated. Never necessary, but every little bit helps right now, especially considering the lack of money coming in compared to what I was getting when I had my job before I went solo. But either way, appreciate you guys. So, no worries. But that all being said, that is the end of the card. So, yeah, I would say that boxing match for boxing terms kind of lived up to it, right? Again, no knockout, no drop, so whatever. But it was certainly interesting. It was certainly fascinating to watch. It was entertaining. It was engaging. So, all in all, I had a good time watching that. And now, after 11 hours, I guess we can bring this thing to a close. So, thank you for hanging out for Noche. That was a lot of fun too. And we will God, yeah, I need to stop talking. We will be back, of course, on Monday. Monday will be last week's fights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Chase will be talking about all of the fights from Noche. So you can hang out with us for that. And I'm going to try to get a video out this week. I have a video idea that I want to do. Something quick and easy and actually positive for once. Something I want to. After all the negativity with the Charlie Kirk situation and everything, I was like, I want to do something positive again. So I have an idea for a positive video that I want to do. So I'm going to try to get that out sometime early this week. And of course, the bruised edited version of that, the VOD version of that, edited, is going to be out on the channel in video form at some point soon. It's going to be a lot of work for me to get that editing done. Add images to that, and it's a 4-hour stream, so I got a lot of work ahead of me with that. But new stuff coming out all the time on the channel. Make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that you're following on Twitch and Kick and Trovo if you're watching on those platforms. And I will see you in the next stream and the next video, everybody. As always, take good care. Have a great night, great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.
Change.